Charlie's rapid. She's really quick. Charlie does it herself, and she just got paid. She just got wages sorted from Bahamas, so she can just send it as soon as possible. She sent me my expenses like literally first day I showed up. Nah, genuinely, it's easy.
So you just get paid on Monday?
Probably. It's quick, genuinely. Like last time I was here, it was rapid, like a couple of days top. Mate, it's convenient. You can use it as well. So. Yeah, of course. Mate, I'm preaching to the choir here, mate. Let me know if you find anything. Mate, I got nothing from main event travel this. Yeah, okay, yeah. It was a thinker. How you doing then? You playing? Yeah. What are you playing? Good luck, good luck. What's fine? Only superstar dealers in this guy. I got to deal one hand of heads up yesterday.
One hand of heads up?
Yeah, it was Ace 8 suited versus Ace Queen off all in free. Yeah, sure. Chip leader, Ace 8 suited. Yeah, run back off flush. Can't let me shut. I was like, oh, I guess it's done then.
I'm surprised it's not runner straight. Flush is
it's King 6-4 Rainbow, and I was like, there is literally a 0% chance Ace Queen is holding this spot. Like, it's never happening in a million years. This stream table setup's not so bad, by the way. It's better than the first one. The cards are not dog shit. Change it.
So we're going to start with the table as well?
Yeah, we're from level 1, we're streaming immediately. Imagine. This guy.
So they're going to see, that's not like that, so they're going to see free off.
That's a bad look, to be fair. Everyone's going to catch on really fucking quick as well. This guy's playing ATC in literally every spot. How many bullets are you going to fire? Just the one, yeah? Just one. You only need one.
I have my eyes on a double boot trophy.
Oh, is it? Oh, it's a double boot.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, all players currently registered in flight speed for the main event. Your seat rules are now on the screens.
Thank you very much.
Hello. Sir, are you playing?
Why are you gonna look after me, are you?
If you sat here, this is the information.
I don't know where I'm sat yet.
Okay. Do you want to find out?
My mind's on the...
Yeah.
I'm not gonna look in a minute. You know when you were giving them those freedom last night and the girl, what happened to the girl?
Oh, she lost with, am I missing? Am I missing a card? Oh, no, it's just sticky. She ran Queen 10 into Jack 7 on 7-7-10.
Is this table 31?
Yeah, I think so.
31, yeah.
31 feature table?
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, if you are currently registered or sat on table 31, it is this feature table right here. So this is table 31 right here, feature table.
7 is going to be over there.
Is there a stream on today?
Yeah, I think they're streaming from level 1. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, I think so. Well, they haven't given me a headset yet.
Chair numbers.
Seat 1, what's the number? 9. Good boy, hit it. Cheers, man, thank you. Wireless, yeah? Imagine.
On my terminal here, I still got 31.
Thank you.
So guys, this table is going to be streamed. That means you're not allowed to use your mobile device while I'm here, so I'm going to have to take it off you.
Can I listen to music?
Sorry?
Can't listen to music on it.
You can listen to music, but if it's in your bag, it can stay in your bag. You can't take it out at any time while you're sat here. Okay? Yeah. We don't want to see it at any time. Okay? Also, just to let you know, when you get your cards, make sure you keep them in the box for a few seconds so they get registered. After that, you can move them if you want. The dealer might ask you to place them there again.
If we want to step away from the table, is that okay?
Yes.
How far away do we need to go?
No, it needs to be out.
A starting stack of 15,000 in chips.
Were you heads up yesterday?
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, playing a 40-minute
Yeah, I I'm going to down to
Registration will close at the beginning of 11:09, and we are going down to 25% of the field.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, dealers,
If you want to use
your button will start in seat number 4.
just to let you know, when you clear these cards, you need to keep them in the box for a few seconds to get registered. And then you
Yo, how you doing? Can you hear me? 1, 2, 1, 2.
place them there for a few seconds. Thank you.
Yeah, sure. I'm just, I'm paused. I'm paused until you say something. I've got a few set down for, no time match. Okay, sweet. I can do that, right? It's fine. There's no people to say. Yeah, I can prep deck and start preparing deck. No deal, yeah, absolutely. I won't do it on it. Yes, sir.
You're gonna need to start with the shuffle on the lead. When he starts the tournament,
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, very best of luck to you all. Dealers, please start preparing the decks. Ladies and gents, your blinds will now commence at 100, 200 with no ante. Best of luck to you all, dealers, please shuffle up and deal.
Vincenzo, yeah?
Yeah. Do you want ID?
No, you're on feature table, mate.
I just think I thought you were going to ask me my age.
You can keep that to yourself, it's fine. 50k starting. Can you call your chips score, please?
All was all in first hand.
1 minute out, yeah. Yeah, sure. Okay, guys. So we're just holding right now, and we're just sorting information for the RFID table. Going to be starting probably in about a minute. Something along those lines. Once again, no phones at table. Yeah, so button starting in seat number 4. Yeah, correct. Seat 5 full blind, seat 6 full blind. Actually, I'm going to be on seat 7. Alright, sweet. Best of luck, guys. To go. Action on C7. Pass. C7 pass. C8 pass. Seat 9, cool 200. Seat 3, cool 200. Seat 3, sorry, seat 5, cool 200. Yeah, this is a cool. You put turns up. Yep, so seat 5 full 200 and seat 6 full. That's Martin. I've got Martin listed as seat 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Party Poker Tour. Day 1B main. My name is Ben Shannon and I'm joined by
Taylor May Poker, Guy Taylor.
Guy Taylor's in the house as well. Of course, we're here to bring you the action from Day 1B of the main on the Party Poker Tour here in London, the final stop of 2025 in Stratford at Genting Casino. Welcome one and all. We are going to be looking at your comments in the chat. We're going to be following along all the action. And I'm up for it. What a big long old day of streaming today, guys. You're excited?
We have a a little change to the schedule as well. That coming your way, guys, later. For those cash game enthusiasts, we'll be switching over to a big old 2-5-10 game late this evening. We'll let you know when we've got exact timings for that, when we'll switch. I think it'll probably be around the dinner break of the main event that we'll switch over. Yeah, so today, this main event, obviously day one, starts earlier than yesterday. So I do believe we've got 9 levels of late registration, which will take us to about 7 p.m. for late reg, I believe. We'll double check what the exact time is for those of you interested in coming down. But yeah, we'll definitely bring you the first 9 levels on the stream before switching to that cash game later on.
That's 40-minute levels as well, so lots of play in this tournament.
Just waiting for the graphics to come back to us. I'm not too sure if there was an issue with the very first hand.
Yeah, I think it was only the first hand.
It was, yeah, someone was down as a different seat. And it sort of messed up the cards for the first hand, but I think we're good from hand 2.
Yeah,
let's wait and see.
It's got to wake up, hasn't it? The system's got to wake up, we've got to wake up. It's coffee number 2 for me.
It is indeed coffee number 2 for me as well.
I was talking to Dennis about the Ambassador stream yesterday, and he said he flopped a set of 3s. It wasn't the wheel in that hand where we thought he had ace 4.
Oh, he slow played the bottom set.
Threes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, even when the cards are turned over, we were getting them wrong. That shows the need for the RFIDs to work.
Yeah, exactly.
All the more.
Our eyes are not fully on it. Right.
Yeah, so we'll bring you some information on these players when we get it, guys. Obviously, we're a little... we don't have the names, etc. right now, but we'll go get those.
And stacks are not in play until obviously the player sits down. We are starting with, I believe it's about 40k. I'm trying to remember which chips or which denomination. I've not played this tournament. I've not been allowed to use these chips.
50k.
50k, is it? Yeah, actually that would make a lot more sense. If we're looking at 5ks, 1ks, 500s and 100s, yeah, that would make a lot more sense actually. So the 100, 200 is going to be the first level. The black chips are 100s. The reds are 5. Green 1, and the other ones are 5ks? I can't remember. We'll see. I'm
the
sure
blue ones is a 5k, isn't it?
Blue, no, blue was...
oh, we got a different chip set
yeah,
today.
slightly different chip set.
Okay.
It's the one we used in Birmingham, but again, I've slept since then.
Oh, it's eons ago.
It does seem a long time ago. Did you get much sleep last night?
No.
Okay, well, you're in the booth for plenty of it today.
Lucky me.
That's
actually,
not
yeah,
fun if you
actually
can,
lucky me.
Yeah.
You know.
I think it's going to be good. I hope to see lots of good poker today. We saw a fair bit of it yesterday. It was a bit of a longer final table in the mini main, wasn't it?
It was a slog, but luckily heads up only lasted 1 hand.
That's
for
true.
us.
One of the easier heads ups
So, yeah.
One of the easier heads ups to commentate on.
Luckily, didn't have to go into too much technicality and embarrass ourselves.
Wasn't it 3 hands in the main or the mini main in Birmingham though? That was also quite a fast one, I seem to remember.
I can't remember them.
One was a slog. One was a good
Yeah.
one. But we're a way off heads up here. You know, we're at the start of day 1B.
Ah, and here we go. The graphics are with us, guys.
You'd love to see it.
Nice. Okay, so I'm going to go get the full names. Obviously, we know Oliver Hutchins in seat 2 there. He played our sit and go yesterday as well. I think he's had a few wins. I believe did he win an event a couple of years ago, Battle of Malta, or ran really deep in it?
I'm not too sure. Can look up on Hendon.
Yeah, he's definitely had some deep runs and some big tourneys in the mid-stakes range, around 500 quid buy-in. But we'll get some more info on the rest of the players here, just so we know what we're working with. Probably quite a few Genting locals, I should say. I've
what's his second name? Oliver.
Many times.
Yeah, you have.
Hutchins.
It's classic you slipping it out.
Yeah. The amount of people that have just referred to it as that.
I know, right?
You know, just it's unreal.
Yeah. When's that from? That photo, you wonder?
PPC. Oh, that's the Party Poker event.
Yeah, it is. But that's what I'm saying. It's a few years ago that photo would have been.
Yeah, maybe like.
Oh, it's Cash on Hendon's 3rd in a PLO event in November.
Oh God, here we go.
I wonder if he finished 2nd in that event.
Probably some pigeon.
Yeah, wasn't a win though, so I don't care. We've had our first hand. We're gonna have our second hand in a minute. I'm just trying to see if we recognise any of the other players. So yeah, don't recognise too many others of these players. We've got Daniel in seat 9. Seat 1 stack isn't in play yet.
Ah, yeah, C1 not had the chips dropped, but they are going to show up on the graphics.
That's hilarious. So they'll be in play when they arrive. But as we say, 100, 200 and 40-minute levels, so much play in this tournament, you know, and you've really, to get all the way to Sunday, to the final table, you've really got to put the shift in, and you've got to prove your mettle, really. It's not just dumb luck that gets you there, is it? You've got to play some good cards.
Well, that's why I never make it.
Well, I mean, you're in the booth, guy. Do yourself some credit. And sometimes it's not enough to make a final table.
The cards are catching up. So wait, Calvinder's in here with the 4 deuces of hearts. Calvinder's here to play.
Yeah, and he's flopped
From
at
the
least a
hijack.
pair. You can see the 4 spades on the bottom.
Oh. Vincenzo didn't raise pre with the ace-10 suited, but he'll come out firing with just ace high and win it. Get Calvinder off a 4.
Very early on in this tournament, though, isn't it? So maybe just thinking he doesn't want to get too crazy too early on. Get too married to bottom pair.
Please tell me what's crazy about raising ace-10 suited.
No, I mean as in the 4. He doesn't. He's saying he doesn't want to get too married to the 4.
Okay.
Doesn't want to get too crazy level 1 and raise ace-10 suited. I'm an absolute nit. That's how I make final tables.
Okay, get it quietly.
Get nothing quietly.
So, strong shirt from that gentleman there in the foreground.
I know, we might have to turn the contrast down. An even stronger one on his left. Is that safe to broadcast?
Yeah. I don't see any nipples.
Probably. It's purely contours. Nice. Oh, but he is going to be removed by security. Might be a bust out that early, actually. Like
That'd
5
be
hands
crazy.
in.
250 big blinds.
Yeah.
What's your 250 big blind get in range?
I've got to have at least a 10 in my hand.
8-7 suited. Have we played any side games prior to commentary? Yeah, Ben, why don't you tell them how you've been getting on
Right,
in terms
who is
of...
this? I need to see who this
please
person
tell
is.
them how you've been getting on with these
I
side games.
don't want to talk about it right now.
No?
Who are you, Highlander 1740, and why are you calling me out? It's a very poker-related picture.
I've bubbled 2 events, all right? I've played 2 events, I've bubbled them both. I don't want to talk about it.
He's really good at bubbles.
Bubbled the food yesterday, but again, you can see on our socials for that. Someone who won't be bubbling this early is David with the ace-king off.
Yeah, and a rare occasion where we're going to see a cold call of a free bet out of position with pocket 9s here. When you're this deep, you actually can get away with stuff like this. Ollie folds the 8-7 suited. I'm kind of surprised about that, actually. It does pretty well against, you know, the stronger holdings that are likely to be out there. But yeah, he's going to pick his spots early, and we do have a classic race going into the flop here.
Back to a hearts for David, and it's going to be interesting to see if aggression proves the winner here, or what line Vincenzo takes.
No, he's going to come out leading with his 9s, so just seeing the jack out there doesn't seem too worried. Fancying his 9s are best, and would rather just take control of the pot now. I do think David with the ace of hearts should definitely be peeling one off here. Could occasionally raise. Just start repping hearts if they drop on the turn. Could also just turn a queen or a 10 and just start blasting that equity in.
Still only level 1 as well, so you know you can call this, you can peel one off, still have plenty left.
Yeah. Plenty of good turn cards for him now. Ooh, that's a pretty good one. That's a very clean one,
I
actually.
hate that one, do you? Unless you're Vincenzo.
Yeah, and this is probably exactly what Vincenzo didn't want to see. I do imagine he slows down now. It's an interesting check.
Yeah, it was quite autistic.
Yeah.
I think that might even be a stream player's phone that's going off. So they've been asked to not be on their phones.
So 5k bet from David. Looks like he's trying to target a jack of some kind that he thinks Vincenzo would have led the flop with.
Well, this is how you imagine a jack would play it, I guess, if you're electing to donk out of the small.
Yeah, you'd assume that he wouldn't be folding a jack, just a 1-bet. But with the 9s, so little chance of improving, it's going to be tough to call. You're just hoping your opponent's got a flush draw and that he bricks and that he doesn't hit any of his overcards that he could have with that flush draw. So you are really reaching here if you start calling 9s.
Do block the backdoor clubs as well, but that's probably not going through his head. No shot clock, of course, in the day 1. I believe day 2 is when the shot clock comes in. Highlander, you really are just grilling me here, aren't you? But it's fine. Guy and I both played the bounty 2 nights ago, as it was requested that there were bounties on our head so people could hunt us down. And I bubbled that. Guy bubbled the bubble, but won a bounty, so he actually made money, which is an amazing feat and fair play to him. And then, due to the fact the heads up in the mini main was 1 hand yesterday, it meant I could max late red the turbo for 16 bigs, and I successfully ran that to a 10th place finish with 8 paid. So, well done me. 1 hand on the final table for me as well. Unfortunately, it wasn't a heads up one. Oh well. On to the next one. I'm going to stick in the booth, I think. No more tournaments for me until after Christmas. I'm just going to talk about them instead. But it does mean that I've interacted with a couple of the players that we'll probably see over the next few days. Had a bit of a laugh with them, and we'll see if any information I've picked up on them proves useful in the next few days when we're watching any of their zigs and zags, their bobs and weaves, their dips and ducks. What's dips and ducks from? What film?
The Mighty Ducks?
Nah, it's Dodgeball, isn't it?
Oh, of course. What a classic.
I was expecting you to get that straight away. It is a classic. It's kept. I feel like it's held up as well. Actually, I watched it within the last
100%.
year or two, and it's
Martin very nonchalantly flicking in the call with the ace 3 of hearts there.
And we're going to see Ace King down at the end of the table again. Reese electing to put the raise in.
I feel like I've seen Reese somewhere playing. Maybe just stood on.
Yeah, he's got one of those faces, hasn't he? That you know, he's got a face.
He does have a face.
A lot of them have faces, but he's got a face where it's like, I'm pretty sure I've seen that face before. He also looks like if you merged a few of the characters from Guess Who.
Calvinda loves a 4 in his hand. We saw him play the 4-2 suited already. Just calling the 6x raise with Queen 4 off here.
Did he limp under the gun as well?
Apparently so.
Maybe he thought it was a big blind.
So I don't know if there's a particular, I don't know, if there's something written in the stars about having a 4 in your hand today, or if he's got some inside information. There's several more 4s in the deck than there normally would be, but
it's not the 4, it's the Queen that's come to his rescue this time.
yeah, it is. And Martin, though, backdoor hearts working for him, bottom pair. He's actually not doing too bad on this flop either, relatively speaking.
Yeah, the limpers have outflopped the razor.
Calvinda and Martin going to play in flow. Check it on over to Reese, who, rather sheepishly checks back. Oh, and there's your... Calvinda's onto something here, because now he's not only turned 2 pair, but he's also got the only flush draw that's live.
Penny for your thoughts when you turn in that.
Is that a 2.5k bet?
Looks that way.
Yeah. And that'll get Martin out of the way, and likely Reese also.
Yeah, you got to think with Ace King, you might be wanting to float a little bit and think your Ace King's good sometimes, but against 2 players on this wet board, no clubs in your hand, let's just let it go.
Yeah, in the bin. Someone's asking, is the cash game PLO?
PL no. As in, no, it isn't. It's
As in, it is actually Hold'em. Believe it or not, there is actually still Hold'em action of that size available in UK casinos.
It's true. It's true. And you're going to get to see it with your own 2 eyes, as we see it with our 2 eyes and say it with our 2 mouths. Words. I'm quite excited for it, actually. Last time I commentated on a cash game stream would have been maybe pre the Rona? I'm not too sure.
Actually,
no, I have done some since, thinking about it.
Yeah, it was pre-COVID that I did one with you.
Yeah. But
Saw the classic 8-3 off free bet from Paul Jackson. What a time to be alive. Yeah, who knows? We might get some similar highlights tonight.
Exactly.
Still not too sure on the lineup. If you are interested in playing that 2-5-10 cash game later today, do let me know and I can get you on the reserve list. Yeah, but in terms of the initial starting lineup, I do believe they're trying to prioritise regular players here, but I will do what I can.
Exactly. Bit of a reward system for them, just like, oh, you play her all the time, why not? You'll get you on the stream. Yeah, it's rarity to have all the gear here, so it's like, why not? And why not play another 4, Cal?
I mean, like, this is not a bad 4 again. He had a 4 deuce before, and this time he's found a gutter with it.
He's the only one with the heart and commitment as well.
Daniel checking back top pair, an interesting one, especially on this board.
When you know you're going to turn trips a prial.
Yeah, I
So
dare
a lot less
say
likely
he
he has the ace now, isn't
might have got some action out of Calvinda, but perhaps he's going to get even more out of him now. Looks like a better 600 pot size bet from Calvinda. I mean, he does have the nut low at the moment with a draw, so it is normally, you know, the first thing you think about starting to use as the bluff in these scenarios. Daniel with trips, looking for a little bit of protection, puts in the min raise. No hesitation from Cal.
I mean, maybe we're seeing people play a bit more reserved. It's level 1 of the £500 comp. They don't want to make any silly mistakes early. You never know.
And some draws get in there on the river, but not Cal's. Cal here with the nut low. Does he think about a lead? No, he's going to give it up. Dan just gets to pick his size on the river here, hoping that Cal's got a 10 or similar. Could also have like a hand like King Jack, King Queen that might flick it in here on the river too.
Yeah, that's true.
3k from Dan, and unless we see something very creative, that'll take it down.
Yeah, pot size bet there. Maybe just trying to be like, right, that's what I'm going for.
How does it feel to be back doing commentary for Party Poker?
It's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an awful lot of fun. We enjoyed Birmingham, and now we're in slightly, well, I guess it's a slightly bigger card room, and yeah, we're going to have slightly bigger fields as well. Smashed the guarantee of the mini main. It's supposed to be 50k, collected over 90k. Winner got 14 grand, 14.5 grand.
Do we know, like yesterday obviously there was about 100 runners in day 1A. How many runners did day 1A in Birmingham have?
I can't remember. I'm sure we can get one of the robots on the system. But there were
Yeah.
24 went through. Feraldo went through. Dennis went
Wow,
through.
what a
because I was
grinder.
here when it happened. Yeah, I remember Feraldo saying he'd drunk enough to then sober up and then start drinking again. That's how long he'd been here yesterday.
Ollie will have an open here on the button with the Queen 10 off. Cal is here to play. Queen deuce off in the small. He'll have a look. Martin opting to fold the King 7. Not the best hand multi-way when you're deep stacked. I dare say it is slightly stronger than Queen deuce, but there you go. Top pair for Ollie.
If only he had a 4 in his hand right now, eh? He's going to let that one go. Be thankful it didn't come a Queen Eye flop. So yeah, we are live all the way with tournament action until 7 or 8ish, like we're saying, and then we're going to be going to that cash game. But we're going to be back tomorrow as well for day 2 of this, the main, and then on Sunday we're going to bring you to the culmination of the event, the culmination of the whole Party Poker Tour 2025, with the main event final table. It was a doozy last time in Birmingham. It was really good fun.
Yeah, that was a great FT.
Hoping for as much action. And if you are like really excited for that, you can actually go on the Party Poker YouTube page and watch all the previous stuff, which is pretty cool.
I'm getting a banana delivered to the booth. Would you like anything?
It sounds like code.
I assure you it's not. I assure you it's simply I need some potassium.
It's an innocent banana. I'm under pressure here. I should be able to deal with pressure, really, going by my track record.
No, clearly not, because you bubble everything.
That's rude. All right, bubble the bananas.
Stating
no, that's not a
facts.
sentence I should have said.
Stating facts.
Yeah, could she drop some food on the floor for me?
Yeah, it worked out really well yesterday.
Yeah, I know, right. What do I want?
Oh my god, Cal's got a real hand. How does he play a real hand?
There's no 4 there, Cal.
He's going to come in for a 1k open with the ace-6 suited. Oh no, sorry, 600. And he'll just take that one down.
Yeah, also put me down for a banana because I can't think of anything else. I'll also take a banana.
Banana on the mind.
Yeah. Double bananas.
So,
Thank you very much.
Highlander, in regards to next year's schedule, there may or may not be a stop in Scotland. We cannot confirm yet, but we can tell you the first 4 stops of the year, and we can tell you that there will be future stops announced at some point
Yeah.
that may or may not be in Scotland.
And we're going to announce them. I think we're announcing some of them on the first stop.
Yeah.
Which is in Sheffield at the end of
Yeah.
January, last weekend of January.
Yep, January 27th through February 1st, we will be at Genting Casino, Sheffield. Great to see tournament poker back there. Such a great venue, right in the heart of the city. Great vibes.
a
Always
lovely
some
casino.
amazing
Yeah.
cash games there.
Good food as well. There's a Chinese restaurant in there.
Yeah, there is actually.
And
Yeah.
everyone's always singing its praises. I'm sure
No,
I've
it's
had something
great.
from there, yeah.
And then, in March we head to Seville. In May we head to Madrid. And then we're back in the UK, June 13th to the 21st. Party Poker UK in Manchester.
Manchester.
And that is all we're allowed to tell you for now. But like I say, everything will be signed, sealed, delivered by the time we come around to Sheffield. And hopefully the second half of the schedule for next year will be announced. There will be at least another 4 stops on top of the 4 that has been aforementioned.
Yeah, we can reveal all then. But for now, we're going to look back at Vincenzo with his 9s again.
Oh, once more.
Leading the flop again, out of position with the 9s.
Cal, with the big lick, is going to get out of the way.
Has Cal got some kind of forfeit where he has to play every hand of the first level? What is this?
He's here to play.
Yeah, he's
He
getting
is
his
here
money's
to
worth.
play.
Obviously, a slightly bigger buy-in than the mini main. Mini main is £150. This is a £500 guarantee here. You're getting a lot of bang for your buck. Some serious play in this with the 40-minute levels, and plenty of opportunities for you guys to come down. Now, I think there was even more than one player that last year turned up to play the Hyper Turbo on the Saturday morning, and then
Ended up FTing, yeah.
ended up FTing.
two
So
of them.
you could do that as well. What time does it start tomorrow, the Hyper Turbo?
Happy Turbo is at 11 a.m.
Okay.
It's 15-minute levels with 9 levels of late reg, so you could late reg that at around 1:30. How many bigs do we get for max late reg in the main? I'm guessing it's like 20.
I think it might be more.
It might be 25 actually.
Yeah, I think it's 25. And in terms of getting the best possible hourly, that'd be the one to do, wouldn't it? Turn up at half
yeah,
one on
100%.
Saturday, just win the thing.
Yeah, I mean the average stack is going to be the same from each of the day ones because we play down to 25% of the field
Yeah.
rather than playing levels. So there's no disadvantage per se to playing the hyper.
That's true. And 24 went through last night because we had 96 runners. Just trying to find out still how it was in Birmingham. But we'll get that info when we can. It'll be just be interesting to compare. Obviously, we're in London, so there's a few more players here because there's a bit more poker in London than Birmingham at the minute. But it's ebbs and flows. It's different years as it goes along.
Yeah, and those of you who've played in Sheffield will know there's a pretty hot poker scene up there. Always has been.
In the north.
Bit of a hotbed. And a bit of a hot flop for Vincenzo. Flipping middle pair. Gonna have a lead out. Cal, 2 overs and a backdoor straight draw. Not going anywhere. Vincenzo led out essentially what was middle pair previously and got himself into trouble, but managed to get away from it on the turn last time. Oh, and I tell you what, we're still going to lead the 8
Wow.
on a very dangerous turn card. And if Cal finds a raise here, it's going to work. I mean, he's going to at least call. He does quickly call.
Vincenzo has no fear, does he? But he might fear this river if it's a 9 or higher.
I mean, look at how many outs Cal's got here.
Yeah, he's actually. Oh no, I got the wrong. I thought he was the favourite then. I was going to say.
I mean,
With a flush draw,
he
maybe.
kind of should be favourite to win it because he should be able to bluff fairly often, but now he doesn't even need to.
No,
but I
but
mean,
now-
that is a yeah.
Surely Vincenzo doesn't lead here.
Yeah, he's going to go for a smooth check, and Cal's going to waste no time betting for value here. 3.7k in the middle. He's going to bet about 2/3 pot there.
A little bit splashy, but when you got the nuts, you feel like you want to get splashy.
Yeah, I don't think he can get too greedy, really. He's probably putting Vincenzo on a 10 at best when he's led and checked. Could have had a hand like Queen Jack that might call a big bet as well. You know, lead the 2 overs in a gut shot, turn top pair and lead again. But yeah, Vincenzo right down the bottom of his range, gets out of the way.
Oh, okay. So day 1B Birmingham had 147 entries.
Also more.
No, this is day 1B. So isn't today.
Oh, okay.
So we've got 147 to beat today.
Okay.
That's the plan, guy.
And we started with like 50. So yeah.
Yeah,
not
I
doing too
think
bad.
we might beat that.
Yeah. Yeah, I expected to get close to 200 today. Obviously, it's the best structured day 1 remaining. I know everyone I know that's planning to play is on their way down to Reg today into
I've
this
got
day 1.
friends. Look at me.
Yeah, I do. I have a rich social life. Would you believe it?
I genuinely thought you could just leave it there. I have a rich.
I have
a rich.
my.
What's his full name? Richard.
Do I have any Richard friends? Yes, I have. Yeah.
Do I have any Richard
yes,
friends?
Yes, I do.
I've met some of your friends. They're definitely Richards.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of a Richard poker friend. Richard Hasnip.
And he
There's a
does.
good name.
Yeah,
There's a good
yeah,
name.
There's a blast from the past.
Blast from the past, yeah. Living out in LA with his missus, living the good life. I actually tried to move to LA with him at one point.
The two of you living together?
We all went out there, me, him, and Tim Chung.
Okay.
We got a house. Me and Tim absolutely hated it.
Yeah.
Rich was loving it, and yeah, he went back.
Tim struggling to get his red wine? Is that what it was?
It might have been before Tim's red wine era.
His whole era's been red wine. What are you talking about? If he ever makes enough tea,
I
it's
think
just red
like
wine.
Tim actually had one of his worst like cash game runs while he was out there. Every time we played big, he just got like horrible spots, and yeah, me and Rich ran a bit better than Tim that trip. I remember playing. Well, I didn't get on the table, but I remember I was playing 5-10 at the Commerce, and there was a 10-25 game running. A certain Batman sat down at the table.
A certain Batman?
Mr. Ben Affleck.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Of all the Batman actors, yeah, that's the one.
Just casually rocked
Just
up.
casually
and
rocked
started
up, wow.
Playing 10-25.
As you do.
Yeah.
And how was that game? Was he putting the straddles on?
I think he's very quiet at the poker table, actually.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Benny.
He didn't do the
Did
voice.
play against perhaps the most incredible poker player I've ever met in a 10-20 game at Hollywood Park that trip. That was amazing. His life story should be made into a movie.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'll tell you about that one later. That was a...
Is that an off-camera story, is it?
I know, I can say it on camera. I mean, he's an amazing dude. I don't know his actual name, but he's quite well known in the LA poker scene just for his life story. It's quite incredible.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, yeah, you meet all sorts playing poker, and we're getting quite a few different characters coming down here. We saw all kinds of hats yesterday.
Oh, there was many a hat. Many a hat. Many a fedora.
Double fedora. That's the question. Are we going to see the under or over? Will it be a 3 fedora Friday?
I'll tell you what, will it be a bluff from Reese, though, is my question right now, because he's got to the river with Jack High here. He might be sensing there's not much strength out there, but no, he's going to check it down.
And show his hand as well.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't going to get through, but Daniel hadn't bet his ace at any point, so Reese could have been forgiven for having a stab at that one.
Yeah, and if we just look at this first level now, because the blinds are going to be going up shortly, we've seen a lot of checking back when there could have been bluffs, feeling out the table, and then David has been quite passive with his top pair on a couple of occasions, so we're just trying to get a little bit of information about it all, slowly. The table is, like you say, feeling each other out. A few people not played any hands yet, but it is early days. That shirt is still there, and I believe that is the Bluffalo in shot with that thick hide.
Oh, hell yeah.
A lovely thick hide of the Bluffalo there.
The Bluffalo in this fluffy...
the Fluffalo?
The fluffy jacket. You can tell that man's been winning lately.
Exactly, yeah. Don't be alarmed.
I can't remember what I saw him wearing the other day, and I was just like, you've been having a good month, haven't you?
A rug hasn't come to life. Good month. He's having a good year. Ridiculous.
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll see him later on the stream.
Yeah, glad to hear that Glasgow was a Blast G Highlander. I mean, Glasgow's always a good crack, regardless. I remember my last night out in Glasgow, I threw up in a bathtub in the hotel and went straight back out.
A certain Batman was there as well.
I've
decided to imagine a different Batman actor in all of your anecdotes.
Yeah, Adam West just rocked up.
Yeah. He was in the shower.
Yeah, no, he was actually holding my hair back.
Oh, good old Adam. Was he doing it with like the grappling gun or just his hands?
Did Adam West pass recently? Did I read that?
Yeah, that might be right actually. Yeah, bring the mood down. Why not? It's only level 1.
No, I mean, what a guy though.
What a guy.
Adam West. Daniel with ace 5 again, flopping top pair again, and no one else has got much of anything here. So he's probably, well, unless Vincenzo wants to get spicy with the 4 deuce. I mean, he has. No, he's check back. The old 2% equity. Top trips now for Daniel, and 2 flush draws out there. He's going to want to start betting this one for a bit of value / protection.
No, he's not.
Or not.
He was passive the previous 2 times when he had an ace and he connected with the board, but it's very, very wet. Surely, when the pot's like 800, yeah, you want to be putting some money in.
And here comes Vincenzo with the nut low. And will we see another cheeky little small raise from Dan with the trips as we did last time? No, he's going to smooth call it. Going to let Vincenzo do the betting. Hello. Cal with a gutter to the jack. He does have a spade in his hand. Might be thinking about bluffing on a spade river. You never know. It's a pretty dangerous one to peel off. You know, if the jack drops down, someone could easily have a king in this 4-way coup. But undeterred, Daniel upgrades to a boat on the river.
Now he's going to lead.
Yeah, I like this because both those players fit in this pot could easily have a queen, right?
Yeah, it's true. And
You don't want to let them. You don't want to let them check back ever, do you?
Yeah. And he's going to choose to bet 2k into 3.2, so he's sized down compared to last time when he had trips. He's now got a full house, but unless we see these players making moves, this is just going to go back fold.
Cal's considering a move here for sure.
But if he's been paying attention in this first level, yeah he's going to realise that
of it.
Dan's had the ace on both occasions previously.
Vincenzo playing the board. Does he think he can get away with trying to bluff Daniel off a queen? No.
What time do you think we're going to see our first river bluff?
Tomorrow.
Yeah, I think you're right. No, do you know what? I'm optimistic. I think level 3.
I will take the laters.
You'll take the laters alone.
Yeah.
This stream section, I think we'll see a river bluff.
I don't believe you.
Gives me level 4 as well.
Okay, I've been sent a banana emoji, so I believe we're getting a banana.
Well, depends who you. Was it on? How'd you get that, Grinder or? Depends where you've been sent that emoji.
Don't know. Don't necessarily know what that even means, mate.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Yeah. What's happening here? Are we swapping level?
Oh no, we've got a new player at the table.
Stacks coming in. Here we
Someone
go.
wearing party poker colours there.
Yeah, the orange.
Yeah.
Very similar colour to the felt. They are lovely buttons as well, aren't they?
Yeah, they're the original party poker buttons,
Yeah, I
aren't
do
they?
like them.
From when Party Poker Live first launched, 10, 12 years ago.
They've got some weight to them as well.
Yeah, they're nice. They're actually a pretty good weapon too.
Yes,
I think.
yeah,
If someone
definitely.
gave you a bad beat, if you chuck that across the table accurately enough, not that I condone such behaviour, but you could leave a Harry Potter-esque scar on someone's forehead if you so wished.
Specifically that scar.
Yeah.
I'm now hearing on the stream the phone ringing from earlier, which is lovely. I was there going, someone's phone's gone off again, but it's the delay. I'm going mad.
So we've got Kenny coming into seat 4. Kenny K.
With
He's
the
got his
6-7.
cigarette behind his ear. This is like a kind of almost like a Sami Farhar-esque prop. And he's going to come in immediately, open the 7-6 off under the gun for 700.
He's here to play.
Kenny's here to play, and Cal right next to him is here to play too. So likely to see some fireworks between these two at some point today. Vincenzo's got the ace-3 suited. He'll have a look at a flop. Ollie with ace-jack off might consider a squeeze, but it is Kenny's first hand at the table. Oh no, he's just going to pass it out of position.
Interesting. Maybe just feeling the table out.
Yeah, I mean, like, the deeper you are with ace-jack off out of position, like, the worse it kind of gets, right?
Yeah, that's true.
So,
He's not wanting to look at the flop though.
no, he's going to, like, please don't come ace-jack high.
Eee.
Well, oh, wow. That could have been a real action flop.
Yeah,
because
with the 6-7
Vincenzo's
as well, and the ace-3 of hearts.
Yeah,
Oh my
I mean,
god.
like, you know, you've got, like, the ace-3 of hearts, gutter with the nut flush draw. You've got, like, Kenny opening under the gun with 6-7 and flopping up and down. Like, one of the best possible flops for this combo.
Ollie's going to see the money go in here and be like, okay, maybe it's good
Imagine.
that I folded. Like, especially when the jacket's off. He's
Quick
here to
call
settle.
from Vincenzo. Cal with a couple of back doors. Not very good ones, though, but he's going to have a look at a turn card.
That will not deter him. There's a 4 out there.
Yeah, if only he knew in what bad shape his back doors are in.
Ollie's going to be feeling like a hero right now.
And the pair's the 5. So, pretty good card to bluff on if you're Vincenzo or Cal, having called a c-bet. Kenny, having been called by 2 players on the turn, might be a bit fearful of this 5, but looks like he's undeterred. He's going to keep firing here. 2 flush draws out there as well, so even if you river your straight here, it could be a bit of a dirty one. Another quick call from Vincenzo. Cal surely getting out of the way now, and tell you what, if this river bricks off, we're going to see what Kenny's made of immediately here.
Yeah, and we'll see what Vincenzo's made of as well. Will we see the river bluff in this level after all?
That looks like an 8.
It looks like the 8 of hearts.
If that's the 8 of hearts, that is pure action. I think you're right. Oh my days. We have our TV table dealer here.
Pants down.
That is absolutely horrific for Kenny. He's come out firing. He's found one of the rivers he wanted.
Did you just jam?
Big sigh. Just querying something with the dealer.
What did he say? How many to a straight?
Gonna come out with a hefty looking bet. He's
He
reaching for
looks
the
happy as
5Ks.
well. Is it 7k? He's looking happy.
He's bet 6.5.
Wow.
And Vincenzo, he's going to be a little bit wary of full houses here, I guess. It is an undergun raise. You're looking at a player that could definitely have pocket jacks here, but you got to raise your ace high flush here. There's just all the other flushes your opponent can have still out there.
If he's got jacks or 8s, he's got jacks or 8s.
Yeah.
It's maybe 15k?
15k,
Okay.
yeah. It's probably quite a nice size, actually. Just make sure you get a crying call from this kind of hand, from like ace 5, or the worst flushes that could be out there. Kenny is sick to see this. And yeah, he's just going to flick in the call, hoping to be up against the 5. Yeah, Kenny's going to arrive at the table and immediately lose 20k out of his 50k stack there.
That is the only river in the deck where that action goes, isn't it? Because obviously the 3 of hearts in Vincenzo's hand, and Oliver's going to be there going, oh yeah, great fold ace jack, thinking of the money he saved.
Yeah, I mean, that could have been a really big pot if Ollie was involved.
That was a 3-way.
But this is why, like, you know, early on in the tournament, when you're like 200 plus big blinds deep, ace 3 suited is a much better hand than ace jack offsuit.
There we go, a bit of wisdom from Guy there, very early on in the day. Those little suited wheel aces, a lot more potential in the early levels. Lovely top-down shot here of our fantastic stream table by the house tables. Doing a great job keeping this all running well. There we go, nice zoom. Yeah, give them some shout outs in the chat as well. We've really got the system going after starting in Birmingham. It's a lovely streamlined effect now. Martin's found a pair and decided to limp under the gun with his 7s, the walking sticks. And Oliver, a worse hand than last time, but he's got the button, so he's going to get involved.
Yeah, position is power. The deeper you get. Cal, obviously, is going to get involved with the ace-10 off. Kenny might be a little bit steaming. He might see a flop here with the ace-4 off. Yeah. And a nice little price for Martin to come along and try and flop a set here. Oh, wow.
Oh, Kenny, it might be redemption.
Yeah, top pair for Cal, but top and bottom for Kenny, and Cal is going to come out firing. Nothing on there for Ollie or Martin. This one's just coming between these two guys, and really Kenny just has to decide, do I start raising now? 2 players behind, could be forgiven for just simply raising now and trying to fast play this, not let anyone come in behind with a hand like 7-8 or, you know, clubs.
It's true, it is going to raise. It looks very strong though, doesn't it, when the small blind leads out into the pre-flop aggressor, the limper.
I mean, the thing is though, Kenny could just look like he's on tilt. He just lost that big pot immediately after sitting down. Could be perceived to be just like trying to raise, get in a draw of some kind, like you know, like a 7-9 of clubs or something funky like that. So Cal, I doubt will go anywhere here.
But like we saw it on the FT in Birmingham, playing those little aces when you do flop 2 pair, you are at danger of getting counterfeited.
Were you going to bring up the Bluffalo hand?
It was a bluff. It's happened to me many times as well. It's very frustrating.
That was painful. That was when you knew Ty was going to win that tournament as well, right?
The little aces giveth, the little aces taketh away. You know, I'm not rooting against Kenny here, but he's going to have to navigate it cautiously. And if he does come a brick on the turn, maybe that's the time he tries to get all the money in.
Wow, what a fold from Cal.
Oh my God, Cal. Must be a soul read there.
Yeah. And these two guys could be local players that have played against each other a bit. We don't know for sure, but great instincts to realise there that probably at best up against the big draw and maybe not fancying it out of position.
Didn't look super strong though, didn't it? Like I was saying, you know, his raise there, even though, but then yeah, he's tilted or wow, yeah, just
potentially.
Some good poker. Yeah, some good poker this early on.
So the players are just being asked to hand in, I think, their electronic devices. Yeah, we are on a half-hour delay, of course, but yeah, nonetheless, just to prevent any real-time assistance, do ask the players to hand in their electronic devices while on the stream. So there's the updated chip counts for you. Vincenzo, after losing a couple of pots early on, now our runaway chip leader on this opening table.
They will get their own phones back as well, don't worry guys. They're not going to swap them over when they take them out. I thought you were going to say I had a banana. Genuinely. When you started correcting it. And there we go as well. We've got... I
told him as well.
What?
I told him.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Had to. Bro code. No, God. Jesus. Mamma mia.
It's Italian.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I forgot that. Yeah.
Wow, that's funny.
Yeah. Well, not for him. Still good.
It happens. It does happen. And this is also happening. Kenny playing another hand, and it's another ace.
Yeah, dominating Cal's ace. Ace 8-5 one time.
Yeah, we could see more fireworks, like you're saying. There's the 8.
Cal will get away from this one.
Also got confirmation of how many entries there were to Day 1A in Birmingham. And it was less than here. It was 73.
Okay,
so we got 96 here, so we were 23.
Right. Yeah, so percentage increase of roughly 25%. So what was the prize pool in Birmingham in the end?
God, now you're asking. We definitely smashed it.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, I think it was about 160. I'm gonna say. So perhaps we get perhaps we get close to 200k prize.
I think we might break 200 if we're lucky. I mean, 25% over. It depends. It is Christmas, but still. So if we increase,
it's London though. You know.
London increasing by 25%. Do you think we'll hit 200 runners today in Day 1B? 147 in Birmingham.
We started with like
50.
close to 50, so we should be close. Yeah, we should be close. I mean, like it depends how many people want to just like jump in the turbo instead of late
if people are coming a little bit later, they might jump into that one instead.
Yeah, I mean, I do know someone who's come down to do Christmas shopping before jumping in the turbo.
Oh,
you
nice.
know.
Christmas shopping, then pay for the Christmas shopping.
I guess that's his theory. I mean, we are, you know, above a very large shopping centre here, guys, if you do fancy combining the two. Or maybe you just, you know, if you're a guy who struggles to get permission to play poker from his other half, perhaps you know, tell the wife, going to go to Westfield to do some Christmas shopping.
Yeah.
You know.
Don't say when, and basically,
No,
whatever you win
just
this
say
weekend,
that the shops
you go
stay
shopping on
open
Monday.
till midnight.
On Monday?
Yeah. You know, if they follow your phone location, they'll just see you in Westfield's mall. You know,
You
it's the
are planning
perfect
this
crime.
almost too well. Have you done this before?
No, I don't. I don't require permission to do things.
I thought you said I don't shop.
I,
Which I'd have
I
also
actually
enjoyed.
don't. I actually
No, I
don't
don't
really
know.
shop in shops, to be honest. Yeah.
No.
I
Guy
did get my
is a
nephew
thief.
something in an actual shop.
Oh, okay. Oh, this was a Lego
recently.
discussion.
This was yeah. If my nephew's watching, there's a spoiler for Christmas.
Yeah, sorry.
Although he is 5 years old, so hopefully not. I do believe that. I don't know. Is this stream like?
I think anyone can watch this.
Okay.
I don't think
Better
it's
watch my
adverts for
mouth
the
then.
kids and stuff. Yeah, exactly. What now you think of that?
Yeah. Okay. Actually, the buy-in today is £500. This is the main event. £500 buy-in.
And yeah, there's the reg fee, but then after that, all of the money goes into the prize pool.
Oh yeah, no hidden fees.
No hidden fees.
We haven't plugged that enough.
No, that's why I thought I'd mention
Yeah.
it. No hidden fees and no hidden wheels here. Oh no, it's a fold. I thought we were going to have a wheel off. We're going to see a 3-bet from Oliver. He's starting to mix it up. Maybe he heard what you said about.
Ollie
those
knows.
suited aces.
Ollie
I
knows.
know he
Ollie's
knows. but
Ollie's been in the solver, for sure.
He's been around the block.
He couldn't solve you though in that PLO tournament, could he?
Hey, it's not for me to say. We did actually clash a few times. It was interesting that when we went to the final table, it was himself. I can't remember the guy whose name won it now. I've tried to erase it from my mind. When we went to the F2, I was like, right, I don't want to be against that guy or Ollie, heads up. And unfortunately,
You got free-handed with both of them.
yeah, exactly. So. But there was a pot where I flopped a set. I think it was 4 card. I had about 70% on the flop against Ollie with 4 left. And if I knock him out there, I think I win the whole tournament. But I'm over it. So,
Yeah, of course.
You know.
Wow, some real rags being passed around here. There's a couple of good cards. The big chick for Kenny.
Kenny's getting a lot of good playable hands here. Martin isn't, and then the gentleman next to Martin, David. I don't think we've seen him play a single hand yet.
We saw him with Ace King early on, but then he's been dealt
Oh, yeah,
absolute
yeah.
spanners since. So
And Big Chick's going to get it through. We're all good in the booth today, though. We will be once we've had our bananas.
I don't know. I only had 4 hours sleep. I got 2 hours the night before.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, the struggle's real.
You've had as much sleep as I've played poker over the last 2 days.
I did go for a morning run today though, so at least I got my,
Yeah.
morning endorphins.
Can't say I've worked out for the best part of a week. You know, I've done nothing at all. Nothing at all. Great reference.
Very good, very good.
But you've got to do some stuff. It's that time of year, isn't it, where you probably eat a little bit too much. So once we've finished the tutorial, I'll be back in the gym for a couple of days before the Christmas eating begins. Top 3 Christmas dinner food items, please, Guy. And I'm going to be opening this up to the chat as well. I want to know at least your top 3.
Okay, so pigs and blankets,
Okay, yeah.
Yorkshire pudding.
Okay.
Third one's difficult.
Is that your order so far? Is pigs and blankets your top 1?
Like I like to put the pigs and blankets inside the Yorkshire pudding.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
And
I respect that.
just
That's very
like
Lego in
squidge
itself.
that together in
Yeah.
one big bite, with a little bit of gravy. That is absolutely, as the kids say, peng.
We'll come back to that in a minute because David managed
yeah.
to squidge a couple of jacks together here.
Yeah,
He's not going to get any action though, actually. So let's go back to
Oh, I
the.
don't know. It's Cal.
Oh,
It's
no,
Cal.
Cal Limpole,
Cal
sorry,
is
I didn't
action.
realise.
Yeah.
He
I
hasn't
mean,
even got
he's
a
not
four.
opened the Queen 6 offsuit to fold to a free bet here.
Oh, he opened it. He didn't limp. Okay.
No. 600 to a free bet of 1.6. And tell you what, he's flopped a pair, so could spell trouble for Cal. David with the kind of hand that wants to bet pretty big. You don't want your opponent to float too many ace highs and stuff here. Oh, it's snap fold from Cal again. Great.
Wow.
Like, instincts again.
Yeah,
we saw
yeah,
him
yeah.
fold the top pair earlier to top and bottom, and flops middle pair there in a 3-bet pot, and just snap gives up in a spot where his opponent could just have like an ace,
I mean,
ace jack, ace king, etc.
David's not played many hands, but at the same time, like, if you are opening queen 6 off, MP, calling a 3-bet, and you then flop a pair, like, what do you want? You want the queen? You want trip sixes?
Yeah, he wants a straight flush draw of some kind.
Yeah, which is very difficult to do with that hand.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
But what do you want? Pigs and blankets, Yorkshire pudding. What's your third?
What is my third thing? Like, for some reason, I'm going towards cauliflower cheese, but I know that is not tradition.
That's not traditional, but it doesn't make it bad.
I know, yeah, I know. Do you know what I'm a big fan of?
Go on.
A big fan. This is very rogue. I'm a big fan of a purple carrot.
I have heard the rumours. But, I mean,
Do
I
love a
don't hate
purple
that.
carrot.
Where do you stand on parsnips? Because for me, they're better carrots.
Nah.
No?
My mum's a big parsnip enjoyer. I'm not a big fan.
Sorry, I was going to need a minute to digest that sentence. Guy's mum is a big parsnip enjoyer.
She's been trying to push them on me since, like, you know,
She's a parsnip pusher.
since the early 90s.
Oh my god, a parsnip pusher.
Yeah.
You hear about that a lot, don't you? Round
Yeah,
Peterborough.
so I guess...
She's the Peterborough parsnip pusher.
I mean, she's not in Peterborough.
Oh no, of course she isn't. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't know. Purple carrot would be up there. Cauliflower cheese, if it was allowed.
What if it was allowed?
If it was tradition, it would be in my top 3.
Right. Okay. Fair.
Yeah.
I mean, stuffing's up there for me. I
I
think.
don't rate stuff.
Really? I just think there's it can be such variety with it.
I'll tell you what I had the other day. I had that KFC stuffing burger.
Oh, you
The
mentioned
new
this.
one, yeah, with cranberry, that my friend recommended. He was like saying how surprised he was that it was so good, and then I had it, and it was just like the most absolute mid thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, solid 5 out of 10, not enjoyed.
You've said mid twice today. You're so youthful, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm down with the kids, guys. I don't know if you know this, but I'm actually a streamer sometimes, and you know, you just
Oh, poker streamer, right? Okay.
yeah, you just sometimes you just pick up this lingo. I can't help it.
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah. I mean, this flop's not really that peng, is it? It's actually low key dead.
Peng is. I think peng is not even like it's not even like a Gen Z term.
I was being facetious, which
think
is
it's-
definitely not a Gen Z
It's
term.
more of like a millennial term, right?
Yeah. That's again, that's you know.
Which is what I am. Because I do.
Yeah, that's one way you've been described.
Yeah, do enjoy avocado on toast.
Oh, nothing wrong with it. It just means you can't buy houses. That's what they tell you, isn't it?
Well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, lol. We're going to drop some Fs in the chat for this turn, though, because the 3 of hearts is no action
Yeah.
for Reese. And but he might have to keep firing as a result. And how
I mean-
stubborn will David be with the 7s?
The thing is here is like Reese has a hand that kind of wants to fire because he unblocks a bunch of the folds that David has, like the pocket 7s. These are the kind of things you want to target here. And having the king jack, you're blocking a bunch of the queen X that David would call a free bet with. And yeah, he's just going to have to give it up.
It's a nice size as
really
well.
nice pickup for Reese.
Oh, he
Good
wants
combo
show.
to use to bluff. Obviously, like the backdoor heart draw coming in means he's got a few more rivers that he could potentially bluff as well. If it does drop a heart, having the heart blocker is really good. So yeah, good pickup for
Still
Reese.
no river bluff, though. That was a turn bluff.
True.
So, unfortunately, at the minute, my prediction is not coming to
Yeah,
light.
I'm going for tomorrow for the river bluff. Yeah. What's happened to that table in the background? Did we have an extra table out?
No, we moved that so that it made it easier for the streaming setup, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think that was originally set up where it is there, but
Okay.
we've got plenty of tables off camera, and I expect all of them to be filled today, to be honest. There was a lot of cash games last night when I was on the FT.
Cash game's running already here, by the way, guys. When we rocked
Yep.
up at midday today, there was a PLO and a Hold'em both running.
Yeah,
So-
both full actually, just before we started. And Calvin's full of possibilities with this
Full of
hand under
beans.
the gun. He is
Full
full
of
of beans.
Playing many hands. David with King 9 suited here. Pretty good candidate to come along with a free bet if you wish. But he's just going to call.
Yeah, someone's woke David up.
He's probably seen Cal playing a lot of hands. And oh,
Thank
hell
you.
yes.
Fellow delivery.
Shout out to Misclicked with the delivery.
Oh, hello.
What we got here? Oh my days. She obviously heard how little sleep I've had.
Oh my god.
Apple, ginger, and lime with matcha and just okay. Do you
And
like
what?
matcha?
Yeah, I'll have one.
Oh,
of
and
them.
lion's mane. I'm a big lion's mane enjoyer actually.
Yeah. It's your main, isn't it?
It's because I'm a Leo.
Lion is your main. Ooh,
Sorry about the
yeah, bit of ASMR.
crinkle. Yeah. A little bit of an action flop here. Middle pair for David. Top pair for Vincenzo. The way Vincenzo's been playing, yeah, expect him to come out firing immediately. Oh, do you like that ASMR?
That was
Did you
good
hear
as well, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe we just like scrap the poker and just start just doing noises on this mic. Actually, no, maybe not.
It's a good quality mic. So I definitely want this one.
Yeah, sure. I'll just grab one of them. That's
I
fine.
love a bit of turmeric, me.
Oh, how's that on the mic? People are going to be wanting to go to the
Wow.
tour.
Wait, so like, let's see if the chat can tell. Right, okay. So
Which one it is?
Which one is first? Is it orange or apple? Okay, here's the first one. And here's the second one. Oh, which one was orange? Which one? No prizes available, but go ahead and.
Oh,
have a
you
guess.
can hear it.
Nice.
You
I
can
rate
hear
that.
it properly. Oh wow, yeah, that's a very worrying
I'll
noise.
tell you what, Cal has floated the flop here, King Queen, and managed to turn a gutter.
Unblocks the flush draws.
And it's going to be Vincenzo's 2 pair if he does hit the gutter. And instead of hit a queen,
Interesting.
no club for either player. And Cal just going to try and take a showdown here. And Vincenzo checks back.
I mean, it's a relatively wet river, I guess, but
He may be a little bit concerned about some 2 pairs that might be out there. Cal's been playing so many hands though. I would.
yeah, I
I'd
think
be
you've
getting a
gotta-
little bit
Gotta
greedy.
pop a bet in there.
Yeah,
He's got a lot of chips now, Vincenzo, after that flush early on. He's our table chip leader.
Yeah. Ooh, that's potent. Oh my god.
Yeah, those ones often
Mamma
are, mate.
mia.
When you were saying you were having that one, I was like, fair play to you.
Oh. I just had to stop myself dropping an F-bomb.
Alright, let's
My
add that
God.
to profile. The hell is that? I used to make a lot of the time it was when it was during the whole Ronagate, and I'd make like lemon and ginger shots in the morning, like scrape the ginger,
Yeah, I've seen this.
and they were intense. I'm
Yeah.
getting like fizzes now thinking about it. I did that for quite a while, boost the old immune system and stuff. But
Turmeric's good for that as well.
yeah, there was turmeric mixed in as well.
Oh, nice.
It was.
Yeah. I add turmeric to like all my chicken dishes now.
I've got some turmeric tablets. I just thought I haven't had any since getting here a couple of days ago. But it does help with you know, because
The
we've got to be
anti-inflammatory.
athletes here using our voice all day.
Yeah, this is really strenuous, guys. I don't know if you realize this, you know. Let's open a donations box, actually. just
Yeah,
to-
you really need to support our banana bank. And Martin's got the playable one here. He's actually done his first raise of the day, I think. And he
Yeah,
has flopped a
he's-
4.
You won't like this board too much, though. Cal and Dan both taking the lead with middle pair here. And Cal leads out middle pair with just a 7 kicker. Daniel. Yeah, Martin with a wry smile before folding. And Daniel won't be going anywhere.
Oh, I've got a rice smile. That's lovely, that one.
Well, the apple one.
Oh, there's a little kick at the back of the with the ginger, but that's nice.
He tastes the lion's mane. Oh, he's folded. What on earth? Okay, so Daniel is really playing conservatively today.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, yeah.
I thought you were saying Cal folded like he'd made another like
No,
amazing
no.
fold, but
He's managed to turn second pair into a bluff there, unbeknownst to him. I do believe he was betting for value, but there you go. Yeah.
oh, that's
Should
lovely.
definitely be peeling one off on the flop there, guys.
Fine is £500, Jack. Yeah, we have said already, but it's on the Party Poker Tour schedule as well. If you want to check all that out.
Oh, Try that.
No.
No, you already know how.
Oh, I
potent
know.
it is. Oh. Is that your mate there?
No,
Oh, okay.
no, he's going to be there, I think.
I recognise that guy though.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of familiar faces. That's the thing with poker as well, isn't it? Especially if you follow a lot of the accounts on the socials. You see a lot of faces and go, have I played with this person? Do I know who this person is? And a lot of the time people got their hoods up, the sunglasses on. People trying to blend in, aren't they? You know, give nothing away. And can we forgive them? I've definitely done that more than one occasion. I've been like, playing against a certain person, going, oh, I've played this person before, I know some of their tendencies, I'm going to do this line X, Y. And then an hour later, the person who I thought it was sits down at an empty seat at that table.
Oh, dear.
And I'm like, oh, you've got a twin, have you? Brilliant.
Yeah. Tell you what, Cal's got. He's got a premium hand.
He's
Ace
got a hell of a
queen
V-pip.
suited.
I want to see his V-pip.
I'm dying.
Yeah, £500 buy-in for this one. The High Roller, which is a 7 max at 4 o'clock on Sunday, that's a 1k buy-in. With 24-minute levels, yeah, that's going to be a good one. But I think it's going to be a long old FT.
Yeah, you can actually satellite into that high roller, it should be noted. 2 p.m. on Sunday, there is £115 satellite to it with 2 1k seats guaranteed. So you can be in for the min on that one if you so wish.
Oh, seen it. That's my prop flop on Big Boy.
Yeah, it's a bit of action potentially here. Martin actually in the lead with bottom pair, backdoor flush draw. Cal flopping Broadway draw with a backdoor flush draw. Vincenzo with a very dangerous gut shot here. If he so hits it.
There's the gut
Maybe
shot, the
it
nut
could-
shot. Is there a word for this? Well, I can think of one, but I probably can't say it.
Please don't.
Yeah.
10.
Good job for a delay. It's one of Glenn's jacks.
So Martin may be sensing he's actually ahead here and might opt to go for a bit of protection.
No, from what we've seen so far, I can't imagine he's going to lead this, is he? Surely not, Martin. Go on, prove me wrong.
Cal's been playing very aggressively, so when he checks twice, you just assume Cal's got like an ace high, right? Or an under pair.
Yeah, and he has been folding a lot of stuff, so...
It's actually not Vincenzo who's got the queen 9, it's...
Oh, but this surprises me greatly.
Yeah.
So actually, maybe this isn't the hand. Maybe this isn't the hand that... Is it David?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, so actually this isn't... Yeah, because I can't imagine he would be betting queen 9 or even playing it, so...
So we don't know what hand David's actually got, but I'm going to assume it's a jack based
I am
on...
going to assume it's a jack or a king.
Well, no, I think he's checked top pair back a lot, so I think he's going to have a jack of some sort. Maybe a jack 10?
Well, that could be a sick one if it's jack 10. Oh, actually, wait, so...
Jack 10 would be insane. Has it gone bet call? Yeah, they want to run it twice.
And that's an ace. So, still a pretty nasty card for Cal. Means he's going to lose some chips here if he is up against the jack, which we predicted that he is.
It's very unlikely it's queen 10, but it's also possible.
Well, he's going to get greedy here. Obviously putting his opponent on a king. Trying to go for value.
It's
Looks
a
like
big bet.
Of 12k. Full pot.
And the thing is here, though, David, like I say, with trips and stuff, has just been flatting, so... Surely if he does have a jack, he's never going to be popping a raise in. But, he's going to pass. We're never
quickly
going to know.
folded. I think he must have had a king if he's folded that fast.
Do you know what? With the power of magic, I'm going to try and
You're gonna find
rewind
out
the
what he
stream and see if we can see what he had. I don't think it was ever read, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. Didn't go through the RFID. Alright, so we'll never know.
We might have to ask him. What was this, a different hand? He's not. He didn't. But he didn't even have a hand in front of him a second ago.
Yeah.
But look, watch this. Before the flop comes down. Right, look. Oh no, now. Oh, he's held it up. That's why. Ah. Yeah.
Okay.
So he might not be popping it on the reader every time. I've not had a banana in ages. Is it a superfood?
A banana?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if it's a superfood, but it's definitely...
It's up there.
It's good.
I used to have at least one a day, but I've really gone off them.
You haven't said what your top 3 Christmas foods are.
Stuffing's up there.
I mean,
for me, you know.
Terrible shout in my opinion, but
Yeah, that's fair
sure.
enough. Well, you're a purple carrot man, so
Yeah.
as I
I
say,
am.
I go parsnips over carrots, but
I like diamond flushes.
what
And
do they
so does
taste
Cal.
like?
I don't know. Ask Cal because he's got one. Unfortunately for him, it's only Martin with bottom pair that he's potentially going to get some action from.
And the other thing is, Cal was probably trying to pair his 4 rather than make a flush.
He does like a hand with a 4 in, as we've seen.
Must be his favourite number.
And he's back to starting stack practically after that one. So
Yeah, and he's got his money's worth. Yeah, I mean,
shades are off.
shades are off,
business.
gloves are off.
Yeah.
So yeah, so growing up, my dad's a pescatarian, so didn't
Okay.
really eat much meat in the house.
You had the Christmas fish.
Well, as a result, we'd have like, we wouldn't get like turkey and stuff, but sometimes Mum and I would have like chicken or birds or something like that. So it'd be like a 4-bird roast.
Oh, nice.
Not much turkey and stuff, but yeah. So I don't know though really. But yeah, sometimes Christmas fish. I can't really think.
I've had a Christmas fish before. I went for a Christmas dinner at the Chinese part of my family,
Okay.
and they brought out the Christmas giant sea bass.
Yeah,
It was
I've
like
had
a
that
middle
before
course.
Christmas.
Was
That is solid.
unreal.
Used to be mad for
Unreal.
prawn cocktail starter as well back in the day. Prawn
Less
cocktail starter
Chinese, a
Christmas
bit more
meals.
English that.
Yeah, no, I know, but I'm talking about me, not about the
Oh, okay.
Chinese. But yeah, bass. Sea bass even. Lovely bit of stuff.
Lovely bit of squirrel.
Lovely bit of squirrel indeed. Nut roast, I don't get it.
Oh, it's Daniel seat 9, not David. But
Ah, sorry, D. But yeah, nut roast, I don't understand that.
oh, I've had a few nut roasts in my time. I've got a vegetarian aunt. Bubble and squeak actually isn't all that bad. That's another traditional veggie.
Yeah, true,
Christmas
true.
one. Honestly, don't mind it.
I don't mind it, mate. Yeah, pigs in blankets probably work for me. Pigs in blankets, stuffing. I'm not a potato guy.
And parsnips,
Yeah, let's go for those 3.
not Yorkshires.
Yorkshire's are alright, but I don't associate it with Christmas, to be honest with you.
For shame.
Well, no, I mean, you can have them all year round, a Yorkshire pudding, whereas a pig's in blankets, I think if you're having a pig in blanket in May, you should be put into an asylum.
I mean, it just makes sense because it's just good. I mean, I'm just glad neither of us mentioned sprouts. It just shows.
Oh,
we've
yeah,
both got
yeah,
our heads
well,
screwed
Christ,
on.
we have some taste.
I don't mind when they're like fried up and that, you know.
With little bits of bacon.
Bit of crispy, yeah, some decent bits of bacon.
Those of you that do follow me on the gram will know I eat a lot of food. And I've been, the last week before this, I've been to a lot of Christmas do's. I've been putting photos of some of that stuff. Some insane sprouts I've had with bacon. Oh my God. And it wasn't dropped on the floor or anything.
No, not like yesterday. Only one player with a spade in his hand here. And that's Kenny, and he with the gut shot to go along with it. He's going to come out firing. He's going to get... Can he get Daniel off second pair here? I mean, we saw Daniel fold second pair earlier quite quickly on a far less wet board, but this time he's going to get stubborn. Out of position as well. And it's going to cost him. Although I dare say he probably will find the check fold on this river.
Tell you what I've found the meme lord. He's in the field.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I can see a Barry. And not just the one on the board.
Kenny's got to decide, is it worth a bet? With a medium flush, he's opted to check back. And that'll take it. So Kenny, having lost, I think just over 20k the very first hand he sat down, has built half of that back. Anything for the PLO enjoyers today, Ben? Such as yourself?
You've asked me that just as I finished my shot
Yeah, I timed it well.
of apple, ginger and lime. Oh, the ginger really kicking through there. I do like a bit of PLO, but unfortunately I will not be able to play the PLO Masters main.
That's a shame. I mean, someone else has to bubble it.
Yeah, true. I think it's 1 o'clock start. No, it's not.
4
That's
o'clock
tomorrow. Oh yeah, 4 o'clock. 'Cause it's day 1A today.
There is a satellite to the PLO.
That's
though.
why I'm getting mixed up. I think it was a
Yeah.
satellite yesterday. I thought that was the day 1.
So it is actually starting in 10 minutes. That's 2 p.m.
Yeah,
The
and
PLO
that's
sat.
£3 £250 seats guaranteed.
That I'm not going to say it will overlay, but it's probably going to overlay.
It's a target stack as well. 150k target stack. You start with 15k, so all you got to do is 10x your stack. That's easy, guys. Surely.
Maybe even less than 10x if it overlays.
That's
Just
true.
saying.
Yeah. Look at you with your maths. And that will get you into the 4 o'clock day 1A. There's another day 1 tomorrow at 1 o'clock, the day 1B. So 20k guarantee comp this as well.
I think it made about just over between 25 and 30.
It definitely beat the guarantee, yeah.
hit the
And there's a
guarantee.
turbo as well at 7 p.m. tomorrow. And then the day 2, where's the day 2?
Sunday.
4 p.m. Sunday. Yeah, I was just looking for the time. Lovely stuff, yeah. 30-minute levels, I think. So, or 20-minute levels day 1, 30-minute levels day 2.
Yeah, remember that was quite a star-studded FT in Birmingham.
Oh, it's stacked.
Yeah. I think Ben won it. Ben Sweetman.
Yes, Ben Sweetman. A sweet result for him, and a sweet pair of 8s here for Oliver.
Yeah, on a pretty dry board. He's going to come in with a C-bet. Obviously, he's aware that Cal's been playing a lot of hands.
And we can guarantee Kenny's not going to win this hand while away from the table.
No, that was just showing there because his cards weren't boxed. So Cal is going to float one here with the ace high and a backdoor straight draw.
Ocho?
It looks like either a 7 or an 8, right? Oh,
That one really doesn't want to
that
show.
one, yeah. Oh, it's 10.
10 of hearts.
10 of hearts, so yeah. Ollie just going to check that one. Perhaps a little bit wary. Not getting much value out of a second bet.
Ah, there we go.
He'll get some value out of this one though, but it just depends whether he opts to check. Maybe let Cal do some betting. A lot of stuff has missed now, you know, like the ace-3, the ace-5. All the backdoor kind of flush draw floats have missed. Could be forgiven for checking this one to check raise, but he's going to come out and bet. Try and get called by a 9.
Knew I could smell an 8. It's frustrating though, isn't it? That for me, not just bubbling, but that for me is one of the most frustrating things in poker, a wasted set. It feels like I've put so much energy into making a set. And then, you know, there's no point really. I mean, you could argue that perhaps if it came like a king or something, it ends up going check fold and you get bluffed off the 8s. But
sometimes
getting it in with 4s v ace king and you flop a 4, it's like, well, I've got a bit of security now, but also I was winning anyway.
Yeah, those are the ones that suck. Yeah, those the unnecessary ones, right? Yeah.
Sucks to win. So we've got a dealer change here, and I think it must be the next level by now, surely.
40-minute levels. Yeah, we're gonna be going up in a moment.
I can see the small blind, but I can't see the big blind yet. Any questions for us, guys? Pop them in the chat. I think we've already established that Brussels sprouts are the worst thing of... that's probably not the worst thing, I can't think what the worst thing would be, but we've already told you our favourite Christmas foods. But if you have any poker questions, you want to know what's on, we are the people to ask.
Could also recommend a certain Christmas food if you happen to be in Westfield Stratford.
Yeah. I'm tempted to get one today.
Yeah, the Bowmaster Christmas Duck Bow Bun.
Yeah,
I think it was.
pretty good.
If you buy it alone, it's like £7, right?
£6.
I mean, it's just definitely worth it, guys.
And then you
Actually
can get
unreal.
2 for less. We're not sponsored by them.
No, but I would take a sponsorship deal from them.
Oh
That
yeah,
would be very,
I would.
Yeah.
What, do I have to eat one of them every day?
I mean, yeah, seems
I'll
like
do that.
seems fine.
Duck is probably my favourite meat.
Wait, did I show you that duck from yesterday?
Oh yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Big duck.
Very rogue duck.
Yep, guy's been showing his duck pics again.
Jesus Christ.
And we've got almost a family pot here as well.
Yeah, classic 6-way encounter with the free deuce out there from Vincenzo. It is a limp pot though. He can be forgiven.
Nothing ready for anyone else. I mean, some backdoor flush draws, but were those people still going to be in the pot? That's the question. And David's going to bet position here. Interesting.
He's got some backdoors working for him though. He can turn any 5, any 8, any 9, any club and pick up equity. So it does kind of fit the mold for a potential barreling hand in position. I like it.
Could Martin have called there, do you think, or would have been a bit out of character?
Yeah, I mean he's got some backdoors. He'd be better off check raising probably. than floating that one, but gets out of the way.
Dark Vamp, I'm not sure how many entrants we've got in the main at the minute, but I will tell
Do
you.
you
that
want me to poke my head around the corner?
Go
I
on,
could
poke
do
your
that.
head.
I'll go
Because
poke.
I can't really poke from here.
Oh,
can you see it from there?
Like
Ooh, should we get those TVs changed and then we can see? Or in fact, you can just-
67.
I just thought you can just stand and see whenever we need you to.
It says 67.
It's effort for you, though, isn't it?
So we're wondering whether we hit 200 today or not. Is the question.
I was confident, but 67 at this point. I think we might.
67. Yeah, I mean that's. Yeah, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be close to 200 today, I reckon.
We'll definitely beat the 147 or whatever it was.
Yeah. Oh, a couple of real hands here. Queen 10 suited. 8s for Martin. Freeze for Dan in the big. David will have a look with the 4 deuce suited. Well, you can see why he's peeled one here with a 4 deuce suited.
Yep. David is finally going to be winning a pot if it stays like this.
Martin's done well to check the 8s on this board. Because if he'd start betting, we're walking into a very disguised trips. 2k from David. He just stabbed the flop multi-ways on the button previous hand. So he definitely can be forgiven for thinking he's sort of barreling something again. Martin will just call. Not in love with his 8. Oh, wow. Double flush draw board as well. And Martin just turns the second nuts.
We were talking about unnecessary sets, but that is very necessary and very
So
welcome.
sick. Martin was drawing to just 2 outs, and now David is drawing to 1 out. And facing a 4.5k bet here, yeah, he's going to smooth call it.
Lovely call. We saw the 2 of hearts save a player on the FT at the mini main yesterday.
We did.
Are we going to see the 2 of hearts again on the river?
That'd be drama.
It looks like a 7 of diamonds.
It looks like a heart to me.
You might be right.
I think, I'm not too sure, but Martin is just weighing up whether he should lead, and he's going to go for a lead.
7k?
Yeah. He's going to wish he had checked when he sees this one back, because I'm sure David would have bet pretty hefty. You were right.
It's a 7, but hearts you said, so yeah.
And David's now thinking, like,
I mean,
what do I beat?
A couple of straights got there, right?
Yeah, the 5-4 gets in there.
Which he blocks.
But I mean, if he's thinking that occasionally Martin might have missed spades and just go for a bluff here.
What worst 2s? Well, not worst 2s, but what better 2s does he have here as well? He only has ace 2, right?
I mean, yeah, I guess. Yeah, 6 spot for David. He's kind of coming to the right conclusion that he's kind of never up against the bluff the way Martin's been playing today.
Yeah, this face
It's
makes
just
me think he's never raising.
so hard for him to really work out. Thing is, though, he might be thinking, well, Martin's not going to put me on a deuce too often. Maybe he's just betting like pocket 10s or something here just for a bit of value, but no. Sees the bad news. A gross one for David. You can tell he sort of wanted to fold.
The good thing is he was never raising there, but a nice sizing there from Martin to get the max. Although if he checked, he would have got more probably.
If he checks, he definitely gets the max. I think because 2 flush draws brick, right?
Yeah,
so
true.
You can just bet massive on that river in David's spot and just, rep a bunch of misdraws. Would have expected a full pot bet probably, but
So the 8s are hot today then.
Argentinian geezer in the darts.
Yeah, on 2-8-8 as we speak.
Salate. Yeah, not much football to follow along with us today, guys, but there will be some follow-alongs tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, we can sweat my FPL team and see how badly it's going to do. Eights again, now for Cal. And he's going to raise from under the gun. No limps here, officer. That's the post. Oliver has made middle pair. So he might get a little bit sticky. Vincenzo with only the backdoor nut draw. We'll see a turn.
No 8 on the turn this time.
It's a queen though, so Oliver has turned the queen 6 into top and middle.
Doesn't elect to lead. I do imagine he'll be going for some chunky value on the river though.
The river card.
Can't quite see
Yeah,
it.
slight issue with the glare. 10 of spades. It's just guess the river card game, isn't it?
Oh my
it's
days!
eight
It's
again.
8. The river. I think. Oh, Ollie's gone with the check. Now he might be thinking.
I mean, everything
This
got
is
there, right?
Yeah, this is one of the worst ones. Jack 10 gets in there. Hearts get in there. 5-7 gets in there. And just like Martin did moments ago, the pocket 8s get in there. The way Cal's been playing, though, you can definitely be forgiven for calling in Ollie's spot here. I mean, Cal could even have like a 9-8, an 8-6. He's been playing such a wide range. And yeah, he just flick it in a little bit reluctantly, and he's going to see the bad news. Carbon copy almost of the bad news we saw in the previous hand.
Yeah, and you've got to feel for Ollie there because, like, he rivered an 8 and it was pointless. And
Yeah.
now an 8's been rivered against him and it was definitely not pointless.
Better to get those ones out of the way early on in the day.
Very true. So we are in level 2 now, guys. You can see there 100, 300. But yeah, so much play in this tournament.
Yeah, do expect the day one to wrap up around midnight, perhaps even as late as 1 a.m., depending on how quickly the players want to get on with things. I'll tell you what, David's want to get on with this one. Pocket kings.
Won't want to see any 8s on the flop, though.
Disciplined fold from Reese with the king-queen suited behind. I dare say I am prone to fall about that one myself, but... And Kenny, who opened it up, came in with a call with the 8-7 off, was raised by Martin. Martin's got a hand that normally wants to defend versus a free bet. Plays very well against the stronger hands in range, but you can see here, he's in pretty terrible shape against the kings. We'll see how he wants to proceed.
He is out of position. He obviously does cover. So you're saying that it plays so well against a 3-bet range. What is that guy?
It's just depending on like how you perceive your opponent. If they're a tight 3-better, then they're unlikely to have many 10x or 9x, and you know the middling boards are going to favour you and sort of not connect with them so much. But that board looks like a bit of a whiff, unless that.
No, it's a
9?
10. I think.
Oh, it's a 9.
All spades, yeah. I knew he'd hit top pair, but I thought it was a
Yeah.
10 all spades. So he has connected with that board, but it's not enough to take the lead.
Yeah, and I mean they'll both play this pretty cautiously. I think David doesn't want to go too crazy on a monotone board here. Obviously, when you get called, when you free bet, monotone boards in general are quite bad for you because you're going to be getting called by a lot more suited combos in general. Sensing that he's well ahead here still. Just bumps it up on the turn, trying to charge those kind of 2 overs with 1 spade kind of hands.
Also a good size to make if he's the person with 2 overs and 1 spade, trying to get those middling pairs to fold. And that is exactly what's happened there.
Yeah, good read from Martin, I think.
Vamp, which satellite are you asking about? The PLO one? Because I'm pretty sure it will.
Let me have a look. Currently 15 players regged in it.
Yeah, that seems fine to me. That's like at least 1 ticket paid for.
Yeah, but there's 3 tickets guaranteed, right?
Yeah, so they need what? £60.
Yeah,
oh, no, this is fine. Yeah.
It has actually started. Can you
Yeah,
confirm
of
it
course.
has started?
Yeah, of course it has.
2
Yeah,
tables
I was
running.
looking at the wrong thing. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Is there a main satellite anywhere? Is that what it is?
Yeah, there is a main event satellite at 5 PM. Free £500 seats guaranteed for £60. That one. That's the super value one.
Super value.
Tell you what else there is later. 9 PM. The Friday Party Madness No Limit Hold'em Double Board Tournament. That is a £60 buy-in. There is 2K added to the prize pool. Not too sure if that's in cash or in tickets or online tickets or anything like that. We'll get that confirmed. But that is the fun tournament of the day.
Yeah. We've also got some fun on Saturday as well. There's a party after 8, I believe. So
Oh, God.
if you have got some tournaments, I think there's a band on as well.
There is. See what else there is here. There's danger for Ollie. Because Vincenzo is opening it up with ace queen. Ollie's going to have a look with the queen jack. Cal's going to come in with the jack 10. He's in awful shape right now. And Kenny's called the king 7 off. Somehow the only player with a king in this coup. And everyone whiffs.
So you might have heard our floor there basically saying that the players are on a break, so we're going to have about another half an hour here of play in this level. So I think we actually might be on 200, 400. Maybe the clock's just running a little bit late there on our graphic.
No, I think
surely.
we're in a slightly more than half an hour delay today.
Oh, are we? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just a couple of minutes more.
Oh, right, yeah, that would make sense actually. The math checks out. Maybe a level delay is what we're on.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
So, everyone with the flop. However, we've still got betting, and we've still got Jack 10 high in there on the turn. Only 4 outs for Cal. Vincenzo, though, having been called, might slow down here. No, he's going to barrel his ace queen. $2.5K on the turn, and you can't be in love with this if you're Cal. Probably was looking for an 8, a 7, a queen, obviously a jack or a 10 as well. Vincenzo will take that one down, bluffing with the best hand there, the classic. So table chip leader takes down another one.
So we're going to have the rest of this level, about another half an hour, 40 minutes of this going on, and then we'll change our players over.
Lots
after
going
the break.
on.
Yeah, lots going on.
Really is lots going on.
I saw that
here.
yesterday and meant to tell you, but
That is unreal. That is absolutely spectacular. Some pretty spectacular hands out here. Potential action flops as well. I think I see a free. I think I see a couple of Broadways as well. This is going to be spicy.
Oh, it's another good flop for me on my props.
So
Ooh,
nut
ace of
flush
clubs.
draw and Broadway for Cal. Bottom set for David. Top pair for Daniel. Kenny will get out of the way, but there's a bit of a car crash happening here. It's a bit of a motorway pile-up, actually. Cal's gonna come raising the nut flush draw straight off the bat here. I do like this. David will just call with his set. Just wants to see a turn.
Yeah, a bit cautious here. He'd love a pair up. The king would be the dream card for David.
Daniel can be forgiven for thinking that his top pair is still going to be good here quite a bit of the time.
He's actually drawing incredibly thin with only 3%.
A brick on the turn, but I'll tell you what, it's not a brick for Dan. He's picked up a straight draw with his top pair now. And this one's a bit of a scary card for David as well. You know, Queen 10 could be out there for either of these players. There's already potential flushes. You can see he's got the 72% lock on the hand right now, but we'll check it over. Daniel looks interested in betting.
Yeah, he was playing with his chips while it was still on David as well, so he's thinking I picked up a straight draw,
he's
but
gone
he
for a
has
check.
checked, yeah.
And Cal will keep firing. 12k pot size bet with the nut flush draw and the Broadway draw here. Really putting these guys to the test. And he's got the perfect combination to do it because he is going to get there on the river fairly often.
Yeah, he's not afraid to put the money in here, and like you say, really is putting to the test. I can't think there's any world where Daniel can call once David calls. Is there a world where David just rams it in though?
I think he'll just, if he's going to continue here, I do think he'll probably just call and then decide on the river whether he wants to call down. You know, he might just decide if it's not a club on the river, not a 10, not a queen, I'll just check call it down. Oh, but no, he's gone for it. He stuck it in, and I think Cal will be close to priced in.
Yeah, let's look at the numbers here. What do we got? 64 in the middle.
Yeah.
30k to call, 2 to 1.
Well, the thing is, obviously, the worst thing for him is to be up against a set.
Yeah, and we can see there in the graphic, a couple of his outs are gone, 2 10s and 2 of the clubs.
Yeah. If he's including all of his outs, and if he thinks he's up against like a king, or maybe a 2-pair, it wouldn't be the worst. Problem is when you're up against the flush, you have less outs.
That's true,
The straight outs obviously
The
don't
dead,
count
yeah.
anymore, so...
And if you are up against something like a king, it's probably like king, queen, king 10 for some weird reason, so that takes some of your outs as well.
6 spot for Cal. Went for such a big bet on the turn here. He was setting up the pot-sized jam on the river if he'd been called. David's going to be loving the fact that he's facing a tank now. He obviously just wanted to fade the snap when he stuck that in.
Yeah, he knows he got it in good regardless.
And
we're going to
Cal's
see
going
a
to
call
flick it in, so...
to the races.
7 outs for Cal. A few less than he probably thought he'd have. David probably doesn't want to see the nut flush draw. I was probably hoping he was up against a king jack or something similar. It's a brick on the river though, and David will scoop a huge pot here.
Yeah, the 8 of hearts is a safe card this time, and it's rare that that's the case, but the set of David is going to secure a full double up, and Cal's going to be left with absolute fumes here. Oh no, it's not absolute fumes, he's got 8 bigs. He can win it off this.
He's going to, what's he going to have back? Oh wait, only 2.5k, is that right?
Yeah, it's loads.
Oh my.
Plenty.
Yeah, unlucky to Cal. I mean, he was here to play. Not surprised to see the call, you know, like re-entry's open and you could just snowball hit from here if you scoop this pot in. So do we think the main event satellite will go ahead? Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, main event satellite 5 p.m. You don't have to use the ticket for the day 1C turbo either. You can win your ticket and then just come back tomorrow and play the hyper if you so desire. Yeah, we should have mentioned actually there's a high roller satellite tomorrow afternoon as well as on Sunday afternoon. Also, if you want to get into that 4 PM 1K high roller 7 max on Sunday. Which had a bumper prize pool in Birmingham. We were quite surprised to see so many entries.
Yeah, I imagine it'll.
Yeah, and in
doing well
London,
again, though.
a 1-day 1K goes down very well in London. I was a very big 1-day 1K enjoyer when I used to play here.
Yeah, it'd probably be quite a stacked field, but that doesn't mean you can't navigate it.
I have seen a certain 1-day 1K player in the field today. A certain honey trader by the name of Albert Sapiano is here.
Oh yeah, I've seen him.
Yeah.
He's on the wall.
He'll be here to play. Kenny will be here to play with this, and
Ooh,
so
baby.
will Martin. Okay, we're getting more and more collisions all of a sudden.
Pardon me.
Oh dear.
Sorry, I didn't have enough time to stop that collision. And we're going to see how good Martin is with the ladies here. Got to fade a few aces, but then again, there's only one left in the deck.
Yeah. It's actually a very nice spot. He's gonna smooth call, and this could work in his favour, being that there's only one ace that these guys could potentially hit.
Imagine if it comes ace queen flop.
Bit surprised that Daniel's called this, facing the raise and the cold call. Ace 10 off, not gonna do that great free ways.
Yeah, he's been quite cautious as well today, so
He's
it's interesting.
obviously opening up a bit, and yeah, very nice safe flop for the queens here. He's gonna check it on over to Dan. I think the way Kenny's been playing, he'll probably go for a c-bet, even though there's not a club to get excited about. There is backdoor straights.
Discipline involved from ace 9 has worked out for the best as well, because the ace 9 would have probably stuck around on this flop.
So Martin now has to decide whether he check raises or check calls. It's a really small c-bet from Kenny. Just trying to buy the pot cheap. Martin's gonna slow play it. And Daniel will get sort of priced in with his backdoor draw. Nine pairs on the turn.
No player has a spade either.
Martin won't like that.
But now with these, let's call them red queens because there's no spade, do you just turn into check call mode now?
I imagine he will do so, yeah. It's a free bet pot. You don't expect too many 9x out there. You do worry a lot about the potential flushes. Obviously, there's aces and kings out there too.
Is it a 3-bet pot for Martin smoothed?
Oh, actually, no, it was an ISO pot, wasn't it? It was a
Right,
limp
okay,
from the
yeah,
ace 10 and then a big raise from Kenny. And looks like Daniel's got some evil thoughts about this one. He's considering a bet. No, he's checked it on over.
I would. Thank you.
Kenny knuckles this one back on the turn. It looks like an 8 of clubs river. Oh, 9 of clubs river.
Wow.
So, Martin with the boat. And he's not concerned about anyone having a 9 when it checks round turn. It's going to be interesting to see what... I mean, I imagine Dan's just going to fold here, and then Kenny's going to have to decide what Martin's got. Wow, Dan's flicked in the call with ace high here.
Maybe the graphics wrong. Who's got ace
Dan
8?
has Dan got pocket tens? I mean,
I can't imagine he's called with ace high here, yeah.
I mean, pocket tens would make sense for a quick call in the river.
Yeah, with the 10 of spades, maybe. I mean, we're not going to get to see the hand as it is, unfortunately.
No. Well, we might see something from Kenny. He's weighing up his options here. Could be putting Martin on an 8 or a smaller pair than he's got, thinking maybe he can get him off it, but no, he's going to let it go. And Martin confidently tables the ladies. That'll take it down.
We're not going to get to see Daniel's hand either. You've got to imagine it was 10s.
I feel like that's more likely, but the RFID cards haven't been wrong yet this week.
Through the magic of the time, I'm going to see if there were any 10s folded. Vincenzo going to be opening under the gun here with the ace-queen off. And the threes have been very good for some players. Cal's going to need them to be good for him now, though. And one of the threes has been folded. And ace is also going to have been folded, so maybe the pair holds up.
The pair's a favourite. And he's going to be heads up, so it's a pretty good spot for Cal to get back in it here. So will Cal find the double, or will he find his way to the re-entry desk? Vincenzo's been running hot so far today. Oh, there it is. Well,
how many
there's some back doors still for Vincenzo, but yeah, the frees and the eights have been very good at flopping sets, or well, actually, you know, hitting sets. Sorry, I should say. Any sweat for Vincenzo here? Needs a heart, an ace, or a queen to stay open. No, so it will be a double for Cal. So he is up to a whopping 16 bigs.
We wanted to sweat Cal, we didn't just want game over straight away. So he's going to run that up now to probably about
almost 20 bigs
actually.
Yeah. No, it's 19 bigs.
Oh, okay.
19 bigs, sorry. So still life for Cal. We will have a new table after the break, Ben, and you've identified someone that will be on it.
I have indeed. You might at some point think that we've switched over to a documentary, a wildlife documentary, but it will be the Buffalo with that lovely rug. Don't know what seat yet, but probably MP, so we get all the cameras on it. But that'll be after the break.
Yeah, so it's that table you see in the foreground there with the wonderful Hawaiian shirt, and we have Jez in seat 1 there, who was, or Jezel.
Jitten, yeah.
Jitten, sorry.
Jitten, that's it, yeah.
Who was
second place in the main in Birmingham.
Second place in the main in Birmingham, and then we have the Buffalo in seat 5,
it's a rerun
who
of the
was
FT.
6th or 5th in Birmingham.
6th, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, some familiar faces will be joining us after the break. For now, though, we continue with our original feature table. Daniel, pocket tens, ace queen for Kenny. This will be a confrontation of a couple of monsters. 1.5k from Kenny.
Dan's definitely got the tens this time.
He will see a flop. Now, that's a pretty good flop for pocket tens. Will he opt to check or lead?
It's a tale as old as time.
with the option to start barreling. No spade in his hand for backup, but will opt to go for a bet. Try and clean up some equity here. Not too sure why he's been asked to rebox. They look fine to me. We can see it. It's all good. And it looks like about a 1.5k. Oh, it says 5k on screen, but I'm very sure that's a 1k chip and a 500 chip. Oh, sorry, it's a sorry, I completely missed the raise. It is a check raise from Daniel, my bad.
Okay, it's a 5k, that's a lot as well.
Yeah, but you want a lot of protection with 10s on a 9-high board with 2 spades out there. You don't have a spade in your hand, so pretty good pick of size from Danny here.
He's obviously seen Kenny do very small c-bets to try and take away as well.
Please bear in mind, you will not be able to take your mobile phone onto that table.
Kenny really considering his options.
He's really in the tank here now, Kenny, yeah.
Maybe thinking, what if this guy's just got king, queen of spades and is trying to blast me off my ace high? Tell you what, a bit of an unorthodox float here without a spade in his hand. Just wants to see what Daniel's got on the turn. Pairs the 5. Shouldn't be much of a worry for Dan. He might be a bit concerned about Kenny having a bigger overpair though.
And he has checked now, so is Kenny going to take the bait and start betting?
In the way Daniel's been playing, he might not be even that comfortable enough to call it down if Kenny finds a bet and then a jam on the river here.
Yeah, but he won't be check folding the turn, surely.
Kenny's going to check back, so I think he's just called this raise to hope that he's up against spades and that he might be able to potentially just win at showdown. King on the river.
Wow. And how Dan
One
leads?
of the worst cards for Dan. He's counting out his chips as though he's going to bet, though. I don't know if this is just to deter Kenny from bluffing.
Yeah, I can't imagine a blocker bet is going to come in here. It probably is just a deter check.
He's really considering what to bet here. I think he may have landed on check. Yeah, there it is. So it was just a bit of a pump fake from Dan. And Kenny will show his ace queen, but it'll be no good. He could have been forgiven for trying to rep that king for sure. So yeah, as far as we know, no satellites are getting cancelled today as far as we know. 20 players in the PLO satellite right now.
And as far as I know, going by my ears and what I listened to yesterday, I think Sam might be on the feature table after the break.
Oh, really?
Yes. So we could see some real action if we've got Jitten, Sam, and the Bluffalo. I could be wrong. He could just be in the middle of the room. Yeah, he could just be in the casino.
I mean, he could just be in Kensington and we can still hear
true.
him. So
Could be in the UK.
I tell you what, there's some serious dancing going on stage at the darts right now. Those are some moves.
Yeah,
I don't know if anyone's watching the darts alongside this stream, but my oh my.
I feel like he's dancing more than are they called ring girls? What do you call them?
He's putting them to shame.
Yeah, it really is.
With those sunglasses as well.
Do you think he thinks he's on MetaQuest or something?
I wish I knew what that was.
I thought you'd be a youthful guy. I think it's called MetaQuest anyway, with the VR stuff.
Oh, that one. Yeah. Well, I'm rooting for that guy, whoever he is.
Yeah, same. What are they called? It's not ring girls. They're like dark. I mean, they're not really dark girls.
I mean, this same ballpark.
Same breed, right?
I don't know if we're allowed to say that. But yeah, what we are allowed to say is there is two relatively strong medium strength holdings out here. King 7 suited and the Jack 10 of clubs. Tell you what though, Jack 10 of clubs, much the better on this flop. Martin though, the pre-flop aggressor, will come out with a bet here.
Looks like the dancing man is against someone's dad.
This guy doesn't look like he dances as much.
No, he might do his hip if he does. Is he just kissing random women in the audience?
I'd like to think that that's a wife or a relative, but
One of his many wives.
yeah, maybe. Deuce on the turn. Expect Martin to slow down here, having not turned a heart.
Yeah, it's going to go check. He's only got a couple of kings to save him.
5 on the river. So double paired board. All the straight draws on the flop bricked, so pretty good spot to value bet your jack here. You can potentially get called by an ace high or a middling pair like 7s or something, but Martin with absolutely nothing to call with on this occasion gets straight out of the way. 6k overbet from Dan, I like it.
Yeah, he's
going polar on that river, really
a bit of
nice.
heat now, won the last 2 hands.
Yeah.
And he's going to want to try and ride that wave all the way to the break.
Oh, that is actually soon to come up, I believe.
Yeah, I just want to double check what the blind level is here when we see the big blind going, because it still says 100, 300. But I feel like with what time we started, we must have been playing 2-4 for a bit.
Oh, that's a good point.
That's what I mean about how I'm trying to figure out. We might have more than a half-hour delay.
No, I think we have a 40-minute delay today.
But it's just that's not been updated.
Yeah.
I don't know, look, 300 in the middle.
Okay.
40-minute levels.
Do we get 2 levels of... Oh, we have 1-2, then 1-2 of an ante? And then 1-3? We should know this.
Yeah, you might be right. Do you know what?
We should know this.
Because if you look on the Party Poker website, you look at the schedule, then you look at the structure. I don't think... Let's look on the reporting. I think that'll have it.
Yeah, reporting this week, by the way, guys, comes from...
Poker.pro.
Poker.pro.
Right. Main event opening flights. It's day 1A update. No, we want day 1B.
Oliver will defend the big blind here with the 10-8 of diamonds for sure. Up against Kenny's pretty large open with the Queen 10 suited, but 10-8 suited still one you want to have a look with.
Let's go structures. Yes, there's no ante in the first level.
Yeah, there you go.
Mystery solved.
I have played poker before, guys. Yeah, Ollie will check his option over. And go check. And then Kenny will turn a queen. Ollie did flop best. Oh, sorry, he flopped a queen. Oh, I don't know why it's showing up like that. Not a great turn for Ollie. 2 flushers out there as well. A lot of potentially bad rivers for an 8. Getting a decent price, but he's going to assume he's going to be never far ahead in equity. But I'll tell you what's going to happen is he's going to turn this 8 into a bluff. Blocking some 2 pairs. He is walking straight into top pair here, though.
Yeah, and Kenny's stack is getting shorter, and he's going to want to make a stand soon.
So it's interesting that the RFIDs come up incorrectly on the bottom right here. The Queen of Spades is on the turn, the Jack of Hearts was on the flop.
Oh, okay,
so
yeah,
Kenny checked back with the Queen 10 on the flop, turned the Queen. And yeah, he's giving this one some thought. But I don't think this man goes anywhere when he's turned top pair. So Ollie, getting a little out of line here. Has he just rivered an 8?
No, that's...
Is that a 3?
3 of
okay,
hearts.
never mind.
6 of hearts. 6 of hearts. 3 of hearts. I don't think that was a 6.
I'll tell you what. If he wants to go ahead and rep hearts now...
Rep or rip?
It would need a rip to get through, for sure.
It would need a rip
and
to be
he's
repped.
going to try it. Ollie, who hasn't got out of line all day, been playing very much in flow, is going after Kenny here. And with the way Kenny's been playing, he's the kind of guy that surely you don't want to bluff too often. Not been afraid to get busy. But
Well, I will say this much though, Guy. I said there'd be a river bluff before the break.
and here we go. Here it is.
Or do you think he's value betting his 8?
No, so this is a spot where he blocks the straights and blocks the 2 pairs. So it's a nice one to bluff.
Probably the worst hand Kenny thinks about calling with though, right?
You would rather obviously have like 10-8 with 1 heart here.
Yeah, or that the front door spades came in.
Yeah, but you want to not have spades because you're going to
Oh,
put
of course,
Kenny on
yeah,
spades.
you want to.
fairly.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, much of a muchness really.
Yeah, you haven't got hearts either. Obviously, you want hearts to flush, but you know what I mean.
Ollie trying to stay stoic. He's not being stared down by Kenny here. Kenny's really thinking through this board, thinking through this betting, trying to work out what he beats. The thing is though, he blocks the 10-9. So he does want to call a bit more often with this combo.
Yeah, you'd rather
Now
have a
he's
10
looking
than, like,
down
the
his-
ace queen.
Wow, the stare down from Kenny, I love this. Ollie's starting to look a little bit nervous. Cal's enjoying this, sat in between them.
You think they're about to go on break because the headphones are going away, and this could be part of it as well.
Oh, he's suddenly gesturing like he's going to fold. Can he find the call to double?
It would be for all his chips. He's
Oh,
going
he's
to
going
fold
to
his
show it and fold. Oh, so which one does Ollie show? Does he show one? Shows neither.
Ollie looking away as the queen was shown there from Kenny. He just didn't want to give anything away at all. Nice line though. The rep and the rip getting through there for Ollie, and you've got to think that's going to be told to people on the break, and then when they carry on in the outer tables, he's going to lose a bit of respect to his river bets. Oh, a nice little look at the camera there as well
Yeah.
from Ollie to say, do you boys see that?
You
Yeah,
see
we
that
saw
one?
it.
Yeah.
We saw it.
Oh yeah, don't worry.
Would you do the honours?
Yeah, why not?
Thank you. If you want to hypothesise in the chat what I've just asked Guy to do, feel free. And then he makes that noise. Very concerning.
And then you hear a click.
Yeah, exactly.
Did it work?
It's wrapped around your shoe, but it does work now.
I mean, God knows what that means.
Okay, so last few hands of this level, I imagine. Then we're going to go on a 15-minute break, I've been told.
Sounds like there's a free noodle bowl going.
Yep. I'll take it.
Nothing to be ashamed of ordering a noodle bowl, I don't think.
Nothing wrong with noodles.
Any noodle restaurants in the food court downstairs? Do we see any?
There was a faux.
That is not noodles.
No, I know. I'm trying to think of stuff like
That
it.
is clearly
Not
pho.
noodles. That is clearly not noodles.
Well, I mean, you can have noodles in pho.
What's the
obviously.
rice bowl place we were going to go to?
Poke bowl?
Yeah. Again, not noodles.
No. You're really
I'm struggling. Oh, there's a Wagamama's.
a Wagamama.
That's how my mum
not
says it.
Wagamama.
She said it the first time she ever heard of Wagamama's. That's how she said it, and I was like, it's
A
definitely not that
Wagamama.
pronunciation. It's like a friend of mine's mum growing up who called Debenhams Debenebbenhams because she couldn't pronounce the
Wow.
word. Yeah, I know, right?
I tell you what, Cal's just found a rip with the 7-5 off here over the limp and a complete, and he might just about get this through.
There's almost a complete eclipse then, because I imagine these players have gone on break, and Cal might be thinking, right,
Yeah,
let's get
last
it in
hand
here,
before
new
the
table.
break. Yeah, let's just like go big or go home. Not a lot Kenny can really do here. Mr. Mansell is the dancing man in the darts, by the way.
The dancing Mansell.
Up against
What's the flag?
an American. That's Northern Ireland, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
And that one below it, I believe, is the Stars and Stripes.
America.
Yes. And Kenny's found the call here with Jack 10.
After folding the last hand, he wants to call this one off.
Well, he is going to be in great shape. 2-1 favourite here. Cal looking to try and double up before the break, or rebuy, I imagine.
Club's alive.
And there's a 7. So, half the job done for Cal here.
The old one card at a time board.
No turn sweat for
Only
Kenny.
5 outs.
Wow. Trips.
How'd you like them sevens?
Yeah, Cal will double up before the break. So we do go on break right here. We will be back afterwards with a star-studded.
Oh, it's going to be good.
Second feature table of the day. Can't wait. We will see you guys in 15 minutes.
But that's my bet, right? That's what I went in all with. I went in all with this.
5-2 you want? Keep 5-2.
No.
Yeah, no, but I changed.
Oh,
Because
okay,
they
okay.
already have 10 out.
Oh, okay.
So you put 5-2, and this is okay.
Yeah.
I just changed because he
Oh,
has
okay.
only big chips, yeah?
No worries.
Frankie, can I run to the loop? Is the chip count good to go?
Done
Can I try
already.
the chips?
28.
like this color.
No, that. For the, this one.
Oh, okay, yeah, we'll have a different, yeah.
About 3 o'clock this morning, somebody said I have to come here to get a trophy tomorrow.
Ooh, so. Maybe it's
Sorry?
The high-low.
Who does it? Do you know who does it? Who's the trophy one?
Frank. Frank is giving trophies away. Send him after. He wants a trophy.
can open them. I know. I don't know. I can't open. I'm trying to tidy up so it looks professional. I'm great, yeah?
ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We'll be finding out the bids at 200, 400, but if you find anti or 400. Very best of luck to you all, dealers. Please shuffle up and deal.
They told you not allowed to have it.
I mean, it looks silly, right?
Okay then guys, we are back from the break and back with a brand new feature table. Glad to have you back here with us. And it's myself, Ben Shannon, in the booth right now. And the guy's going to be joining me shortly. And we are going to get straight into this with a button call after Jack has opened from the hijack. I'm going to see a 3-bet as well. Oh, it's all going on. And you might remember Joven actually from the, I think it was the FT of Maine in Birmingham. Is this Casson? Is Casson in the pot already as well on the bottom? I'm just trying to see where we've got different seats. Oh no, it's a different Michael. I recognise Michael as well. Right, so that's the first hand, just a 3-bet and take. And we've got Guy back with us as well. Hand that over to you.
I was never away. What do you mean? I would never be late.
Nothing wrong with it sometimes, mate.
I'm afraid I had to research some food, guys. Sorry.
Yeah, I've got some. I mean, it's all right. Well, I'll let you know once I've had some. But it was already here when I got here, so happy days.
Dangerous. That means I need to go order, because I was hoping to order off the guy when he came to deliver your food.
Yeah.
So I'll be disappearing again briefly.
That's fair enough. I respect it.
You're not going to dock my pay?
Have I what?
Dock my pay.
Have I docked your pay? What, for missing one hand? It was a 3-bet and take. And it was Jobin, who also was on the stream. He wasn't on the final. You'll see him in a second.
Okay.
You will remember his face, I imagine.
Yes.
And then I recognise Michael as well. Not Mr. Casson, but a second Michael.
I recognise Raheel as well. Coming in here with a raise to 1k with the 6s. Reese could go away with the ace-10 off. You can always 3-bet this one if you want. It does play better often. David, a London regular in seat 7 on the button here. Ace-8 suited. Comes in for just call.
Yeah, I recognise David too, actually. This is a lot for these faces. It's like I was saying before the break. I recognise a lot of these faces, but can't really put my finger on when or where I've played with them.
And Genu will defend big blind. Jack-9 suited. Very good defending combo. So we're going to have 4-way action here. And that's a pretty good flop for Jack-9 of clubs. Woof.
Jen Yu, how do you like those apples?
Gen U with a genuinely good flop for him.
Indeed.
And,
But it's going to get checked round.
Yeah. Not the turn card that he was hoping to see.
The lady improves no one's hand, though.
Yeah. Can be forgiven for checking in flow. And Reese picks up a Broadway draw here. Go ahead and bet. This will get rid of David on the button, but shouldn't get rid of Genu. He will just call the 1.3k here, and I assume Raheel gets out of the way. And then we're going to see what's Reese made of.
King of Clubs is the action river, right?
That is not the King of Clubs.
No, and it's not going to... It's just giving middle pair now to David.
Yeah, I mean, a hefty bet on the river could get through here from Reese. David is not in the hand anymore, guys. Interesting that Genu blocks this river. If you call the turn, you're doing so because you think you're somewhat ahead some of the time. Oh, there's going to be an ace high call in a four-way pot on this board. Wow, Reese, non-believer.
Showing it as well, like, I've got this, so...
Showing it as though... just assumes he has up against the missed flush draw. I mean, that would have been the classic one from Genu there, to just announce, yeah, I missed my flush. Turns over Jack 9, still wins.
What's the biggest pot you've done that to someone in?
I would never do that to anyone.
Well, that's a lie. I mean, I've done that to someone this year, probably. You only do it to a mate, though, don't you? And then they're no longer your mate after that.
Of course.
Yeah, quite possibly Highlander. Everyone comes out the woodwork
I
for an
haven't
event
quite
this
realised how large the man in seat 4 with the Hawaiian shirt is. He's a tall man.
He's a tall gentleman. Yeah, Casson is not kneeling.
Yeah, Mike Casson's not a short fellow either. And he is dwarfed by seat 4.
So 7 hearts, the first burn.
Could just be
card.
very good posture as well, actually.
That's true, yeah.
Oh,
And as you said that, I sat up more, so hunched over this microphone. And Jack has got a couple of jacks and the beanstalk that he hates so much.
No.
Kind of looks like what Casson's wearing. Oh, speaking of Casson, he might tangle here.
A hand that doesn't really want to continue with a call. Could free bet. Could just fold at this stage also, but Michael Casson is not the kind of guy to pass up on a free betting opportunity.
Bluff low by name, bluff low by nature, is that what you're saying? We're at this stage, obviously it's not a bluff, but...
It's a bit of a mergy one, you know. We'll certainly get rid of these guys behind. Reese won't be particularly interested with his King 5 suited anymore. And just depends on how Jack wants to proceed here. You could click it back and try and induce a shove from a hand like this, or a shove from a hand like Ace-5 suited, or 10s or 9s, or you can just call and play it as a bit of a bluff catcher, which is what he elects to do.
Yeah, and depending on the flop, we could see fireworks here.
Oh, it's a low one. And backdoor hearts for Michael. So this is a flop he's definitely going to want to bet on. Trouble is, on these low board textures, obviously, you're kind of going to end up folding out a lot of the stuff you already beat and getting continued against by a lot of these medium pairs that are calling. But nonetheless, with the Ace of Hearts in hand, do you want to set up some multiple barrels? You will go with a small C-bet. Now it just depends on whether Jack wants to raise or call. He is going to just call. Yeah, Jack's with the Jack of Hearts, not needing that much protection on this board, really. And looks like 10 of spades. Not a great card for Mikey. He was really hoping to turn heart to really give himself the best shot at continuing this bluff.
Ladies and gentlemen, the main event. That's 3-6.
Checks on over to the Bluffalo. He will keep firing. So just sort of trying to target some Broadway hearts, clean up some equity. Also can fold out 7s, 8s, 9s here with this bet a lot of the time. There's also the possibility that he's up against like an ace king, ace queen that he just wants to fold out at this point. But unfortunately for him, Jack is basically top of his range. Obviously 10s would be even better, but when the 10 drops on the turn, you're not putting him on 10s too often, and comes in with a smooth call again, and that's going to be a tempter for the Bluffalo. That's really what he was hoping to see, to give himself the best chance of getting a bluff through here. But Jack, with the overpair and a heart blocker, has a pretty clean check call bluff catcher here.
And if I know Mikey, with the ace of hearts blocker.
Yeah, I mean, it's still going to be tough for Jack to call, because Mikey's obviously still going to be able to just triple off here with, you know, queens plus, also pocket 10s overtook him, and you know, the real bluffs are going to be stuff like this, like ace jack, ace queen, ace king with the ace of hearts specifically.
But I mean, he's 3-bet from middle position here, right?
Pretty early, really. Is
Jack probably had a plan though when he called the turn.
Yeah, I don't think Jack can fold with the jack of hearts in his hand specifically. You can definitely fold without the jack of hearts, but
you think it's as clear as that? Maybe, like,
yeah, I think that's kind of like how this one would probably be split in a solver if we looked at it. And against aggressive players like Michael Casson, you want to be getting pretty close to the solver kind of ranges on the river.
I don't know if that was a little look to the watch to randomise, or to be like, do I want to go home this early?
He's got the demeanour of a guy that's calling.
Yeah, just side calling. I think he's already side.
Yeah, there's the side call, and Michael sheepishly flicks over the ace jack. And it will be a full double for Jack and C4, and the Bluffalo will be down to fumes.
How many bigs is that? Well, I mean, again, 8 bigs. We saw Cal, you know, fight back from a stack that short.
2 doubles earlier.
He's out in the field now. I did see him as we were coming back from break.
Yeah, a good call on the river there by Jack.
Like you say, a good candidate to make the call with, but still not an easy one.
An interesting one to put into the calculator, that one, whether or not he can ever fold jacks, or whether he does fold jacks without a heart.
What are you doing with black queens there in Jack's position?
I mean, that's kind of how clear cut it is. You kind of need the. I mean, to be fair though, you probably have to call queens just because Casson himself could have jacks.
That's
probably.
true. Yeah.
No, saying that, jacks might. It's pretty close. Pretty close. Great start to the future table for Jack in C4. Michael going to open it up here with the ace-9. Wow, that is a question. Kiska or Meowth?
That's a real question.
I mean, I'm not a Pokemon expert, but I do believe Meowth is quite powerful.
What level is this Meowth, Chris? That's what we need to know. What level's Kishka?
11.
Oh, you mean she's 11 years old?
Yeah, so she's level 11.
But what is that in cat years?
It's like mid-50s.
Yeah, let's give her some credit then. Let's say she's level 50.
Okay, 50. Blimey.
It's out of 100, so she's
Wait, let me double check what she is. Hold on. So it's 4 times 9, so 36.
Maths.
Plus 16. 36 plus she's 52.
Yeah.
In cat years. If you guys are wondering how I've done that, by the way, to calculate your cat's age, the first 2 years of a cat's life count as 8 years in human life, and then thereafter each year is counted as 4 years. So if your cat is 2 years old, it's 16. If it's 3 years old, it's 20. Every day is a school day.
24. The cat's 4 years old. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, 24.
That sounds about right. Me and my cats have a. I mean, in my mind, I'm still mid-20s, so me and my cats have a very similar age and demeanour.
And I'll tell you what, Michael Castellan's demeanour is about to look disgruntled because he's found Ace Jack, sub 10 bigs, and just walks straight into Ace King behind him.
Yeah, his namesake is going to be sending him to the rail at this rate. But it will mean that he's sat further away from Sam, who
is absolutely blasting it out in the field somewhere. We can't.
Oh, I know what table it is. I saw on the break.
Okay.
I made a point of checking.
Quite surprised he's not made the feature yet, but
he
one
might as
man
well.
Who might not be at the feature for much longer is Michael Castellan, unless he can find a jack or some hearts.
Yeah, it's a bit of a kick to the teeth. It's the exact same hand he ran that bluff with.
It actually, yeah, it's the same. He doesn't want to see this combo ever again.
No.
I'll tell you what, though. Couple of back doors for the Bluffalo. Potential.
10 of hearts. Oh,
no.
that's
Good
death.
night. So, straight to the cash desk for Michael Castellan. Going out on his sword as he always does.
Yep. Good effort from the 6th place finisher from Birmingham.
He'll be back in. Don't you worry about that.
Oh, yeah. I dare say we've already seen him when we were on the break.
Well, that's just ruining the illusion.
No, I said I dare say, not I do
Oh,
say.
okay. Hotting up in the darts, by the way. 1-1 now between Mansell and Gates.
Oh, the dancers pulled it back.
Yeah, good to see. What are your cats' names?
Reuben and Hermina.
Obviously,
Yes.
the most cat names. They sound like Harry Potter characters.
It's the oh, that's very cliche. It's the German spelling of Hermina as well.
Oh, sorry, yeah, because that seems very.
The German cats. I got them when I was living in Germany.
As you do.
Yeah, and brought them over here in a van. As in that I was
As you
driving
do.
with all the possessions. So, but all the English vets think it's pronounced Hermione, but it's pronounced Hermina because, as you well know, Guy, in E, it's pronounced like an A in German. So. Reuben was actually called Rosaline at first because the vet thought it was a girl, but then I found something that proves that the cat was a boy, and so I was like, right, we're going to call this one Reuben instead.
Can't imagine what that was.
Yeah, I called him Brosaline for a while, but
I like that.
Yeah,
I do like that. Jack likes the 8-6 off in the big blind. He will defend versus Jen Yu.
Jen, you had Jack 9 of clubs earlier and found a really nice board. Can you find another one here?
It's a pretty good one, especially when you're up against 8-6. Taking a big old lead on the flop.
Raise that foot a second.
Oh, my bad.
That's all right. You didn't know.
See, I can tell you, by the way, that the London event earlier this year in April, total entries for the main event, 491. So we are hoping, obviously we did say earlier, we wanted to try and go over 500. That really would be the target for this event.
Yeah, pretty good result as well, wouldn't it?
Pretty good result for Jack as well here, turning the 6. Didn't lead on the 6, which would be definitely a theory play you could make. But instead, he's going to bet the river here, and still quite a few straight draws and stuff have bricked. Jen Yu blocking some of those draws with the 10. Might not fancy it too much, but going to put in a reluctant call. See the bad news. We've just been joined in seat 5 there by Tony Hallam, new player at the table, London regular, plays cash games and tournaments. I dare say he's someone that would potentially feature on the cash game stream that we're going to be coming up with later this evening if he's not still in this main event.
I was going to say, let's hope he's in the tournament. He's a good lad.
I do believe he was final table of the main in Birmingham. Was he final table or last 2 tables?
No, he was last 2. I'm pretty sure he wasn't on the final, but I remember commentating on him. So
right, yeah.
Yeah, it was towards the end. He'll be looking to do better this time out. Same as seat 2. I'm sure seat 2 was quite deep in the run.
Okay, well, seat 1 definitely was,
He's
because we
wearing
know
a
he
tour
was
t-shirt.
runner-up.
Yeah, second place. Good old Jitten. Good to see him
Noticed
again.
that Jitten's on the beers today.
Oh, is he?
Taking a relaxed approach to day 1B.
Well, I remember chatting to him when there was about 4 or 5 players left, and he was necking the Coronas, and we were just having a very casual talk about how it was his biggest ever score.
Performance enhancing for some poker players.
This is it. Have you seen Feraldo today, or?
I mean, that is a man who can't do anything without a pint in his hand, it seems. But no, I've not seen him today because he bagged yesterday, right?
That's true. But he might have come to play the PLO or something, I don't know. So multi-table on Sunday.
I wouldn't put it past him. I dare say he might turn up for the Friday Party Madness later on. Sounds like the kind of tournament he would enjoy.
Yeah, it does sound right up his street, actually.
Tony being asked to confirm his stack.
Yeah, we saw some moves from Jobin last time, I'm pretty sure. But,
Yeah, Jobin. Was Jobin last 2 tables as well?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it was towards the end of day 2 that we were commentating on some of these players.
Yeah, it's good to see so many players returning to different venues for the Party Poker Tour.
They might be chasing the leaderboard points, and I'm going to be getting an update about that shortly, so I will let you guys know.
David raising a little loosey-goosey here with the King Deuce suited under the gun. Gonna get action here in several spots. A lot of playable hands out there. Oh, sorry, David didn't raise. It was Michael's raise. Sorry, David's folded. Came up as a raise, but it's actually Michael's raise. So Michael not in the big blind here. Michael under the gun. Just got a slight error on the graphics due to Tony coming in to the big blind. So we'll get that straightened out. So the King Deuce suited not in this hand, guys. The King Jack of Jack is, and he will come out firing on this turn card. And Tony with 2 pair quickly raises.
Tony 2 pair is a good nickname.
On this drawy board, just trying to clean up the equity, trying to fold out stuff like this that Michael's got behind. And yeah, it comes back to Jack, and now he's in a bit of a spot. His instincts were right against Mikey before, and they're right against Tony this time. Quite a few draws potentially out there for Tony, but Jack perhaps
yeah, Jack
sussing that one out.
He doesn't block any of them either, does he, I suppose? Well, no, he blocks the Queen Jack draw, but doesn't block the spades. Yeah, really good fold from Jack.
So we're going to get the... oh, sorry about that. You may have heard Sam in the background. We are going to get the graphics updated now, just to bring Tony into the right spot. Patient and resilient cat. I mean, yeah, I mean, maybe. She does have to listen to me yapping away on my PC most of the day.
Yeah, Cat's rolling their eyes is a great look.
Just I can assure you that in the mornings when she's not being fed, she is not patient. Yeah. I've been getting woken up very early recently. I don't know what it is.
Ruben hits me in the face.
Yeah, I get the same. But like in winter, I think they wake you up earlier than in summer.
They get confused because it's darker as well, right? They're like, what's going on? When the clocks go back, that's the worst one for me.
Oh, God. Yeah.
She's an indoor cat as well, right? Yeah, so mine are both indoors. You haven't got a cat here, though, no?
No. I've got many cat shelves though.
Oh yeah, that's the way to do it. Or as
Built
I know
my own
them,
custom ones. Actually.
shelves. That's what mine are.
Yeah, just yeah.
How many cat trees you got in your house?
That's a good question actually. 1, 2, 3.
3. Okay. Do I have more or less?
You should have more because you have 2 cats.
That's some basic maths there, guys.
Yeah. I'm gonna say you have 4.
Okay, I'm gonna count them now.
Oh God. Is that a big number?
Yeah, I'm gonna take the over.
Jesus. Lucky kitties.
He did say kitties then, by the way. I think it's 6.
Blimey.
Would make sense. Double cats, double trees.
Yeah, yeah. I rate it. Other forms of pet are available.
It's true, but they are worse. So, Jack really is a tall man, isn't he?
Yeah. Do you reckon he plays ball?
Plays what? Sorry.
Plays ball.
Plays ball. Which ball? Basketball.
Yeah, that's when you see a tall person and you ask them if they play ball, you're referring to basketball normally.
Yeah, I just asked him to pass me things from the top shelf, really. But maybe you assume he'd be good at it because he is tall. But
Top shelf where? Petrol station?
he doesn't go to a petrol station. He doesn't need a car. He probably just walks everywhere.
I'll tell you what, who's not getting a walk is the big blind this hand.
Very nice.
Jitten, opening with the 8-6 suited, has been 3-bet by Reese.
Yeah, I was going to say that he's walked into
Anthony, yeah, with a nice 4-bet candidate on the button here. Ace-4 of diamonds. And, yeah, how does Reese want to approach this? I mean, it's a lot of big blinds to get in pre. And this is one of those situations where having a hand like Ace-4 diamonds is better than having a hand like Ace-Jack-off, etc. here.
Mm-hmm. That's the main lesson from today so far. And if Reese loses this one, he will probably go to pieces, but he's just going to shove it.
Snap shoved it.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a lot of bigs.
Over 100 bigs piled in from Reese. Just not standing for any nonsense from Tony.
Tony's just having a little wry smile to himself. Do we know much about Reese other than the fact he's wearing matching gear?
Well, we know he likes to call ace high on the river.
Yeah, that's true.
We saw that one.
You've got to assume that's a...
And he might be sponsored by Under Armour.
Did Tony see that ace high call?
No.
Was that before? Yeah. Also, the Italian hard cheese is hard and it is cheesy.
From the Caesar salad.
The chicken Caesar salad. Yeah, yeah, not bad.
It's a good point, actually. I need to go order my.
Yeah, you go if you want.
Salad.
I can hold the fort down.
Can you?
I've now finished.
All right, I'm gonna check if this pot looks.
You come back and everything's on fire.
Yeah.
It's literally the meme.
I just want to check we haven't got any fancy hands before I pop away.
The suits are covered. I think this is fine. What are you going to order anyway?
The satay chicken salad.
The what?
The satay chicken salad.
Oh, okay.
It was on the back of the menu. You maybe didn't.
No, I took photos of the menu because that's how I roll.
Wait,
and
have I misread it?
It's a photo of me. Satay chicken salad.
On the back. Wait. No, that's not it.
That's the back of the menu.
No, that's not. Wait, hold on. You've got a different back of the menu. Oh, Thai chicken satay wrap. There you go.
Oh, it's a wrap. It's not a salad. Right. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's cucumber. That sounds good.
Much of a muchness.
Yeah.
So free bet from Reese here. Dave gonna cold call in the small with 10s. Again, we're just about deep enough to do this. Jobin, like for a moment, he considered evil forts and going for a squeeze, but thinks better of it. And Raheel now, even though he could be forgiven for beeling there, just because 3 ways, if you flop a set, your value's so much higher.
Yeah, he'd have been in. Oh, he'd have been in position as well. Oh no, he'd have been in between the players.
In between,
yeah.
But like,
still like stack though.
Yeah, it's kind of fine.
It's fine, right?
You need to build a. Oh, yeah, he's not going to like that.
Yeah, level 4. I think I'm calling there, but it's easy to say when it comes to.
The more players there are, the more you want to call your small pairs.
Yeah.
And Reese going to come out firing here when it's checked to. He is the pre-flop aggressor, but.
So an indoor monkey has told us that Reese is a pro, apparently, domesticated ape. Could you just, well, that's what it says, domesticated ape. It's an indoor monkey. Can you let us know his surname and we'll check him out on Hendon. Let's have a look at his results and stuff.
Goes check here. Reese sensing that he's not going to be able to bluff David off much that he's called the flop with, and he does pick up top pair on the river. Spade's getting there. Could go for a little bit of value now with the nut top pair if he wanted, but does check it back. Dare say maybe misses a bit of value in the long run with checking that one back. But
The eye roll there from your man in seat 2. He's
Yeah.
ruined not calling with the 3s. Thing is, if there's not a 3 on that flop, you just kind of go in, yeah, well, I had a 3, but now there is, you know.
oh, Reese Spence apparently.
Oh, not a pro, but runs okay. Oh, you've backed out quickly at this domesticated ape. Also, everyone's calling everyone the GOAT in this chat. What is this?
This
can't
is
have two
this is
goats.
2025, mate.
Yeah.
You can have as many goats as you want.
Is that how it works?
I mean, it's just an overused term at this point.
Yeah, because GOAT was getting... Where did GOAT come onto the scene?
Who did,
Probably
I
about
called
10
someone.
years
I
ago?
called Candice my goat yesterday.
You did. I remember seeing that, and I
Yeah.
was like, "Oh, you kept that quiet. Like, what is that?" Well,
Well,
it's
because
because
she got me free hotel upgrades for the year.
for the year. She's a good egg, to be fair.
She is a good egg.
The goat egg.
She said she might be down tomorrow for the hyper, by the way,
She'll want to play the high
and
roller as well.
potentially the high roller Sunday. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Reese opening up here with the King 9 of Spades, one of the best looking hands in poker. Tony flicking in the 4-3 suited.
Tony's come to play.
Let's have a look at Reese's hand mob then. Let's see how close to, you know.
How close to go?
$600 in Hendon Mob cashes.
I mean, Hendon Mob doesn't mean everything.
No, doesn't mean everything. That's true.
Oh, so that might not be him. There might be another one.
Yeah, actually, I kind of feel like there might be.
Sometimes the Hendon Mob takes a while to update as well. They've not put my bubble on from yesterday yet.
Yeah, you might be a while before you see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll get there.
My bubble mob, that would be interesting. God, that would be a sick job if someone was doing that. Just going around checking how many times people have
Bubble mob?
Bubble mob, yeah.
I basically only ever bubble in one country. Do you want to guess which country it is I bubble in?
I'm going to guess it's an Asian country.
It is. I'm very good at bubbling small field high rollers in this particular country.
Taiwan.
It's actually Vietnam.
Oh, yeah, of course.
And it has nothing to do with the collusion, guys. Definitely not the chip passing that caused many of those bubbles.
That's the sarcasm alarm going off you can hear.
Yeah.
From Dry Guy.
That is why I don't play in Vietnam much anymore. Anywho.
Is Vietnam where you had your little fall? Off your scooter? Sorry, that makes it sound like you're 60.
A little fall was good. You mean where I got smashed into the back of a car on a motorcycle and ended up in hospital?
Yeah, I've downplayed it slightly.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that was interesting one.
Yeah, very
Your
little fall.
There could be a little fall here if the case 4 appears. I'm going to see Tony set my... Oh, hello, never mind the 4s. Look at the front doors.
So Michael with the free bet here. Jen, you folds? Wow.
We're going to need to see a replay of that.
I was not expecting that one. Ace King suited, folding this deep.
Jen, what are you doing?
I mean, he's out of position, but...
Small blind, but surely you're versus a 3-bet.
Oh, wow.
Maybe there's an error with the robot, or maybe something's going on we don't know about.
I think he's just deciding on the... Look at the flop we could have had, bro. See a flop one time, sir.
He's not even looking at the board now.
Got his headphones in, he's listening to his podcast.
Rabbit, the Queen of Clubs.
Oh, wow. I mean, what could have been there?
It's only ace high.
It's the best ace high there is.
On that board as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a satellite, guys. You can't be folding ace king suited to a single free bet here. He would get immediately barred from a private game.
I mean, we're in here not playing any hands, and there's people out there folding ace king suited in the small to a 3-bet.
I mean, I don't know if he's played a bit with Michael before and just doesn't see him free bet bluff ever.
Maybe.
I mean, I don't know. Michael looks like the kind of guy who's capable of putting in a free bet bluff to me.
Yeah, what lies is he hiding under that hat?
Mm.
I mean, when we've got a higher fee pip in the booth than seat 9, that's when, you know, got to think about it.
Yeah.
I've played Michael before, I'm pretty sure. It's another one of these faces I recognise.
Dave opening it up here with the King 8 offsuit in the hijack. You won't be afraid to get busy. Dave's been around the block a few times. Party Poker Tour, incidentally, is heading to Spain this spring. And I do believe Dave had a deep run in Spain, maybe earlier this year, or maybe it was last year.
I bow to your knowledge on this one.
Yeah, I think it was Madrid. He had a big score in. I'm not sure if he won it. Yeah, he won it, and it was a crazy heads-up hand where he was turning a pair into a bluff, and he got called by the same pair with no kicker. And won.
Oh wow!
Didn't expect
it
to
just
win.
held. Oh my god!
Just bottom pair. He shoved it on the river and got called by bottom pair no kicker, and thought he'd lost, and just ended up scooping the trophy.
What a story!
I think it was for the win. I don't know if it was for a double or for a win. I just remember
For, like,
seeing that
majority,
hand, and it was like absolutely crazy. Jitten got a hand he can definitely float with here on this board. A few back doors, and that's a lovely turn card for Jitten. Picking up where he left off in Birmingham. It's a card that Dave will definitely barrel as well, so we could see a check raise from Jitten here, having turned the straight flush draw with, you know, blocker to 8-9, but no, Dave's going to check. 6 on the river, so somehow king high good here for David, but Jitten sort of with a mandatory bluff here. Perhaps try and just fold out an ace high or a 10 or a 7. It's a 5k chip in the middle. He's bet pot. David will be wishing he'd barreled the turn now, but so a nice pickup from Jitten. Yeah, he's a player that we know can switch gears. We saw him kind of play really solid at the start of that final table in Birmingham, and then suddenly in the second half of that final table just found every free bet spot, every squeeze spot, just found all of them, and just like perfectly timed.
It did seem, no one else had anything when he was finding these spots, and really worth going back and watching that one again, guys. A couple of hours long, but it is on the Party Poker YouTube channel. If you go under the live tab on there, scroll back a little bit, that is the last thing we uploaded to there in that section.
Okay, if I see no monsters, I'm going to succumb to hunger and go put my order.
Yeah, go get your wrap.
I'm seeing lots of rags. King Queen suited for Gen U.
Jen's probably going to fold this.
Okay.
Limp or open? Is he open? His thing is
he's
mid-raised.
opening. He's opening. It's 3x'd.
Okay, yeah, 1.2. Go on, get out of here.
All right, I'll take your plate away.
Oh, thank you. God.
Just that kind of
Are
guy.
you taking your shot as well? Have you finished
No.
it? Has he finished it? Oh no, he's still got some left. What? Have you watered it down? Oh no, you've not had it yet. Right. Right, it's my eyes. Well, comments in the chat if you think Guy is an animal. Not in that way. So, pretty deep here. As we were saying, the first few levels, so the first level was 100, 200 with no ante. Then the ante came in for the second level, and the third level was 150, 300. So that's why I was a bit confused. We're now at 200, 400, so that's our fourth level. And yeah, we play 3 levels, then have a break. 3 levels, then have a break. Then we'll play 3 more levels, and then we'll switch to cash. I think that's the plan, guys. So there's going to be over 6 hours of tournament stream today. Then we'll go to cash, probably for about 3 or 4 hours, I think. Maybe a little bit longer, actually, maybe about 5 hours. Let's see what the game's like. And then you'll join us for day 2 of the main tomorrow. But here we're in day 1B. We've got over 100 runners now in this flight. We're on schedule to smash the numbers we had in Birmingham. And if you look at the equities here, currently 7s will be smashing 6s. And Jobin's going to What's he done here? What's he done here? Oh, wow. Jetting. No, we're talking about him doing 3 bets. He's going to be doing a 4 bet here, you'd assume. He's got to pick the correct sizing as well, obviously. Why has he made it? He's 4 bet to 6.5k. So if we look at the stack sizes now, 6s, it's over 10% of the stack. Probably not going to be coming in to set mine with 6s. Jobin, out of position, could be tempted. Michael, surely not considering a 5 bet. No, he's going to bin him. 6 is in the bin. And now it's an awful lot. Well, Jobin's made the 3 bet, so he might want to set mine. Yeah, we've got a lot of pairs here, Guy.
Got a lot of pairs. Jobin with a interesting 3 bet with the 7s.
Yeah, so we had 6s open from David, and he's just decided to take it all down, basically.
It's kind of an example of why you'd be better off flatting hands like 7s in that spot, just so that you can call the squeeze behind.
Yeah, when you're that short as well. I don't think he wanted it to go too many ways to the flop, basically, but that's the only hand you missed.
You kind of want it to go multi-way when you got a set, you know? You're going to make more. But
well, it turns out you're dominating as well with the 6s and 7s, so... So yeah, we were talking about 3 betting, and then he found that spot to 4 bet, which is lovely.
What a life. And what a life for me. I managed to go order my food at the bar just as the boss was ordering drinks, and I got my food paid for.
Well, I'm
the
happy for you.
run good never ends.
I'm happy for you. I'll be setting up some kind of camera so I can try and do that for dessert. Surely you ordered more than just the wrap if that happened.
I was offered fries. I declined because I'm a man of health.
You declined fries?
Well, I mean, we've got a dinner break in like 3 hours. I want to save myself for some nice Stratford food court.
The katsu curry poke bowl, that's what I'm eyeing up.
Oh, that did look good.
It's just the chicken one, it's £1 cheaper today. Yeah? I mean, obviously
really?
it was £8.50 cheaper for you today because the boss paid, but whatever, you know what I'm saying? Some of us, you know, trying to hustle correctly. Michael's got a nice hand here.
That is a very nice hand.
Reese has got a nice hand.
Oh, wow. Has he looked at his cards yet?
Let's look at his face and try and figure that out.
He doesn't look particularly excited. Raheel looks like he's considering some kind of squeeze with the ace-deuce here.
I mean, Reese has put his cards on the reader, so...
Oh, I think we're going to see a squeeze. There it is. Oh, baby. And tell you what, if Reese can find a trap flat here...
Yeah, Reese has looked at his hand. I like to think he would have looked at it by now, if not.
He's going to go for the free bet. He's going to wish he hadn't. Unless Raheel finds some spicy kind of jam behind. Pretty big free bet, given the stack depth of Raheel as well.
Yeah, on the button too. Like, you just want to be giving him a much better price, right?
Yeah,
especially when he's that short.
Gonna get away from this one, I believe. Bit of posturing here, make it look like he wasn't going absolutely ballistic as he was.
I didn't have a 2 in my hand.
Yeah,
not
definitely.
At all. This is Cam.
I'm
agreeing.
Yes.
I'm agreeing.
Yes.
A
Affirmative. 2-2 in the darts, by the way. Going to a deciding leg, and Gates is in the lead.
Yeah,
We're rooting for Mansell, though. Come on, mate.
Exactly. He says no legs, but we saw the moves he was doing with his legs earlier.
Get it together. Can't let the Yanks come over here and start winning at darts as well. Oh.
Where is this taking place?
Ali Pally.
Ah.
Just down the road from us.
Pally Alley.
Okay, I'm going to check out this hand and I will dash back to the bar and grab my food in a moment.
Oh, is that how you've done it? Are you not getting it delivered here? Right, I see.
We're not allowed, actually.
Are we not?
Yeah.
Oh no, who said that?
The staff.
Oh right, yeah, well, I mean...
Yeah. David with a nice candidate to open it up here. Raheel calling King Queen suited. Jack's gonna make a speculative peel on the button with the Jack 10 off,
Well,
which will bring Tony into a speculative peel as well. Michael's folded the 7-5 suited, a really nice multi-way defending hand, but sensing danger, I guess.
Interesting choice from Michael. I'd have been tempted. It's my favourite hand though.
Ooh, I tell you what, that's an action flop. 2 pair for Raheel, flush draw for David, and the Broadway straight for Jack. This is an action hand, and Dave going to come straight out firing, as you would. Pre-flop aggressor, really good board for an early position aggressor. It's got a flush draw, no showdown. Quick call from Raheel, and just depends on if Jack wants to fast play this.
You cannot hear me shaking my head, guys. This is fireworks.
Absolute carnage. And he's just going to flat. Oh. There are some absolutely disgusting turn cards. Queen of Spades one time?
No, I think we'll see a brick turn and Juicy River.
Okay.
4 of hearts. It's still a brick.
Picked up a pair, but yeah, I mean, even though he's picked up a pair here, he's kind of knows that he's not going to showdown with this.
No.
He's going to probably just continue to fire.
But what do you do here when Raheel moves in? Like, you've got to imagine the bet here is like 10k. And then... Oh, what's he gone?
Looks like close to 10.
Maybe he's gone 9 or 8. But then surely Raheel moves in, Jack removes in,
I mean,
then
I
there's
don't
David.
know if Raheel necessarily moves in. Like,
No,
you
not
could
protection?
just call. Yeah, I mean, like, you still gotta...
8.5, okay. So half pot, basically.
Yeah, I don't mind the just call here.
What do you do if you jack? You've got the absolute nuts. You've got 2 people not afraid to put money in. You cover them both. You just flat, and then there's pot behind, and call it off on the clean ones. Obviously,
I think you just
jam
call
on
off
them.
any river, right?
Yeah, any spade, any board pair, you're still
I
happy
mean,
to get it in.
unless it's a board pair and it goes all in and call, I think, you know.
Yeah, Queen of Spades is probably the one where you're like, right, I can't be winning now.
I mean, Jack had a lot of success earlier by slow playing the Jacks, and he's going to slow play the Jack 10 in this spot, and if he finds a brick river, he's going to get the lot from Dave.
Oh, that is not a brick.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know if Dave slows down here, because he's not going to put many... Like, he's not expecting a queen to call the turn.
Right.
So he may simply go... Oh, he's given up. Okay.
All right, okay. Well, yeah,
So,
that was the world where
yeah.
Jack didn't pay him off then. If David shoved and Raheel,
Yeah.
you know, reshoved, then Jack 10 can fold. But now, surely it goes King, Queen, Jam, Jack 10 call.
Yeah. It's going to be a sick one for Jack, because it's so hard for Raheel to have bluffs here. Like, the bluffs would be like Jack 9 of spades, just going for a sort of desperation bluff. Like maybe King Jack goes for a bluff to try and like fold out an ace. But yeah, sick one for Jack. But he's
Wow.
he can laugh about it now.
Evens the chips out a little bit. I mean, I guess Michael knew with his 5-7 of hearts he was going to end up being dead stone last.
Yeah, sick hand.
And that's the thing, though. I think Genu folded pocket kings there, so he could have had that. He didn't.
Okay, I'm gonna go get my wrap.
Yeah, it's a wrap on that hand, so knock yourself out. don't think that's a brownie that just walked past. Bit old to be a brownie. Interesting celebrations you can hear in the background. We're going to see sixes again from Jen Yu. And he's just flatted here, +1. Oh, because Jobin's raised under the gun. Sorry, I didn't see that one.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, main event, your current blinds are now up.
Ace-5 of hearts, nothing on there. And it's a whiff for everyone. There are some backdoor spades there. Backdoor straight draw for the ace-10. But Jones decided to check. Rahil's going to choose to check as well. But we have again seen another set. Picked up a couple of gut shots as well. The 8 would be carnage. Be interested to see how Jen Yu goes here aggression-wise. Surely you've got to start putting the money in. No, he's decided to check. And at this point in Jen Yu's career on the stream, I assume he would check back a royal. I mean, it's going to work out from this time because Rahil's turning his gut shot into a bluff. And the ace-10 is going to get out of the way from Jobin. His better gut shot. It's going to be an 8 and only an 8. You've got to assume if Jen Yu's checking, he's checking to check call. Pretty wet though, he could check raise. But based on what we've seen from him so far, it's just going to be a check call. And if this is a brick, you're going to assume check check. But there are some very wet rivers that could be bluffed at. It's not really one of them. Yeah, a check from the sixes, and does Rahil choose to bluff at this or not? Ace-High is going to be beating some draws. But Rahil's just won these chips. He's not going to want to give them away. He will be giving them away though. Let's look at the size in here. Seems pretty confident with 8.5k bet. The question is, how much does Jen Yu make it? Obviously it's going to get folded. With 62 back, is it just a little min click? 2.5. What kind of hand is he looking to target here? Surely Rahil would bet a king on the flop in position against two players. He's really hoping he's got a 9, so he wants to make it a size that a 9 can still call. Looks like 23. Is he going to grab some of those singles as well? Yeah. 23.6 looks like the sizing. No, going for a white as well. 24.2? Really want to see the size before the fold. Oh, looks like a min click. 22.8. Sorry guys, I was 1.6k out. Woof. Yeah, so what you missed here, Guy, is
barrel off from Rahil by the looks of it.
Exactly. The flop was checked round. Jobin opened ace-10 under the gun. The turn checked to Rahil, who took the initiative and bet half pot. And then on the river, Jen Yu has checked a boat and now check raised from 8.5k to 22.8k.
Yeah, very nice find. Getting the max. What is going on? My man's reissued for chips? What's going on here?
I think it's a bit more posturing like he did earlier.
Yeah, trying to maintain that he wasn't bluffing.
The cards are going to find them up though. So yeah, thanks for joining us, guys. You do join us a couple of hours into the main day 1B. as I watch Guy remove some onions.
Yeah, I didn't. I was not aware that there would be onion in this wrap.
Don't think it said it on the menu. I appreciate you
Did
taking
not
them out.
say it.
You know?
No, yeah. I mean, I am allergic.
Are you?
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit. Oh,
A little
It's
bit.
one of these. Not
One of
actually
these
allergic.
intolerant.
Oh, right, you're intolerant. Yeah, I was going to say, if you
Yeah,
passed
yeah,
out in the
yeah.
middle of the booth because of an onion, I'd kind of need to know. I'm allergic to nothing,
Yeah.
just in case.
Funny story. When I was in Japan recently,
Yeah. You been to Japan? You didn't mention.
my mate I was traveling with,
Yeah.
allergic to walnuts,
Okay.
and
Yeah.
he's a vegan.
Right.
So I had to eat at a load of vegan restaurants with him,
Okay.
which isn't ideal in Japan because there's some very good
Yeah. That's a good point,
non-vegan
actually.
food there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, go to a vegan place, and he told them he was allergic to walnuts.
How severe a reaction is it?
Well, put it this way: I had to stick an EpiPen in his leg.
Wow. And that's not a euphemism, no?
No, it's simply a medical term.
Yeah, no, I'm aware. It's just it was
Um,
even funnier because you were chewing at the time. But
Yeah,
wow.
and then obviously after the EpiPen,
Yeah.
his heart rate's like 200 or something.
Mhm.
So then he's trying to remain calm
Well, that
with a
sounds
ton of adrenaline going for him.
sounds like a bit of an ordeal. He's all right now, though. Yeah.
He's all right.
Yeah, he's all right. He'll get over it.
Yeah. So I don't think it's over poker in Japan though.
No.
He managed to do 3 bullets in like a £50 turbo at the WPT.
Wow. I'll be having a couple of walnuts after that.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if it's that drastic.
Yeah, probably right. Good way of trying to calm your adrenaline, though, if you have the EpiPen and then be like, right, let's settle down now and fire a few bullets off in this comp. King of clubs there. That's what David's going to be clinging to.
That is a double gutter for Jack though, right? Oh no, it's not.
No, just
It's
the
simply-
yeah. I was
simply
trying
a
to see
gutter.
it. Simply a gutter.
I was like, look up briefly from my sandwich.
And we've lost an 8, and we've lost a 7, and the 8 of clubs is obviously not a live card. Live is a 7 of clubs, so Jack may well let this one get away. He's back to starting stack now after Broadway versus the Rivered House. I was going to make the call though. Interesting. Maybe he's got a bit of a plan here on the river to
I mean,
try
if
and
he's
take it
opened
away on certain boards.
10-7 off from the hijack, he's surely done so with some intentions.
Well, turns out the intention was to check raise here. Is he representing a 9? It's been
Representing a
called.
flush.
Oh yeah, that's 5 of the same suit, isn't it? Wow. If he's representing a flush would be bested by a full house now.
What have you got, Jack? Can you find the river bluff?
We saw just the one before the break. We need to see one here if David's going to fold his hand, because he's beating the board at the minute with King High. How much will Jack be going for? About 9k, maybe 11?
Yeah, I like that. 7k. Should do the job here. David looking like a non-believer.
Yeah, I mean,
But
it'd
also,
be-
what do? Do you call a king high when your opponent could be bluffing with the same hand? And I mean,
or ace high, you know. You don't turn sevens
could
into a bluff, you
be,
just check for showdown value, right? I mean,
yeah. I mean, but then wouldn't be a lot of aggression from those hands on the turn.
it's going to get this one through. But a real tank from David. And like you say, he's capable of turning interesting hands into bluffs and maybe calling against bluffs with interesting hands too.
I remember a classic Tommy Bingham bluff catch at Genting Sheffield, actually.
I think I've heard this one, but go on.
Yeah, called Free Streets with King High.
Yeah.
Queen High, sorry. Free Streets with Queen High. lost the king high.
Yep, we've all been there.
Yeah. We'll be back at Genting Sheffield in the new year.
Oh yes. Looking forward to that. All the dates, the schedule, information. It's not already. It will be on the Party Poker website. And you can see on the outer shot of the table there, the players that were on the stream table previously. We'll go to a different table again after the break. For now, we'll focus on these heroes. Jason, one of those heroes that obviously has had a lot of airtime before with us, and he's going to be opening under the gun here with the Ace Jack off.
I smell a free bet.
Yeah, it stinks a bit, doesn't it, with the wheel. The wheel ace. A wheel ace, suited wheel ace even. That's what I'm trying to say.
No, just going to call.
Okay. Reason behind that? It's quite early position. He wants to get more people involved. He knows that David's got ace king. What do you think?
I don't know. It's probably because he got caught with the ace deuce earlier.
Maybe.
Free bet. Just doesn't want to get 4-bet again and whatever.
In terms of David's stack size as well here, you know, he is playing 50 bigs, but with the button, it's more likely you're squeezing light, so he can really size this up a bit, and ace jack might not want to fold, even though, like you were saying earlier on in the first section of the day, this stage of the tournament, tiny suited aces tend to play better post flop than the ace jack offs.
Yeah, we're getting a bit shallower now, so they're starting to even up in playability.
And power.
Yeah.
But it is a situation where if Raheel had 3-bet with the ace-5, he'd probably be priced out versus a 4-bet from David, so this is one way where he might get to see a flop. Jitten's making a very good fold there, though, with his ace-jack.
Could even back raise the ace-5 suited if you want.
Ooh, and what kind of hands are you going to be folding out if that happens? The ace-queen off?
Yeah. Ace queen off, just
nines?
Clean it up with some pocket pairs, some suited broadways, get out of the way as well. I'd rather sort of get them out of the way than play them post-flop.
Yeah.
But he will give some credit to David there.
What do you think of David's size there? He made it 7k over a min raise. Actually, not. It wasn't over a min raise. It was over, what was it, 1.6?
I did not see.
I think Jitten 4x'd UTG.
I mean, everyone tends to go a bit bigger with ace king off suit 3, right?
Yeah. Let me just check back again. So yeah, Jitten decided to 4x under the gun with ace jack off. So it was a bit of a bigger open, actually.
Yeah, so a bit more polar.
Yeah, a bit more dead money in the middle as well.
Happy birthday to Santa Gazzola.
That's today, is it?
Well, it just came up on the feed, so I assume so.
I love to laugh.
What an absolute G he was.
Not many people
We
will
have
get that
a
reference.
female player in the first round of the darts here.
It's an assumption you're making there.
I mean, I'm going to assume that is very much a female. I mean, yeah, her name appears to be Hater. Or is it?
Well, might not have any time for him. How does it work with darts? Can you have like different gender matches? How does this work?
Yeah, you can have females in the main draw.
Oh, okay. Didn't
Yeah,
realise.
because we had a female that went quite deep a few years ago. I can't remember her name. Blonde girl.
Oh, okay.
I actually lived near her at the time. She lived in the same village, or the next village along to me at the time.
Bit weird that you
Back
know
in the
that.
day. Well, just because she was like a local celeb at the time.
Oh, okay. You weren't like trying to find out where she lived or nothing.
No.
Okay.
It was national news, Ben. It
Oh,
was the
what?
first time a woman had won at the World Championships.
It's the first time you were allowed to live near a woman.
Yeah.
National news.
Guy Taylor's had his ban lifted. Yeah.
Yeah. The police have been informed. We've been informed that Jen Yu has heard what we've been saying and decided to make a 3-bet from the small blind with Queen 7 suited.
Yeah, this is interesting. Folding the Ace King suited earlier at the small. Now opting to 3-bet with Queen 7 suited. I mean, Michael's going nowhere with the 10s. Well, it does flick in the call. Not a huge 3-bet.
Sorry, the darts got me there. We've got another set here.
Oh, wow. And I mean, it's an ace-high board, so Jen Yu, I assume, will try and rep the ace here, and he'll
Yeah.
be walking straight into it.
Jen, you'd have thought so. There's no backdoor club though.
It's pretty standard.
Do you remember
Small C-bet here.
Santi Cazorla's, was it the reveal for Real Madrid? Oh no, it was Sevilla or something. Who did he play for when he went from Arsenal? And he got revealed in that magic tube.
He went back to his boyhood club, didn't he?
Which was?
I can't remember.
Valencia?
I think it was Villarreal. I don't know.
Villarreal, that's it, yeah. Yeah, I always get, in my mind, Villarreal is the cross between Valencia and Sevilla.
Fair enough.
Because of the letters.
I mean, Michael's going to raise middle set here, just hoping that Gen Yu had an ace that he wasn't going to be folding. And unfortunately for him, Gen Yu was up to no good, and he loses a customer there. I mean,
it's really unfortunate.
Flopping a set on a trickler board, you do want to slow play that one most of the time. But if you do think your opponent's got an ace every time, you may as well fast play it, and that might have been what was going through his head.
I mean, definitely, because Michael can't be forgiven for that, because Gen Yu's not 3-bet the whole time. If he's heard that he folded ace-king out the small, now he's 4-bet out the small, like...
You would just think you're up against like kings, queens,
exactly,
or an ace-king occasionally.
I mean, then again, kings, queens, you're not going to raise your 10s there, because obviously there's an ace there, but you've got to assume now he's got, like you say, ace-king, ace-queen, so...
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Does that count?
I've never seen that before. There was one of the arrows...
hanging between the other two. I don't know if that counts. I don't think it does.
They were on for a triple 20, right?
Mr. Rock is running away with it against Mrs. Hater. Yeah.
It's bad to assume that it might be a rock hater. You never know.
139 checkout one time? No.
All the darts have hit the board though, so there's something. Other way I said that and then instantly 2 darts. Not in there. Threes have been hot today. Threes or eights.
Threes
One of
have
them's
been
been the
out.
hottest ones.
Yeah. Just a limp from Michael. Jitten completing with the king 10, dominating the king deuce over heel. And Sam dominating the sound in the room.
Yeah,
in the background there.
We tried to get him as far away as possible. We might have to get him in the car park, I don't know.
Might have to get him in the booth.
I mean, he might as well be in the booth.
Yeah, exactly.
You can hear him from here. I think we need to get that Tabasco on him.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe that'll sort his voice out a bit. I spoke to him about it yesterday. He was like, yeah, I'll do it.
Did she just check that out? Wow. Well played.
Yeah, I didn't see that. Too busy riffing on the Tabasco. Oh, I'd love to know the table check going on from Gen Yu here. Oh, I had kings, what a fold. How was your rap, guy?
Reasonable.
Reasonable, okay. That's all you can ask for in life sometimes.
Tell you what though, it was free.
Yeah, alright, mate.
So, you know.
I was about to offer you a small bag of Haribos, but after that kind of sass, I don't know if I will.
I think you still should.
What did you say?
I think you still should.
Yeah, alright.
Michael should scoop that pot in with the C-bet.
They
Ooh,
are
hello.
giant straubs gone mini, so normal size straubs.
Yeah, I mean, what does an English teacher make of that one?
Oh, don't open that can of worms again. But then again, you can't just call them straubs, can you?
You could.
He's such a polite guy, isn't he, Guy? I wonder what an English teacher would make of the fact he's not even said thanks.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, God. He's gone Chinese again.
Kashakila.
Don't start.
Grazie.
Right, okay.
Merci beaucoup.
I know that one. Merci beaucoup, yeah.
Dankeschön.
Wow, that did not sound German. Dankeschön.
No, it's because it's Slovakian.
Okay, yeah. All right, I'll allow it.
I know I'd say thank you in 20 languages. Can you believe that?
Well, I heard 5. I just say it in thanks louder.
Cheers, mate.
Although
Slammer.
in German,
Slammerle.
cheers does mean bye.
Prost.
No, yeah, Prost is cheers, but I'm saying in German, cheers means bye. So if you say cheers to someone, like as in you're cheersing glasses, people think you're saying bye, which is hilarious.
Oh, like goodbye.
Yeah. So you
okay.
go to clink a glass and then you say bye.
Oh, yeah.
And just walk
It's
off.
sort of the opposite of what you're going for.
Exactly, yeah. And it took me a good few months of living in Germany before I realised that. People just walking away. Maybe it's just because it's me, I don't know.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Jobin with a combo that could understandably 4-bet rip here.
Yeah, with that stack size, but he's not going to.
Yeah. More 3-bet success for Jitten. A man of outstanding 3-bet timing.
He knows what he's doing.
I was, just when I went to collect my wrap, I noticed quite a few players in the field who certainly know what they're doing.
Oh, yeah?
We have WSOP final tableist in the field.
Ooh.
I wonder if you can guess which one.
What, main event final tablers?
I'm fairly sure he might have been unofficial FT. Let me double check.
Englishman?
Officially, yes.
Oh, I'd be clutching at straws here.
I mean, he's English Lebanese.
Aren't we all?
Well, no. Yeah, it was the official final table. He came
Okay.
8th. 8th in 2022 in the field.
Answers in the chat, guys.
No
without Googling
googling,
it.
no googling, guys. But if you can work out the answer to that one,
2022 English Lebanese.
and there really is only one English or Lebanese high-profile poker player that I'm aware of who frequents London games.
They can't be that high profile if you're not aware of them, guy, can they?
Well, I'm aware of him. He's a good lad.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if they're not high profile,
Oh, okay. Well, of course.
then you're not aware of them.
At the buy-in, Maverick, £500 to the main event.
I think we should somehow put that in the title of the video. It's probably the question that gets asked the most, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Could we put it maybe near where it says 100k guaranteed main event?
I guess so.
Yeah. 100k guaranteed, £500 main event. Well, that's maybe two. I don't know.
Way too many words.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And numbers. And zeros. King 9 the GOAT. You're welcome, Maverick. 384. So we've got a baseball snapback, a beanie, and another snapback on Hat Watch today.
Yeah, actually. No fedoras or cowboy hats or bucket hats in...
We see a Sam arm in the shot as well. As a follically challenged man myself, I am always keeping an eye out on these hats. The astute amongst you will have noticed me walking back and forth on the live stream a few times. And the lighting is horrific for my board spot.
Just checking the Facebook stream. See if we're...
I believe we are live. We've got a few shares of that, so thanks guys for checking it out. Probably a few more views on the YouTube than the Facebook, but it all counts.
Yeah, we are live on Facebook.
Appreciate you checking it out, and do share it with your friends and enemies. Let's spread the word about how this is the culmination of the Party Poker Tour in 2025. Lots of stops in 2026.
We can only talk about 4 of them, though.
Yeah, we can only talk about 4 of them, but I was going to say we can talk
now.
about the rest of them when we're in Sheffield. And we will be in Sheffield as well. So
Yeah, in person. We've actually had that confirmed today, that we will be there in person. Can't confirm if we'll be playing any bounty events or bubbling in your case.
a bit rude. Rude to assume I'd go that far.
Yeah.
Might be a one-time thing doing a couple of bubbles. Certainly not a one-time thing. Reese putting money into the pot though, and he's made another 3-bet, but it's the worst hand of the lot he's done it with so far. And Jack might be wanting to get involved from the small. Might be wanting to get involved with a 4-bet.
Very nice pickup here from Jack. The ace-10 off. Really showing some strength. We don't know what Rahil's cards are, but he does look somewhat interested. Right, that's now looking like a fold.
Well, then again, this guy made a good read on Raheel. I might be checking Reese out. Reese is always also just looked at his hand again. Slightly different demeanour to when he had the aces, I'll tell you that for free.
Yeah.
Second peel and a fold. Reese knows what he's doing there, folding that one.
Yeah, good pickup from Jack.
Oh, Jack's saying, you're both full of it. Flash the 10, Jack. Stay away from my golden goose. Or golden egg laying goose. Is it a goose?
Geese are laying?
No, as in like Jack and the Beanstalk. Was it a goose that laid the golden egg? The giant had a goose, didn't he? Or he had an animal that laid a golden egg.
I don't recall.
Don't maybe Google Jack and the Beanstalk.
Maybe it was a snake?
It's not a snake. A giant's not going to have a snake, is he? He'd use it as a scarf.
I mean, he's an intimidating guy. He should have an intimidating pet.
Yeah, but a snake isn't. Right.
Actually, no, you're right. A goose is very intimidating.
I think it is a goose. Oh, I love a goose. Right, let's have a look.
You ever eaten goose?
Oh, I wouldn't dare.
Fair enough. Ace, 3 of diamonds for Jan Yu. He's going to open it up. Jin with a very attractive looking 6-5 suited, but does let it go. Looks like Raheel's RFID box is struggling a bit. We'll get that checked. A couple of times it's not red. Michael will defend the 10-8 off. Any more information on geese?
I'm on the Wikipedia for Jack and the Beanstalk.
Any goose facts in the chat? Well, middle pair for Michael, bottom pair for Jen Yu. Backdoor diamonds working in his favour as well. He's going to knuckle this one back, try and pick up some equity on the turn perhaps. And he does turn a straight draw. It's a bit of a scare card for Michael. I think they both turn straight draws.
Guys, it's a hen.
It's a hen.
It's a hen. We should have known it's a hen.
Michael leading on this turn, a bit dangerous when it's an overcard to the board that really connects well with the early position opener's range. You want to be very careful in these spots. And Genu looks like he's going to put in a raise. Very nice. Just going to go ahead and start repping the ace-king now. It's a spot where like you just can't lead much in Michael's spot because, you know, you're just at a huge range disadvantage.
I mean, fair play to Genu. He's moving through the gears now. After we were talking smack about him for so long, someone must have told him.
Hey, we weren't talking smack. We just... I mean,
we were calling him a nit.
Well, I didn't use that word. I just said...
Your eyes said it.
I just said don't fold ace-king suited pre-flop to a single free bet, but, you know, it's worked out for him so far.
All the other situations, he's repped ace-king, which would have been there, and got away with it, so...
Yeah. Well, that is very lemony water.
The 8 o'clock flight is not going to be streamed. That's a turbo flight. We're going to be streaming cash at that point. A 2-5-10 cash game is the plan.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll be doing the first 9 levels of day 1B, and then we'll be switching over to the cash game. Gen Yu, by the way...
Switching over to having an actual hand.
Yeah, this is a real one. And he's going to find the old limp.
The limp and continue chatting away. It's a classic aces line.
Very casual. Oh, and Reese has got a pair.
Oh, Reese could go to pieces.
And he's... Oh, very good. Very good.
Thank you. It's not the first time I've said it today, but that's
And
fine.
one of his outs is behind him. Does Gen Yu go for the limp re-raise, though? That's the question.
I mean, how often does that actually work?
It works if someone's got a massive hand, but then so does just like raising in the first place. So I feel like you're actually normally better off just getting a limp call.
Wow.
Flop, but...
And people actually pay money for the tutoring there, where guys' line is raise with aces.
Yeah. I mean, it just always makes more money, honestly.
That could have cost you money. That's a free bit from Guy there.
There's the limp re-raise from Gen Yu. And I mean, I don't know if Reese is going to fold. We saw him get pretty sticky previously, and
It's a fast call, yeah.
Yeah, it's a snap call.
With one out.
Yeah. We saw the 8 pass by Jack. Diamond's working in his favour if he can find some. Oh, I tell you what, some 6s work in his favour now.
That's a big raise as well. It's a really big raise.
Well, there's 2.5k ISO from Reese, and then he went to 7.5k.
I thought it was 1.6. Maybe it was 2.5, maybe you're right.
No, it's 2.5. Reese is now going to go ahead and bet when checked to. Trying to protect his pocket ace now, probably hoping he's up against an ace king. And Gen Yu has a couple of options.
I've got the spade as well.
If he puts in a check raise here, he could easily get shoved on by all the other overpairs. It's kind of like if he's up against some kind of set, he's kind of always going broke anyways, so he's going to slow play it.
I like this line, you know, if he's giving Reese some rope here, he's not really scared of too many cards.
I just think you want to check raise this board, honestly, but, you know.
What about this turn? You want to check raise that turn?
No. Snapchat back from Reese. I think Gen Yu's lost the chance to run this on the flop potentially, but does river the nuts. Reese maybe looks him up if he thinks that Gen Yu's just going to have like an ace king high sometimes and he might just bluff. How greedy does Gen Yu get here? Looks like a block bet. Like 3k? Yeah, he just blocks the river. Trying to induce a raise from the king or the queen of spades.
Yeah,
very interesting line from Gen Yu. I mean, does get some payment out of the aces there, but I dare say if he just stuck to a regular line, he may have got the lot.
Well, a lot of what we've seen so far from Gen Yu today has not been regular at all, but he's adding to his stack again, so it's working for him. Keep at it, sir.
Almost doubled up from starting stack. Starting with 50k in this event, by the way, guys.
What was the sizing on the flop that he did?
It was 2.5k to 7.5k, I'm fairly sure.
No, that was pre-flop. I'm on about the bet size that Reese made on the flop.
Oh, 6.5.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think
okay. Like 40%. Yeah, 6.5. Yeah. Okay. I like this one on Gen Yu. It's a fun hand to play on cash. Obviously the lineup changing outside in the outer tables a couple of times. Lines have gone up. We're at 400, 800 now.
Wonder who we're going to get on the next future table.
Well, we won't have the table we had before.
Has anyone guessed the WSOP finalists that's in the field
I
yet?
don't think
No one in the chat has.
no one in the chat's done it. What
You
about the
are
Facebook
clearly
chat?
none the wiser.
Oh no, I've got no idea.
Lebanese English Poker Pro.
Oh, 2022, I was not really involved in the game massively, I've got to be honest with you.
Was it when you were living in Germany?
I think I was in Germany then, yeah.
You'd never mentioned it.
What's been mentioned more, the fact that I was in Germany or the fact you were in Japan?
Actually, it's you being in Germany in 2022.
Do you think?
I feel like it has. Today, anyways.
Today, yeah. I mentioned that twice. You mentioned Japan once.
Yeah. So two very nice looking hands here, but both going to whip the flop. It's Phil Suki, by the way. Phil Suki.
Phil
Suki.
Oh, okay. We'll look him up.
Yeah.
Let me find which window I've got Hendon open on. How am I spelling that?
Souki, I guess. No E on the end, mate. What is that? What's that E on the end doing?
Suka. Yeah, I think I just auto-did it.
There you go.
Okay. Yeah, it's a person. Oh! He was born in New York.
Possibly.
Well, I mean, that's what this says. So.
Yeah. How does Hendemov know your birthplace?
Yeah, it's a bit weird.
Wait, where does it say I'm born?
I'll have a look in a minute, but that's where I was born.
In Cyprus.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, we could have gotten to guess, but wow, as if they let you in here.
I just didn't know that. That's just a new fact for me.
Enjoy it.
Yeah, interesting. Interesting. Jack is chances his arm here on the free club turn. David not going to go anywhere here with ace king. He's probably just weighing up whether to check raise now or to leave Jack some rope, and he does opt to do the latter.
Doesn't say where you were born, but your best life cash is nice.
Oh yeah.
See what I did there?
It does say I'm resident of Nottingham. Interesting. That
says the same for me, and I'm not.
Slightly out of date, that is. I
Yeah.
do not live in Nottingham anymore, though I kind of wish I did.
Mine says German. No, it doesn't.
That's free mentions. So David upgrades to top 2 on the river. Jack with just 9 high. No club in his hand, so not really an orthodox bluffing combo, but with the way this board's run out, it's just kind of looks like you could get David off a jack, even a king on this river. It's a tempter. It's not going to work, as we can see. But I do expect him to fire. Looks like he's going to come out with a close to pot-sized bet. 11k, 2/3 pot on the river. Really just targeting those Jack X and King X. And David now going to simply decide whether he wants to check jam or check call. And this looks like a check calling face. Flicks it in. And Jack will show the absolute nothingness.
Yep, and that's certainly more than nothing there, the ace king, so I'll take it down. Nice turnaround there for David.
Yeah, I mean, just very polarizing from Jack when he triples up on that kind of board texture, obviously. Oh, did you hear my hip click then?
No, the headphones
dear.
saved me.
Dear me. That is what happens when you go for a morning run on the roads around London.
2 mentions of that. Thankfully, no mentions of what you were wearing, though.
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all.
Well, this lady just hit a 180 in the dart. She could, if she wins this leg, it goes 2-1, you know. She's on for a 9-dart finish.
I'm glad you
Wait,
took the
has
darts.
a female ever done a 9-dart finish on TV?
Oh, you bocked her.
So close. 5 triple 20s in a row, though. She's heating up. And Rahil's box is not heating up because, once again, the RFID failed in there. So we need to have a look at that on the next break.
I can't believe she didn't finish that 9-dart. That would have been one for the haters, wouldn't it?
Very good.
Thank you.
Most people in the chat are not going to know what the hell that meant, but
They are if they're watching the darts.
They are, yeah. Oh, you got to finish it off from here, look. Come on. Don't bottle it now. Oh, she set herself up a finish. Jen Yu with ace king again.
8s are hotter than 6s
And
today.
out of position again. What does he do this time? We saw him fold previously from this spot. There's so much dead money in the middle, though. You just want to... You don't mind just taking that down. Come on, love. Double 10 to get back in it. There it is.
There it is.
And Jen Yu just rips it. Like I said, not the worst option, honestly, because this kind of hand just doesn't operate that well out of position. 4-way, you just don't want to go multi-way pre-flop either. Like, you just shove, you know, maybe you get called by ace-queen, you fold out a load of pocket pairs that are ahead, you fold out suited connectors that are doing alright against you. It's not the worst.
He was picking up like 9 bigs as well, right? Which you can't underestimate at this stage of the tournament.
There was 9k in the middle. He's picking up like more than 10. So, yeah.
He's added 6.4. Oh, he's in the big. Sorry.
Yeah. And he'll go north of 100k.
It's honest work, and it's a good first couple of hours for him. I think most people would take that. If you know, you could be 4 hours into the tournament, you've doubled your stack.
Yeah, I remember watching an old strategy segment. Like this is like 2005 or something.
Okay.
Doyle Brunson
Yeah.
said that you should try and, on average, you want to double your starting stack by the end of the 5th level. That's what he recommended.
Double your starting by the end of the 5th.
Wait, the blind's just gone up? Were they? When did they go
They've been
up to
4-8
8?
for a bit, yeah.
Are they? Okay.
Yeah, I mentioned it. We should be going up again soon, I think, if the structures... Because we came back to 2-4. Or maybe we did play some 3-6.
Yeah.
You'd have thought we'd play 3-6, 4-4-8, so this must be the last level before the next break.
This is the last level, yeah. We've got a fair bit of this level left before they go on their second break of the day, and then there will be 3 more levels before the dinner break, which is when we will switch to the cash game stream.
What year's your Hendermob photo from?
That would be the year I did a deep run in the main.
Again, I don't know which one
I
that
don't know
was.
what year that was either. It's 2000 and something.
Okay.
Believe it or not. I do look quite youthful in it though, don't I? I actually look kind of fat in it because I broke my ankle playing football that year. So I had.
Oh, didn't you get slide tackled by Aguero or something?
Oh, that was this summer, yeah.
Right.
No, he didn't slide tackle me. He just ran me all over the park, and I managed to tear my knee ligament slightly, chasing him around for half an hour. And we are talking about the real Aguero, by the way.
Yeah, he'll do that to you.
And his little brother was also playing for Team Argentina at the World Series football tournament this summer, which is a little unfair. And amazingly, they didn't even win the tournament. They came second to Spain, but Spain did have Gerard Piqué, so you know.
Wow.
Yeah, kind of an absolute nonsense that is. And there was a rumor that Neymar was going to rock up and play for Brazil, but he didn't.
Well, yeah, there's going to be rumours about that, isn't there?
He was playing poker this week. I did see him. I think he was in Bahamas.
Yeah, he plays a bit. He gets about.
The original Ronaldo plays a bit as well. Do you remember him in the PCA?
Yeah.
I loved it. A classic bust-out hand for Ronaldo in the PCA when he went deep that year was he limped ace-deuce, early position.
Yeah, I remember
50
this.
50 big blinds deep. Big blind, there's a couple of other limpers behind him. Big blind ripped 50 bigs of ace-king. And Ronaldo said, I'm in.
The bin.
I'm in.
I'm in.
Yeah.
He was in something.
Which means call.
And what was the buy-in for that tournament, guy?
Either 5k or 10k. I can't remember, because it changed one year, didn't it? It went down
How
to 5k.
the other half live, innit?
It was 5k the year I qualified. That's probably how I managed to. Speaking of qualifying, if you wish to qualify for this main event, there is a satellite starting in half an hour with 3 seats guaranteed for just £60. So,
wow,
yeah, there is already 7 registered for that.
Yep, that'll definitely run, and there'll be some players from that make it into the main day 1, and then maybe they make it to day 2, and then maybe day 3. Maybe we're commentating on them on Sunday. Hello, Luke Mason. Good evening.
Oi, oi, Luke.
Didn't recognise the mini-main winner without his glasses on, I'll be honest.
Yeah, great performance from him yesterday.
Yeah, really worth watching back, guys. A very fun final table.
My pick. Coming good again.
All right,
wait. Did I pick Ty to win the main in Birmingham?
Oh, I can't remember, mate.
I definitely picked Rob to win the mini.
Yeah, you did do that.
I don't think I did pick Ty because it would have been a bit, a bit harsh on Mikey and
yeah,
James,
it would have. Yeah, I don't think
my boys
we. Yeah,
on the FT.
I don't think you called anyone out for the main, but
if I was going to, it would have been half James, half Michael.
Oh, how kind.
Yeah, and instead they just decided to go to war with each other instead and prevent
That was
either of
pretty
them.
ridiculous.
That
yeah.
was crazy. Good action though.
No action for the fours here. They're going to lose out on that flop.
Yeah, Reese got going early on. He's come back down to starting since.
And we're going to finish this level. Then after the break, it's going to be 1k big blind. So if you actually come and reg in the next few minutes, you're going to be able to sit down with 50 bigs.
Yeah, really good late reg structure.
It's
here.
great. You missed the first 4.5 hours of play, but you still come down with 50 bigs. Plenty of play left.
Almost too many big blinds.
It's not a turbo, Golly. And you know it isn't a turbo because I'm not currently bubbling it. I'm over it.
PLO Masters main event, by the way, is underway. 19 runners in day 1A. That event, 20k guaranteed. £250 buy-in. 30-minute levels, again, 50k starting stack, again, with 25% making day 2, the same as the main.
And speaking of again, we're going to see Jitten 3-bet again. Some things never change. He's got the jacks on the button.
Yeah, and David getting a bit out of line here with the ace-deuce off. Not really an open from here, and certainly not really a peel either. He's starting to loosen up. Oh, and he's just found the ace.
Yeah, it's worked out for him here, but he's surely got to be thinking, could be against a dominated ace.
Yeah, this is why these hands are so tricky. Jitten will come in for a range c-bet.
Nice 1/3 on a rainbow board.
I think we'll see Jitten shut down after that quick call.
Yeah, backdoor clubs are there. The backdoor, well, the wheel's there. So
Backdoor wheel, yeah.
yeah. If it goes check, check, and then on the river maybe some values explored.
Oh wait, Jitten's
What's that bet?
5.1k. So it looks
Okay.
like he's turning the jacks into a bluff, trying to fold out a queen. I don't think he's expecting to fold out an ace here, but certainly he's targeting a queen with this bet, and I quite like it. Again, he's kind of... It'd be very difficult for David to continue with a queen versus a double barrel here on ace high board.
Well, he blocks queen jack pretty well. He doesn't have a club in his hand as well, so the backdoor, you know, king tens with clubs, probably going to pay one.
There's some value to be had. Oh, wow. This could be a river card that Jitten could triple on, you know.
Dave's got to be worried. He's actually got a value hand if that's the case.
Yeah. This is really, really smart from Jitten. Just identifying that the jacks are just no good anymore. Turning them into a bluff. He's definitely targeting a queen. Blocking, obviously, Dave's best ace-x, which would probably be ace-jack in this line. And Dave snap folds the river, so he gets it done with the triple with jacks there. Really nice play. Not the kind of line that a lot of players take there. A lot of people just sort of give up and check back, even though they sort of don't feel like they're winning that often. But yeah.
How many Coronas deep do you think Jitten is?
I think that's a solver play right there. I think he's just locked in, to be honest with you.
Fair play. He's looking to go one better than Birmingham and try and take this trophy down.
Mr. Rock took down the darts first rounder against the lady. I feel like Jobin's not been able to get to a flop with anything. He's just been free bet every time he's opened.
Yeah, and the stack's getting shorter. He is now below 30 bigs.
He's 10 off. Early position.
Late reg open for another 2 hours after the break though, so no need to fire it all in straight away.
Jack has pocket 8s in the big blind here, and looks like he's contemplating a squeeze. Eights have been hot today. We've got the Bluffalo in the booth.
The Bluffalo Goblin on the Guinness. Doesn't mean it's bullet 3, does it?
No.
Oh, okay.
It does mean it's £7.30.
Whoa, welcome to London.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, an 8 would be pretty interesting, right?
Yeah, an 8 would be. An 8 would really be something. We've seen a lot of them today. I'd also love to see some kind of club go. The Queen of Clubs, just keep it going to the river.
See if Jitten wants to take a stab at this. Wouldn't blame him.
Is that with your discount? Having a member's card?
Oh, he didn't get his 10%
Oh,
off.
he didn't get his 10% off, did he?
Absolutely fuming.
What's that?
You get 10% off with your Jetting card.
It's running me down after I
Yeah.
just announced £7.30.
Well, I was trying to think of the number. I was like, that'd be a very weird number for it to be off that as well.
So we didn't get to see the action, but it did go stab from Jitten, call from Jack, fold from Jobin. And is that an 8 of diamonds on the turn? What did
Wow.
we say? Oh my
They
days.
have been hot. They have been hot.
We knew it was coming as well. This is crazy. So Jitten turning the nut straight.
Casson, it's your best mate Jack.
It is.
Jack has been running it.
He's a large man, and what a life when people are just firing into you and you've got basically the nuts.
Gotta raise it here though if you want to get the stacks in. Can't let another board pairing card come. Can't let a club come. Yeah. Oh, it looks like it's gone to 11k. Nice small raise from Jack. Keeping his customer interested. Jitten with a bit of a decision point now. Gonna call, and this pot is gonna be hefty. So really nice sizing from Jack, because what he's done here is set up the pot size river jam on the river, and the Jack of clubs means he might lose his customer now. That is one of the cards that maybe Jitten can get away from on the river.
Very wet river, yeah.
If you think about the kind of stuff that Jack would bluff on the turn, it should be stuff like, you know, Queen 10 of clubs, you know, King 10 of clubs, that kind of thing.
Does he have to size down now to make sure he gets paid?
Nah, he's got a pot behind. Just go for it, you know? Just get it in there. He's seen Jitten on the beer. He might just think he's going to get a hero call here.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is sick for Jitten. He got the turn card he wanted. He did not realise how dangerous that turn really was.
Yeah, and that river might be a bit of a saving grace.
Yeah, of all the rivers you could get away from this on, this is probably the one.
After we've just seen him bluff so well with the jacks.
Yeah.
He wishes he had the jacks right now.
Yeah, this one's going to take some thinking time for sure.
I'm going to be glad there's no shot clock on day one.
Can he find the fold? What are you thinking?
I think he's going to fold it. Yeah, he's looked at it a couple of times
He's got the look
there.
of a folder.
Oh, but he's grabbing chips.
Oh, he got, oh.
Casson, you've been on this table. What do you think?
It looks like a man that's folding.
It does, doesn't it?
The whole booth here thinks he's going to fold. He's asking the dealer for some help. He wants a count.
Jack is looking extremely strong right there. It might be just because he's intimidatingly large and tall, but...
Yeah, it'd be difficult for him to look weak, wouldn't it?
I mean, like, in general, you don't really want to fold to guys wearing Hawaiian shirts if playing in Vegas has told me anything.
Is it Hawaiian, though, or is it just generic leaves?
I guess it's not strictly Hawaiian, no.
No.
Ask JJ.
That's true.
Ask the Fedora man.
Do you think he calls if it's non-club jump?
Possibly, yeah. Because again, the bluffs on the turn are going to be a lot of like combo draws, right? Maybe 8-7 would be a good bluff on the turn too.
Oh, fold it,
Both
Jim. Come
blockers.
on.
He's
Yeah,
found the
there
fold.
we go. Well done. Well done. Good
Wow.
fold. Good fold. Shows as well. He wants the pain releasing. Just show 1-8.
Jack's
Come on.
not going to show him. Yeah, great hand. Great fold from
Jitten was
Jitten
probably,
again.
he wanted a half-hour delay. He's going to tank for half an hour, so you can find out. Best of luck back in there, Mikey.
See you in a bit, Bluffalo.
Remember, you get 10% discount on all food and drink in here as a Genting member when you show your cards. Thank you. Could have called me more. Could have called me much more then. Bad person is very PC. I appreciate it. I like the way you only heard "you're a bad" and then didn't hear the last word. That was good.
You're a bad man.
A lot of bad sets, I tell you, today. Some dirty drills. That's just the way you're giggling at.
Just a very good pun.
Oh, thank you.
Can't show you though, it's not PC. Oh, I can show you that though.
Oh.
Yeah. That was a cute cat with its tongue out, by the way, guys. In case, yeah, no booth cam with us here, but there may be.
Yeah, should we set one up for Sheffield?
I was considering doing an Instagram live at some point.
Yeah.
Today.
Yeah, potential.
A little later on, maybe for the cash game stream.
Yeah, when the cash game's going, that one's a good one. We've got it running underway because we're going to have some guests in the booth later on as well, aren't we? Because we're doing a bit of a mammoth stream.
Yeah, actually, do we know who our guests?
Yeah, Raj is going to send me the stuff.
Okay. I
about
don't
who we've got coming in. I'm pretty sure it's a couple of people we had in back in when we were in Birmingham.
Alrighty.
You know, maybe Barry's going to join us if he's not in the main, that kind of stuff. We'll have a guest on. Well, I think we're actually going to have someone on, in theory, in the next session after the break.
Yeah.
And then another one during the cash session.
Yeah.
I'll shoot her a message now. Oh, you're doing it.
No.
Oh, no, you're different one. All right.
A lot of people have been messaging asking about Party Poker merchandise. Myself and Ben do not have any power in getting you free merchandise, guys. Unfortunately. Can get you free patches though, should you wish. But as much as I'd like to be giving out free hoodies, I cannot do it.
No, we have no power. I thought you were just going to stop there. Like, we have no power.
Yeah.
We've got tiny packs of Haribo, but you're also not having them.
I've had my one for the day.
Swansea versus Wrexham.
Is that the evening football?
I just saw a thing saying that's going to be on at some point, so...
I can tell you that we've hit 100 runners today.
Oh, yeah, no, we had 100 at the last break. I think we're over that.
So with
What
3
we got,
levels of
120?
late reg available, we're actually at 107.
Okay. I still think we'll pass the 150, to be honest. Maybe because it's London. Saturday's going to be busier.
Yeah, maybe.
A bit tougher to get into.
I just feel like there's a lot of people doing their Christmas shopping and then
coming
regging
to
late.
play the turbo
Yeah.
maybe as well, yeah.
I mean, just such a perfect setup for it
Yeah,
here.
true.
Other shopping malls are available.
Yeah, but we're not in them. And they might not have Master Bow either.
No. Actually, I'm going to check the other Master Bow locations. Because,
It was good. Yeah, I wonder how many there are. Guess in the chat how many Master Bows are in the UK.
I
I'm
can
gonna
tell
say
you
4.
there is another one in the other Westfields in London.
Okay.
And that's it.
Oh.
Just 2 in the UK.
Wow. Well, you've got to come to London if you want that then.
There's another good bow bun place in Covent Garden. I don't know if you've been there.
Nope.
Yeah, it's just called bow, I think.
Yeah, well, it's easy to remember, I guess. Michael's got the aces.
Hello, Michael with the boots. Comes in for a free bet. Gen Yu with a attractive hand to peel a free bet in position, relatively deep. Does he fancy it against Michael, who's been pretty snug all day? Yeah, he does let it go. Gen Yu going to try again from under the gun, this time with a even better looking King 10 of spades. Tony's been pretty quiet at this level. Finds the Jack 7 of clubs in the cutoff and decides to have a look. Michael will come along on the button with pocket sevens. 7 high board could be pretty troublesome for Tony.
Dominated King 10 v Ace 10 then.
Yeah, but look at that flop. Gen Yu flopping a gut shot with a flush draw. David flopping bottom set. Jobin like with some back doors as well. Anthony and Michael both whiff. We're gonna have some action here. I think we'll see. Gonna see a check raise from David for sure. Okay, so the graphic is actually wrong there. Oh, sorry, I'm corrected. Michael peeling the sevens on the button. This seems ambitious, multi-way. You know, what you've got is essentially third pair with little room to improve. And the question is, how much does Dave check raise? It's going to bump it up to 6.7k. So not the biggest check raise, just giving a little bit of rope to Gen Yu. I mean, this is a hand that Gen Yu could very much jam on the flop here. But he is going to call. Michael should really get out of the way now.
Is this the 10th set of the day?
We've had a lot of sets on this table. We've even had a couple that were past pre-flop that could have been sets. Yeah, Michael does eventually let this one go. So 24k in the middle. David playing 34k. It's a bit too much to shove on the turn. Oh, and he's not going to like that turn card at all. Spades get in, Jack 10 gets in. Obviously still gets some value out of a queen. He does rightly slow down. Genu in a great position now, just gets to pick his size. Doesn't go too big here, doesn't want to lose his customer. And sizing it very nicely to get a crying call here that would then be somewhat priced in on the river quite often. David will call, and I guess the question is, does David call down on a brick river? You still beat some value here. You still beat like the Queen 9 suited. You still beat the 8-9 suited if it's out there. But there's so much that's overtaken him, and it is a brick river. David checks it on over, and Genu with a very easy send it. So when he does eventually put it in, it's going to be the best part of 70k in the middle. So David going to be getting an incredible price to call, but he's going to be wondering what he beats. Is he not? He's not gone for all of it. He's gone for close to all of it, and a snap fold from David, face up.
Wow. And
Genu showing essentially the nuts. Yeah, a bit of a roll of the eyes from David there.
It was a
like,
real look to the sky, wasn't it?
Yeah, just was praying for the pair up there, but good read in the circumstances. Yeah, he thought he'd finally found his spot. Yeah, we have had some serious coolers this session, right? Straights v boats, flushes v sets. It's all been going off.
Yeah, there's been some absolute.
It's been surprising we haven't lost.
Really.
But, like we should have lost more players. I feel like.
Have we? We haven't lost anyone, have we?
We lost Buffalo.
Well, yeah, but that
he lost himself.
Yeah, exactly. That seems a very long time ago.
Yeah, we definitely could have lost more players this session. There has been some absolute car crashes.
He could have lost less money if he did his 10% saving on his Guinness, couldn't he?
Yeah, he's going to need to start doing that soon.
Yeah, exactly. If he fires any more bullets.
These bullets are going to start adding up.
Yeah.
No, I mean, he's a confident man. He's not going to slow down.
Yeah, that's true. Yo from Texas. We've got someone from Texas watching, apparently.
Nice.
Hello there. Welcome.
Hey, Nick.
We are in London.
London, England.
Yeah, Stratford. Sorry for our bad American
Stratford. Is there a Stratford in America? I feel like there must be a Stratford in America.
I'm sure this Nicholas will tell us.
I'm going to see if there's a Stratford in America and see what state it is. I feel like there's going to be multiple Stratfords. Okay, I found the biggest Stratford in America. Do you want to guess what state it's in?
No.
Begins with a C.
With a C?
Mm. There's a very obvious answer.
I was going to say California.
Fiore.
Huh?
Sorry, you said Cali, so I said Fiore, just to finish it off.
No,
best left back in the...
Oh, right. Oh, very good. Is he?
Yeah. Sorry, he is. It's in Connecticut.
Of course.
Situated on Long Island Sound, apparently. At the mouth of the Housatonic River.
We're learning a lot today.
Who's the tonic
Hens lay
river?
golden eggs. People fold their
in
hands.
fairy tales, yeah.
I think we might be going to break after this.
Yeah, this does look like the last one before the break.
David's folded out a turn. He's clearly livid with the
Yeah,
pocket fours.
Dave's absolutely fuming.
And rightly so.
Well, I don't know, it's poker.
Yeah, but
he plays this game for a living.
It's
He
true,
should
but he's had a
know.
few spots he's been like, I want to get rid of this.
Yeah. So, Tony with a interesting free bet here. And Reese originally didn't free bet the ace-king. And having seen how he played the queens earlier, we'd not be surprised to see him just go for it here, and he does. And Tony's not going to like this. Tony's like, a free bet for the first time in 2 hours, and someone just limp re-raises ace-king. How bad do I run? So, the pros at the table running pretty bad in that session, but we had some great poker there. We are going to go on a quick 15-minute break, guys. We are going to have a new table after the break. Not too sure who's on it right now, but we will come back and update you shortly. See you in 15, guys and girls.
See ya.
Track it without, just make it more difficult. If it's like
fold, and you say fold, I might click fold 4 times because I've got to track the game manually.
Oh, I see.
So if you say seat, it kind of, I haven't seen the seat numbers, so I'm like, I can track perfectly, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I see.
Other than that, that's fine. Before the next race, people like to leave the table early.
Yeah.
I know they don't like it, but when they start leaving the table, everyone's because of the cameras. We can't. If someone goes all in the last hand, then everyone stood up. We can't
Yeah.
the cameras. So just stay in the seats till the hands finish to the end of the race.
No worries.
No phones at the table.
Yeah.
The most important thing is that flop.
Okay.
So it scans it because we've got automatic cameras.
So
with the flop.
if I do the flop and it doesn't register, can you tell
I'll just
me?
say yeah. I'll just you do
I
that.
have to bring every single card back to here? Or?
No, just this one. Yeah, just go like that.
Oh, okay.
The scanner starts underneath here. It goes to about here. This one's fine. This one's fine. But when you do the flop, it needs to register 3 cards. You see, for it to work.
Yeah.
So if it doesn't pick up this one, it just thinks it's not a full flop on. You know what I mean? So as long as you go from halfway there, that way. Even if this works as well, if you go, like, as soon as you hover them 3 over here, anywhere here, it registers already.
Oh, okay.
So you can go like that, just so it looks good.
Yeah.
And then just put it back there. Once it goes over this section, you scan. People obviously deal from here and then go that way.
Yeah.
So you pick up the first one. The felt was designed, it's too big, the car box is too big and it's too wide because the reader underneath's made for 5 cards side by side, you know?
Oh, I see.
The felt design's been just too big.
I see.
The readers. And then I might ask you to say, like, you ask player 4 to rescan the cards because some players will just take it. As soon as it goes over here, it's fine. Some people don't actually sometimes put it inside the box. Once you put the card in the boxes, then you can do it with the one. You put them here or here or whatever. You know what they do. Players are normally good. They never do. And I might say to you, I'll start with 5 to this stage. I'll be in your ear the whole time anyway, so it'll take like 3 hands in it and perfect. Obviously, probably dead easy.
Thank you. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much.
They're going to say, why is he calling this? Why is he folding that? Yeah, yeah. I came down on Monday just for a week of poker. Blinds 5 and 1. Yeah, I think it's fun.
This is going to track you properly now.
You're gonna have a new table with a new bottom position. You're gonna have a new table coming over as well with a new bottom position. The bottom will follow.
Oh, she's done it all? Okay, my lovely. So these all have C cards in. Seat 9.
This is going with the player. This was the seat C9.
Yeah.
Okay, this goes with C8. New button, new
Gentlemen, if I can just ask you to clear this area, please, momentarily, just so the cameras can get all full views. Please, guys, I just need this area cleared. Just this little area here. There's your card.
Can we sit down?
Martina, they can take their seats. Yes, you can take your seat. Okay, gents, anybody on this table, I must make you aware, we are taking your mobile phones off of you, okay? Your phones will be in a box behind our tournament area. Mobile phone. Gents, I have to make everybody aware, if you are caught with a mobile phone, there is a possible disqualification, okay guys? So, I must stress the fact, I must take all phones. Absolutely, my man, you have a mobile phone?
What seat was it in? Seat 4?
Seat 4, my man.
Yeah, I know, but
That's fine, leave that, that's fine, that's Sam's.
Alright guys, we are just getting ready to bring these players back in. Got a new feature table coming up for you for the next 3 levels. Can tell you that it will be featuring a very special winner yesterday from the Party Poker Tour Invitational Sit and Go. You'll see him in the foreground there, and you'll definitely be able to hear him in a bit. It is our very own Sam who will be headlining this feature table for the next 2 hours. What you got there? Are they churros?
Maybe.
Here I am, working hard.
Working hard.
Holding up the stream.
They've not even played a hand yet.
You roll in with the churros.
Look, mate, you've got to try all.
I've got to try one.
Oh.
You're busy knocking over stuff. You won't even let me have a churro. Unbelievable. Are they filled with chocolate?
Half a chocolate, half a hazelnut. No, half a caramel, half a hazelnut.
Oh, okay.
I've already started one. Look, you can try one. Right?
I just need to know which one's hazelnut before I try it.
I don't know.
I'm a big hazelnut enjoyer, not a big
Unlike your mate.
caramel enjoyer.
Oh, really? How can you not like caramel?
I just don't. I don't F with it, you know, as the kids say these days.
I don't know which kids say that.
Salted caramel, by the way, just the most nonsense fad ever. It's crap. I don't know what. I don't see the attraction at all. Salted, like, and whenever I go to my parents, for some reason, the only ice cream they have is salted caramel flavour. I'm just
So
like,
they're
what are you
pushing
doing?
parsnips on you, they're pushing salted caramel on you.
Yeah, I do doubt, you know, paternity at this point. I think I'm stuck with them by now. Alright, so we're ready to go here. Just been informed that the first couple of hands we won't have the correct chip counts on the graphics. So we might forego the graphics for the first couple of hands. They will be back when those chip counts got fully updated.
Let's eyeball it.
They will. It was just simply we need to get the cards in the air at the same time as the rest of the tables, and it takes some time to get all those chip counts relayed over to the tech team so they can put them in accurately. Are they hot? Are those hot churros? Okay. It's a shame we don't have a booth cam because Ben's struggling right here. It's hotter than the sun, isn't it? Like a oh dear, that's a serious grimace.
It's
right
hotter
there.
than the sun, Lynn.
Oh dear.
No, I did that quickly because I wanted to speak again, so I
What was it?
swallowed
Was
as fast as I could.
Was it a microwave pizza wrap?
It
that
was a
part of
microwave apple pie.
Apple
in
pie,
a
that's
sleeve.
a molten apple pie.
A molten apple pie, and he
yeah.
went like,
Yeah.
if you approach me, I will squeeze this, and liquid apple pie will penetrate your eyelids.
Yeah.
Or something like that. It's a very good scene.
Ah, they're all good scenes. Also,
It's so good.
Pocket Tens is a good hand as well. So I was told Sam would be on this table.
He is.
Is he seat 4? Is he just not in his seat?
Yeah,
yet?
yeah. I've
Ah,
seen.
okay.
Yeah, he is C4.
Alrighty, alrighty.
I have seen him. I think the best, or one of the, so many good food jokes about Iron Man and Partridge, but the one where Michael's on the doorstep with the sausage and the beans.
Oh, you never had a cup of beans?
Such a good bit.
You use the sausage as a bit of a dipper. Using the sausage as a breakwater, obviously, very well known one.
Yeah.
Very.
Take your big plate to the buffets. Bring my own big plate. Very good show.
I haven't made it to the breakfast buffet once this week.
Yeah, I'm
very
actually.
sad.
I mean, I probably won't be going tomorrow because we've got a late start tomorrow and probably quite a late night tonight.
I'm definitely going tomorrow. I'm going to make breakfast tomorrow because it's later. So
It finishes at 11, mate.
Yeah, it should be fine.
You might be on one of your runs again.
No, because I'm going to go to the spa tomorrow instead. So.
What a life. So double flush draw here and the up down as well for Pam.
Yeah. And Pavinda will come out firing and Yin snap folds pocket tens. Kind of has to, I guess. Have you had both a hazelnut and a salted caramel now? What's the verdict?
I believe that's double hazelnut I've had. So.
Oh God, I'm running so bad.
You are running.
Oh jeez.
I'd have to eat 3 caramels in a row for you to get one now. I don't like your odds.
I can't believe this.
You could just gamble.
I can't believe you've done this.
I'm actually doing churro roulette.
Why is there no way of differentiating? Oh, see, that one's a bit darker. I'm going to guess that's hazelnut. I reckon you go for these 3. And leave
Okay,
him.
I'll leave him.
Leave
Yeah.
him last.
All right.
I want confirmation on it being hazelnut before...
All right. Well, once I've eaten 2 of these, surely we'll know based on the colour.
Yeah, I guess. Although that one's relatively dark too, so yeah, not holding out hope. Anyway, no booth cam, so we can't bring you live churro roulette, but...
That's salted caramel.
Fantastic.
You'd hate that.
I would. Well, hate might be a strong word, but unappreciate maybe.
I would put money on that being the hazelnut, which is nice.
I put money on Richard winning this hand because he's got the boots in the small blind. Don't know if Sam's taking a seat yet. Oh, there he is. He's got all the chips, guys. Sat with about 170k. King deuce suited as well. The kind of hand Sam would like to see a flop with sometimes, but not versus 10k free bet.
Is that the seat he won the Ambassador sit and go in?
Suspiciously, it is. Yeah.
Interesting.
Suspiciously, it is.
In fact, it might be one over to the left, which means it'll be even louder.
No, he was definitely that seat. Yeah, 100%.
It was, yeah.
Anyway, no action for the aces of Richard there. Sam's enjoying himself. We'll have those chip stacks fully updated in a moment, guys. I do believe it was only a couple of hands.
Oh no. That sounds like a you problem. Yeah, not an us problem, a you problem. No.
I can tell you that the satellites for the main today are both running. It's actually alternates for the evening one.
Yeah, he is. Don't let him bluff you.
Well, that certainly means it's going to get enough players to be... maybe even break the guarantee on the satellite.
Up to 130 players.
Oh, yeah, we smashed the 147 now.
Yeah, it's
What
just a
time does
question of
Turbo
whether
start
we
again?
make it to 200. Turbo starts at 8 PM, I believe.
Okay, so some people now might be looking at it going, well, they could do a bullet in this one first.
Yeah, they might go have some dinner and then come back for the turbo kind of thing, or they might fire one more, or you might just pick up pocket kings like Pavinder and start building a stack. Will he get any action here? Sam in the small ace 5 off. Let's it go. Yishuan folding from the big blind. And John gets out of the way. Pavinda proudly showing the Cowboys. Stacks still don't seem updated, but we are on it, guys, don't worry. So that was sour caramel as well.
Yeah.
So we're down to a flip.
I'm pretty sure that is the hazelnut. And the hazelnut,
should
in
I
my
gamble?
opinion, is better. Well, you can wait for me to have that last one.
No, I'm going to wait for you. I want full confirmation.
Sam is policing the no phones at the stream table.
Yeah, if you actually sneak a phone onto the stream table, you do face a penalty or even disqualification, guys. Game integrity at the forefront of things here.
Yeah, that's got to be, guys. We are really
Not just
privileged
game
to bring you
integrity,
this.
but no hidden fees on the Pipe Poker UK
That's
Tour
true,
as well,
yeah.
guys.
She's really pushing the integrity. I think that's the best way to do it.
Yeah, lowest rake of any major UK tour.
Exactly. You know when you're buying in exactly how much money is going into the prize pool, and what a prize pool! Smashing all these guarantees at the minute.
Yeah, and there's been a few events recently in the UK that have struggled in terms of filling that prize pool. So good to see. Will also just be good to see if you are biting into a salted caramel churro right now. Don't say it.
The salted caramel is just.
Thank God.
I wasn't ready for you to be so, into it.
I'm into it now. Now that I found out that the hazelnut one is left, I'm
People
very
would have to
into
pay
it.
good money for that.
Yeah. If you are into cash games, by the way, guys, there has been a slight change of stream schedule tonight. We will be bringing you a live stream cash game around 8:30, I believe. I've just been presented with the final churro. I'm very happy
It's
about
the
this.
final churro. I thought that beer glass said Ben on it. I was like, this is confusing.
Oh my God, that's so good.
Yeah, good, aren't they? I think I'll be going hazelnut later.
Yeah.
You're a fan, yeah?
Hell yeah.
I was kind of like, why is there only 6? But actually, if you're paying full price, that's £1 a churro. But if you got your 10%
Not bad.
discount for being a player, that's down to $5.40.
Nice.
So the Casson price is a full £6.
£1 a bite. Not a bad £1 bite now.
I mean, that's more than one bite. That's a 2-biter.
Fair.
I mean, you could have it in one, but save the meal.
I reckon have it at one. Do you know what the best one bite meal is I've ever had?
I don't know.
I don't know if you've heard of Nobu in Las Vegas.
I'm aware of Nobu.
They have these mini tacos.
Okay.
Smaller than those churros.
Wow.
They have a Wagyu one.
Okay.
Want to guess how much each of those tiny, this size tacos are, Wagyu?
$24.
Very good.
Are they $24?
About $28.
Wow.
Because they had all the tax and that.
That's pretty crazy,
But
right?
that is the best $28 bite you'll ever have. It's actually unreal.
Fair enough. I'm going to sneeze. Oh.
Yeah, can confirm he wasn't lying.
I warned you. I thought you might have muted us, I'll be honest.
You could have missed it. It was in the other end of the room. When you walked into the room, it was on the left side. Yeah, many years ago.
We're at 2 powerful sneezes for the tour so far, this stop.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, tonight in the main event, it comes on moving up following hand. 600, 1200, will be for an ante of 1200. 6, 12, 12.
Very similar look though. I played with the gentleman in C8, I guess it is.
Henrik?
The turbo, yes. No, sorry.
No, it's Henrik.
C7 then. Well, yeah,
Oh, C7. You went?
Yeah, C7, yeah. Because we were 10-handed in the turbo yesterday. That's why I'm confused.
Ah.
That and I can't count.
Yeah, 10's a big number.
Yep, it's
How do
more
you say
than 9.
10 in Chinese?
I'm sure you'll tell us.
Sure. Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
No, sure.
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 Shit.
Kind of in between those. It's a very tonal language.
Sure.
I mean, what language do you want to learn thank you in next?
Sure. Irish?
You gotta pick one.
Scandinavian.
That's not a language, famously.
I'm just trying to, make you come up with a
Mix
new one.
things up. I can make one up for Scandinavian, you'd have to believe it, because you clearly don't know how to speak Scandinavian,
How
because it
dare
doesn't
you.
exist. I once said thank you to Mad Turk for getting me a drink in Turkish, and he smiles a lot, but he
Never
was
seen him
very
smile like
smiley.
that before.
Very smiley.
Yeah, He's a good lad, Mad Turk. He is also mad.
He is. I'm actually a bit mad that he's not here, because he's the kind of guy that I'd expect to rock up to this.
Well, there's still time. There's still
he
plenty
might
of
rock up
flights.
tonight for the turbo, you never know.
John's going to rock up with Ace King here against a pair of 7s.
Hang on, we'll have to have a look at the stacks here, because obviously we don't have the correct graphics yet. Sam opening off the big stack. Free bet from John to 6.5. Can't really tell what his stack is because he's got all the ones mixed in there. That is a very dirty stack. You're not really meant to do that.
Has he got the 5Ks at the top? Or?
Yeah, I mean, Sam's eyeballing his stack now and he's just going to be a bit perplexed about how it's laid out. But I mean, yeah, it's always going to be just a peel and see. Any 7s about for Sam? Nope, but there is an ace for John.
Gonna need a 7 or backdoor straight draws. Oh, spades.
John's pretty deep actually. He's got a big stack of reds there.
Oh yeah.
Comes in with the C bet. Sam, a bit of a non-believer here on ace high board. Probably don't really want to call all that often here, but perhaps with those back doors working for him as well, feels like he could find something. Well, he has found the backdoor spade draw, but John's found top 2 now. 8 outs for Sam. Could be a turn that Sam wants to turn into a bluff. 20k on the turn for John. Oh, 17, sorry, he's announced. John obviously hoping that Sam sat there with an ace.
Yeah, he's hoping that he's got him absolutely crushed, but obviously Sam now going for that spade.
He's going to peel one off here. It's a bit of a dicey one because you're never going to be that sure whether your flush is good when you get there.
If you get there.
Yeah. And even a 7, you're not like, you know, when there's 3 spades out there. It's not like the 7 of diamonds really helps all that much.
You can be pretty sure 8-10 isn't there though.
Six on the river. Sam assessing his options. He is going to check it down. And clean all in from John. Sam, not done yet. Free bet pot this. So, if he's looking to bluff catch, he's bluff catching against kind of combos like Queen Jack with 1 spade, Jack 10 with 1 spade, which would be pretty wide free bets in general. We obviously don't know the dynamic of these players. They've been playing together all day. Sam just giving that one some thought before letting it go, and John will take down a nice pot. Sam still plenty healthy, sitting on about 150k there. Just getting details of the cash game stream coming to you guys later. Should be kicking off around 8 to 8:30, and we'll be running that through till midnight. We will have some guests on the stream also. Okay, so it looks like the chip stacks have now been updated, or at least some of them. So you can see Henry here sitting on 120k will come in for an open with the ace jack. Yeah, Sam 183k. Although that's what it was at the start of the stream. I think he lost about 35k in that last hand to John. So that one might be slightly off at the moment, but I think they will be getting updated as we go along. Henrik in the small blind here, 10-8 suited, gonna have a look at the flop. And Simon, with the same hand as Henry, and you can see that makes Henrik actually a favorite when these two are sharing each other's cards. Simon, though, off a pretty short stack, probably fancies this as a squeeze jam. Just double checking his stack. 22 big blinds is going to send it into the middle. And this is a tricky one for Henry. He's got plenty of chips to work with. Can definitely afford to flick in the call here. But just depends if he thinks ace jack off is going to cut it against Simon's squeeze range. Tommy Bingham in the chat asking us what our favorite flavor of crisps is. Yeah, Henry lets go the same hand, so a good pickup for Simon. I can't comment on what Ben's favorite flavor of crisps is, Tommy, but you should know what mine is, if you're a real mate. I'm actually not too sure. I think it's one of those things that comes down to the mood, you know? Okay, what news do you have for me, Ben?
This is what happened to me yesterday. Yeah, we don't mind. This is what happened to me yesterday on the stream. And I had queens. Yeah. It went raised, free bet. And then I looked and I had queens, but then I realised I had free pass. Yeah, please. So you can't put queens, right? No, so the first two cards I looked at, queens. And then I realised I had three cards. Good spot, mate. So when it happened to me, I didn't spot it until the next. Yeah. So my hand was in there. Well, it was upsetting because if I put money in, I'd have been in trouble. Thank you, Dorothy.
Okay, so did I miss anything, Guy?
You missed a big pot between Sam and John, but nothing crazy.
Have we got the stacks?
Yeah, they're still. There's a couple of them that are incorrect, but most of them are correct now.
Okay.
Oh, and Tommy Bingham's in the chat.
Oh, lovely stuff.
Asking about your favourite flavour of crisps, so do let him know.
Of course, that's the YouTube name. What did you say yours was?
I said it depended on the mood.
Yeah, I'm a sucker for reds.
Red?
Red. I
Red
love red
flavour.
crisps. No, Thai sweet chili sensations.
Oh, of course, the red flavour.
Yeah. I mean, it's the red Thai sweet chili ones.
Unbelievable.
I think you've got to be in the mood for the McCoys.
Roast beef?
Sweet chili again.
Okay, so we've established it's sweet chili.
I love sweet chili. I love it. But I do like a good ridge cut. What about beetroot crisps?
Beetroot crisps.
You not had these?
No.
Very-
you mean the actual vegetable crisps?
Yeah, very
Oh
middle
yeah, no,
price.
they're very good. They're very good. Actually, I have to admit they're very good. They are not that healthy though. They're full of salt.
Oh, I'm well aware. Similar to the prawn crackers. They're really bad for you.
But they're full of oil.
Oil and like I'm sure there's like enough fat in 2 of them that's the same as like a chocolate bar.
Yeah,
I've definitely
yeah,
read
yeah,
that
yeah.
somewhere.
Unsaturated.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Aren't we all? Again, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, so there you have it, Tommy. Sweet chili for Ben.
Yeah, I'd say sweet chili.
And whatever the mood is for me. Actually, I did... Okay, so in Taiwan, you can get Wagyu flavoured Lay's, and Lay's is what Walker's is here.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Wagyu flavour, actually legit.
It's Lay's everywhere, isn't it? Apart from,
Yeah,
like,
apart from
English
here.
speaking.
Yeah.
You know what it is? It's worse. It's worse. If I can see it, all of that. Yeah. Oh, really? You're not sharing me?
You know what they call Burger King in Australia?
No.
Hungry Jacks.
That's so true.
So random, right?
Such a great name. I'd have loved it if
I just
someone
love
had
it.
Jack.
I just love it when it's like rebranded.
You're gonna count
like,
like
in
Hungry
places.
Jacks, mate?
Yeah. I had no idea. I just saw the sign one day and I was like, what the F is that?
And there was a burger as well.
They actually have a very goated drink there. They have this crazy good apple lemonade thing. Top notch. 9-3 offsuit, not a top notch holding. It's good enough for Henry to put in a little 3-bet bluff though. He's come to play a min 3-bet bluff out the big blind with a 9-3 off.
Henry,
with an interesting approach. Pocket fours for UN though. You can easily get bluffed off this on many boards, and well,
that is one of them.
And a check is not what I would have liked to have seen from Henry. Would have liked to see a follow-up, perhaps.
Playing the big stack in a yeah, like you say, interesting way.
UN looking particularly disinterested in this board. But then again, so is Henry, despite bluffing pre with the 9-3.
Does he maybe have threes? Henry's like, Henry. He went like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I turn my hand into a bluff, but it actually would be a value bet.
He definitely is meant to bluff with fours because you can just bluff people off like jacks or tens here and stuff.
He's checked again. Oh my god, it is a 9.
He's hit the 9. UN's gonna just absolutely be perplexed when he sees this. I mean, interestingly enough, he still could get the bluff through now.
UN now tries to bluff this, like trying to get like 7s to fold.
Well, I think he should just have been trying to get jacks and 10s to fold in the first place. But yeah, 7k bet and a snap fold from Henry. So he was literally just chancing his arm pre there and hoping that UN would fold to a min click.
And you could come down and play this tournament right now if you really wanted to, guys. There's no seat at this table, but...
Tell me with some love in the chat. Love to see that.
Oh, he's coming tomorrow. Okay, we'll see you tomorrow.
He's down for the hyper in the morning. I think quite a few people will be.
Hyper Bingham. It'll be a good story.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this needed to be kept refrigerated.
Oh, really? What are you going to turn into? Oh, hang on. Can't have it if you're pregnant, guy.
Well.
Uh-oh.
Damn.
I've had 2.
Look at me.
Go on.
Silly me.
Look at
silly
me,
old
silly
me. Just having things that are unsuitable for pregnant people. I have to say people.
Well saved.
Mm.
There's a fold. And a couple of napkins going around here.
Yeah. Alright, Simon.
We are 9-handed, yeah.
With a playable combo.
I think there might be an all-in half an hour.
Does sound like it.
Between 2 male players.
Yeah. So Pavinda will have a look on the button with the ace deuce off. He is ahead for now. Could be forgiven for not knowing that. Simon just eyeing up the stack he's up against. Well, a deuce for Bavinda, a gut shot for Simon, and backdoor hearts. One he's going to want to c-bet quite a bit, but opts to check. And a snap check back from Pavinda. And he's turned trips. And there's no way Simon's going to give him credit for this. And here comes the delayed c-bet. He's going to be walking straight into it somehow.
Yeah, he's drawn to one of his 4 jacks. Relatively wet flop. Are we going to see Pavinda just flat this or try and get some money in the pot now?
Nah, there he goes. Bumping it up with a disguised duck.
It's a goose.
And Simon will get quickly out the way.
And he realises he's misstepped there, Pavinda, if he wanted to milk.
Shows the ace deuce. Very friendly table. I mean, I say friendly. There was a free bet from the 9-3 off.
Yeah, min 3 bet though.
Yeah, very true.
But no, not as many fireworks as we saw in the previous session.
Saw some pretty high level poker in the previous session, to be fair.
Yep, we saw Jim doing the usual 3 bets as well.
Yeah, pretty scary level of play for a £500 buy-in in the last session.
Yeah, especially for like levels 4, 5 and 6.
Yeah.
Really interesting stuff that early on.
A bit more laid back this session feels like.
We're settling in slowly, you know, it's the lunch
Yeah.
break, the dinner break after these 3 levels.
Oh yeah.
So they're just kind of going, right, we're about halfway through the day when we get to that, so, you know.
Okay, I'm going to have to Google who that is. In the, I mean...
George Carlin.
Who's that?
I mean, I'm assuming they mean the comedian.
Oh.
And I think they're trying to say
they're trying to say Henrik.
George
Yeah, he does. That's very true. He did die in 2008 though, so...
So we've got a ghost on the table.
Yeah, and it could be the ghost of John. Well, actually, no, John's the covering stack, but jacks and kings out there. Yishuan opening under the gun with the Queen 9 suited, going to get a free bet from John, and then that'll be met by a full... Oh no, sorry, he's been flatted by John.
Yeah, John's just flatted the jacks here in C6.
Yeah, and he's not going to know where he stands now once Yuan comes back over the top.
And kings are higher than jacks in the hand rankings, guys. Can't really see Sam getting involved here.
A 4-bet would be very sexy though if he found it, but no. Yishuan might be tempted to have a look with the Queen 9 suited. He's going to get out of the way and let these two fight it out. Question for John now, having flatted maybe the best hand he flats pre, is whether he wants to raise this back or just proceed with call, and it does look like a quick call. So we will go to the flop with over 20k in the middle, 40k effective stack for Yuan, and a 10 high board spells danger for John.
Oh, Johnny boy. Could be curtains.
That's a pretty sick spot for him. Probably going to go c-bet, and then possibly even a check jam. Certainly expect a check raise.
Yeah, well, with the jack of diamonds as well, like, you're not really blocking much, so maybe it is just going to be a check raise. It's again the thing we had earlier when it was a 10-high flop and it was Cassim with the ace jack v jacks. It's amazing how, if you have queens, you're like, oh, I could be trapping jacks here, but then with jacks, you're like, what are you actually trapping that's going to get the money in your head off? You're just trying to go up against ace king, ace queen of diamonds?
Yeah. Ace 5 of diamonds would be a pretty good one here too.
That's true, yeah. You wouldn't mind your equity too much with that hand.
So 7.5k c-bet, just over third. John with a real decision point here. Wow, what a fold.
What is going on here?
What a fold.
I mean, you've under-repped your hand pre-flop, I guess, with the jacks, but then to be folding there, I mean, fair play, John. You're going to see that one back and give yourself a pat on the back.
Yeah, I mean, obviously has some info about UN that we don't, because yeah, that just seems like a crazy fold, but definitely correct in the circumstances.
I mean, what flop were you looking for? Obviously one with a jack.
One with a jack, or one with 3 diamonds, maybe? I don't know. Or 10-9-8. That's a pretty good one. Oh, hello there, sir. Nice jacket.
Yeah. Enjoyable gilet. Unfortunately, can't quote many of George Collins' routines on this stream.
Was he that rude?
It wasn't so much that rude. I mean, some of it was, but a lot of it was just like relatively political in terms of.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, no politics on the stream, please.
But
you can.
Worth a YouTube. Some. You know, there's a reason a lot of people look up to him for sure.
So, John opening the King Queen. UN pocket 10s, no free bet. And this might give you a clue to why John was able to find that fold. If UN perhaps taking slightly more conservative routes pre-flop, could always free bet the 10s here if you wanted. Does let Simon come in with a very attractive looking Queen Jack suited. And Henry will have a look with the 6-4 off, which Sam, the 6-5 off. Yishuan, 9-6 off. Many 6s out pre here, and he will have a look with the nice looking 9-6.
Yep, the big lick is getting involved.
6-way action somehow.
Well, I was going to say we want a 6 on the flop.
It's going to be tricky. I see a couple of 9s.
Wow.
Mamma mia. And Yuen with an overpair to the board. Yishuan flopping huge.
This could be...
No, he's Snapchat back.
Okay,
with the
okay.
10s.
So we're going to see the turn 6 ways. Wow.
I was going to say, a 10 on the turn would be absolutely sick.
But Simon's going to be interested now with his spades, perhaps.
Yeah, so Yishuan...
Sam's up and down as well.
Relatively short stack. Yeah, he's up and down, but there's so many better draws out there still. Yeah, double flush draw. You know, the higher straight draws are out there. And Yishuan leading for 6k. Half pot. Wow, is Yuen going to fold? He looked like he was going to fold for a second there. He's going to fold. What are we watching on this table? People snap folding over pairs like it's nothing. And meanwhile, ways, right? Simon sends it with the 2 overs and a flush draw. He doesn't look very happy about it.
Simon sends.
But I mean, yeah, so much in the pot already. And Yishuan calls it off. So only 17% for Simon. Needs to find one of 5 spades remaining that don't pair the board. It's a queen, but that's no good. So we're going to lose Simon. I dare say if he'd have just called there, he may have ended up calling river anyway.
Yeah, he's just saved us a bit of time and work there, hasn't he? But the 10's a really good fold. Maybe just thinking, look, there's 5 other people in the pot. One of them's probably got a 9.
Yeah, I mean, when so many ways. A bunch of boats out there, I guess, too. And a bunch of draws. Even if 10s is ahead, you've got to dodge. Probably.
You weren't just saying, yeah, I'd have ran it twice for sure.
Oh, of course, yeah.
So we've got a couple more levels till the next break. And you can still buy in to this day 1B. We have got a turbo day 1 later on, and then we've got the hyper tomorrow morning, which, like Guy says, a few people are coming down to try and do the in for the min amount of time, out for the max amount of money play.
Up to 140 entries in this flight. As you see, the players are beginning to bust at a bit of a faster rate. A lot of people will be jumping in after work now too.
Yeah, and like you say, they might have done the Christmas shopping, and now they want to do some dropping of other players.
Or profiting.
Well, no, dropping of other players,
okay, yeah, no,
taking
sure.
their
Why
chips. Oh, Carlin's in.
So Bavinda opening it up a little loose with the ace-4. Richard with the pocket fours. And John in the big with the 9-6 suited. Just saw how well this can go. Out the big blind for Yishuan. He will have a look with the suited gapper. Well, something for John, but a lot more for Pavinder. I dare say ace high board, bottom pair with only a backdoor straight draw. Could just go bet and fold here.
Yeah, we saw the big lick win a big one earlier, momentarily ago, but not going to be enough when Pavinder's flopped up pair.
You kind of want a diamond rather than just the backdoor straight draw. Yeah, he does fold it.
So Barry won it in Glasgow. And, yeah, Barry is, yeah. Well, you know, he's written books about it with Dara.
Okay, ladies and gents, all players in the main event, the current blinds warming up following hand. 600, 1200 with a big flat ante of 1200. That's 6,
Okay, guys, so we are going to have a little change in the booth. We're going to have a local cash player come and have a little chat with Guy, and I'm going to just step out for a little bit, but he's just chatting to him now, and then I'll be back in later on. So let's look at the action here for now. We've got Henry +2, Sam's there. What else have we got going on? Ace Queen from John. So just a limp so far from Henry. Yeah, couldn't quite see the action there, but yeah, Henry's just going to limp. And John's the one who squeezed it from the small blind. John getting pretty involved with a lot of pots here. Henry's going to defend. We've seen Henry was the player who did the min raise with the 9-3 earlier. Interesting line to say the least. And he's connected here. He's actually managed to outflop John's ace queen, which has got very few backdoors. John's going to see bet though. Just a small one, half pot 5k. Usually, could have been enough to take that down. Oh, do you know what? Sorry. I just assumed that Henry had 9-3 every single time. another player there just decided to stand in the way, but that's fine. We've got other camera angles. We'll make it work. So let's keep the action going here. As I say, we've got a bit more time before the next break. A few more hands to be played. Yeah, I did think Henry still had his 9-3 every single time. That's why I was like, he's out-flopped him. But no, King, Queen, V, Ace, Queen, 10-eye flop. Ace, Queen's going to be enough to take it down with that half-pot bet. John's picked up another hand, though. He is getting involved big time. You've got to imagine it's going to be folded to him on the button here, and he's going to open with the 10s. And nice and deep, he might be met with some resistance. Just the min raise open there, 2.5k. Gwen's going to defend in the small. Henrik's probably going to flick this in as well, and we're going to see three-way action. Button and the blinds. What are we looking for here? A jack-eye flop for maximum carnage. 10 of diamonds is available as well. So let's see, Queen of diamonds, 10 of diamonds. 9 would be too cruel. Oh, actually, I'll take it all back. Henrik's going to 3-bet to 10k. Yep, so we are going to see that 3-bet. Guy, you join us with a cheeky little 3-bet here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so John's opened the book with 10s. Gwen's call from the small, and Henrik, who we've not really seen much of, has decided to squeeze the king jack off.
And John's going to send it.
Yeah, a bit of a misstep from Henrik by the looks of things. And
yeah, bad timing.
I'm going to misstep out of the booth.
All right.
I shall be back shortly.
Oh, yeah? Come over there to the tournament split and start trying to bash us up, right? Yeah? We're not going to have it. Me and Henrik are going to get you. Soon enough. Exactly. So gang up on you on the break. Yeah. Oh, in the break.
Alrighty, so we have a substitution in the booth. Ben is taking his dinner break. I'm joined by Kyle Crummett, who is the cash game regular here at Stratford.
Hello.
And he joins us just as we have a confrontation. Henrik just got caught free betting wide. And then he picks up the Cowboys very next hand. So we'll come back to Kyle giving us a rundown on what's going to happen with the cash game later on, just after we commentate on this hand. Because Pavinder is in the blender.
Yeah, it's a bit of a spot. It feels like you kind of want to just shove or fold, but
I think he has opted for the shove. Yeah. Quick double check. And we're off, and there's one out for Pavinder.
Fitting win, button open, small blind 3-bet. Unfortunate. For the 8. Both suits covered as well. It's a bit doomed.
1-8 dead. I think Pavinder covers Henrik though. Couple of back doors.
7 for the sweat.
122k in the middle. Mamma mia. There's a big brick. So down to a 1 outer. In fact, might have been 2 8s past because I'm seeing no outs in the top left-hand corner. I think both 8s have been folded pre. So unfortunate one for Pavinda. Bit of a cooler spot, that one. I think, yeah, he's just about going to be still in with about 5 big blinds. Anyway, as they're counting out those stacks and confirming those, I'll let Kyle talk us through what's going to be happening later on this evening, because at around 8:30 we'll be switching to a cash game stream. So just talk us through the lineup as you know it and the format that we're going to play.
So at the moment we're looking at a 2-5 with hopefully mandatory 10, but we'll see if that formulates, I guess.
And unlimited straddles?
Well, here we play straddles up to the button.
Yep.
Hopefully it's going to be a great game, plenty of action. I know a couple of players that want to get in there are going to want to make it 2-5, 10, 20. Hopefully maybe we'll see some pot folds, maybe some stand-up, maybe some nonsense like this.
Alrighty.
The list is open, so if you fancy like playing the stream game, just head down and see Rosie at the cash desk, put your name on the list, and yeah, you can get yourself on TV, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll be streaming for roughly 3.5 hours later. Going offline. Well, the last streamed hand will be at midnight, so the stream will end at midnight.
There's no preferential treatment either. If you put your name on the list, it's going to be a random draw from the start. So you don't have to feel like, oh, if I don't play here, I'm not going to get a seat. It's open to everyone, and anyone's welcome. So if you want to come get in the mix, you're more than welcome.
Any big name players likely to be on there?
There's a couple of irregulars from Stratford, so Tom's going to be in the game. He's a face who, if you come Stratford, you'll know for sure. But the list, I think it was about 15 to 20 people deep. So, like I said, it's just going to be the first 9 names picked. And then last year we had a feeder table. So if you weren't in the game, I think every hour we had 4 people that would move and come off, and 4 people that would come in. I don't know if it's going to be the same this year, but hopefully people will get a chance to play.
Nice.
Either way, there's plenty of cash going on here, so if you don't feel like playing the tournament, you can pop down, play games from 1-2 up to, I think we've got a 2-5 running in the main room, so...
Yeah, 2-5 on the weekends here normally, right?
Yeah, it's a bit of a strange, so, you know, everything's kind of under this 1-2 umbrella, and it's like a 1-2 which is either 1-2-5-10 or 1-2 which is just 1-2.
Yeah.
Wow, that's it's a pretty good sight, aces under the gun.
Yeah.
Back in the action.
Not the first time that Richard's had the boots today, I believe. Didn't get any action with them earlier on.
So run me down the tables.
So far, well, we've seen Pavinda just slam in the 8s and run a bit bad. Henry went for an interesting one earlier with a free bet with a 9-3 off.
Oh.
It didn't go to plan. Yishuan.
Confrontation here.
Yeah, a sick one. He just doubled up recently with the big lick out the big blind, flopping trips with 9-6 off. And it looks like he's about to run into it. I don't see him free bet folding off this stack. Well, off Richard's effective stack. Ace King suited.
Quite a large free bet as well. Kind of just feels like we're forcing Richard to play for it all.
And yeah, Richard's snap. Oh no, sorry. He's asked to see his snap. I thought he went for a snap shove. And there's the all-in, and a snap call from Yishuan, and he is going to see the bad news. Ayah.
Ayah, indeed.
He'll be hoping for some spades. So Richard poised to double. A wry smile from Sam sat between them there. Well, there's one spade, and there's some opportunities here as well.
Not the worst flop for acing a spades.
Oh,
what a turn.
Baby. There she is on the turn. Yishuan with a chance. 5 outs remaining. What's it going to be? Oh, for a second. It looked like it. But the aces hold. Full double for Richard, and Yishuan, who's already come back from half the starting stack, is going to have to do it again.
Come in the booth and all I see is just people slamming in stacks.
Yeah, I was going to say,
Action's going
instant
fast
callers.
in this game.
Cowboys followed by aces. So who have we got to look out for on this cash game? Who's like the big action that we're looking forward to seeing?
Tom's going to be the one pushing a lot of action, for sure.
Making the game big. Oh, I should ask actually what the minimum sit down is going to be.
Minimum sit down in a 2-5 is 250 here. We don't actually have a 5-10 runs here very often at all, but that would be a 500 sit down.
Okay.
However, of the names that I've seen, I imagine most will be sitting with between 500 to a bag.
Okay, so not super deep.
Not super deep, but Gentings now we play. It's half a stack up to 2-5, but on 5-10 it's a match stack game.
Yeah.
So as stacks start getting a bit deeper and chips go flying in, we're going to see people topping up.
Alrighty.
And this game could get, if we get the right lineup, this game could get quite out of hand. Connor's going to be in the game, I think.
Which Connor is that?
That is Irish Connor.
O'Driscoll?
Not O'Driscoll.
Okay.
O'Driscoll would be probably a bit of a shark in the game.
Yeah.
I'd imagine if we got to see it.
I mean, he can afford to take a shot after last week for sure. I know he's in London, so you know.
I saw Foul earlier. Has he been?
Yeah, so Feraldo's been here all week. He even grinded the mini main event for 3 days.
That's when you know you're a real grinder.
I don't know how many beers he got through, but you know, with the price of London pint, you know, it's a good thing that he went deep enough to cash for a few £100 at least. And he did bag up day 1A of the main yesterday as well. And he's just chilling at the bar this afternoon, as far as I know. I don't know if he's going to jump in like the Turbo. Is it? What's the side event tonight? We've got the Friday Party Madness double board no limit hold'em, which is £60. I can definitely imagine Feraldo being in that, to be honest with you, since there's nothing else he can play today.
Wow, just slamming for what is this? 23 bigs with the A6.
A6 suited. Wow, yeah.
I feel like this might be a bit of tilt from the Ace King suited. Just kind of wanting to double up or get out of it. Are rebuys still open?
Rebuys still open for this flight till the end of level 9. We're on level 8 right now.
Yep, there they go. Oh, wow.
Ace King for Bavinda and the Queens for Henry. What a spot. This is non-stop action. And Queen's going to be... He's put the Bueno in as well, interestingly.
The Bueno is worth at least 50k extra chips, I think.
Henry asking for counts of both. I don't think you can fold, mate. I know it's a big old shove, but you got a couple of ladies right there.
Yeah, you're just going to be ahead so often here, dominating so many of the 10s, jacks, 9s. Yeah. Kind of goes without saying, this one's just going in.
Yeah, he's going to flick in the call. Bit of posturing to maybe get Richard involved. Richard should not be as interested as he looks with the ducks.
Well, they say deuces never loses, so yeah, you want to gamble.
21% equity right now, you never know. Both his flush draws are dead.
I'd say this tournament, not just the tournament, but the event in general, it's been really good. Even as a cash game player, there's been so many fun side events. The Spittin' special yesterday.
Oh, you played that?
Was laughing, drinking. I flicked in for Spittin'.
Yeah.
Good fun. I had no idea what was going on.
It's a rogue one, that one. Yeah, I still don't know the rules. I've had it explained to me several times.
There's some big tournaments. Obviously, you got the high roller, the 500 main, and then if you're looking to just spin in for a low price, a lot of £60, £100 comps. It's a really good mix.
A lot of good satellites running as well. I don't know how many seats the one earlier made, but both satellites for the main have ran today. We are going to run the cards out. I don't know why we're not on the backs. We're just confirming the side pot sides before they flip these over?
Yeah, I'd say as a former dealer myself, big thanks to all the dealers and all the staff working this event. It's long hours when you're dealing these, and it's kind of a thankless job. So give respect to your dealers, say thank you when they leave the table, tip them on the cash games.
So Henry ahead for now, but actually only 47% chance to scoop.
Clubs are good.
Yeah, clubs are pretty clean. I don't remember seeing many clubs folded either.
Chance to triple up here.
Tension building.
3 hands and field-ins. Good man.
Well, there's a little bit of hope for Yishuan. 6 working for him. Diamond draw for Henry and his queens. Any 6, any ace. No, and it is going to be a scoop for the queens. So we get a double bust out. We lose Yishuan and Pavinder. Is he going to leave his Bueno behind? He's chucked the Bueno to Sam. So Sam's managed to win the Bueno bounty somehow, even though he wasn't the one to bust him.
If anyone deserves it, it's probably Sam.
Yeah. Been
Great
providing entertainment
local
for us.
legend of Stratford.
Yeah.
Been here for a very long time, Sam. Great ambassador for the casino. Good guy all round. Actually, but took a lot of my chips in the mini main.
Oh yeah.
When I played the earlier flight this week.
He won a trophy yesterday, did Sam? Won the invitational sit and go. The 2-table sit and go this time around. It was a 1-table in summer when he won it here. And Henry up to almost 150k, 3 starting stacks. We do play down to 25% of the field today, so average will be 200k at the end of day 1.
Alive. I'm fluffing so you remove a whole load of their outs as well.
Thank God. So we have 1 new player in seat 9. We'll be joined by a couple more shortly after that double bust out.
Some deep stacks on this table.
Yeah, there's plenty of action, right? Everyone over starting stack. You can still get in if you fancy it, people. Just trying to have a look at how many runners are in the PLO. It looks like up to almost 50 in day 1A at the PLO. So that one's going pretty well as well. How do the PLO cash games do here?
We actually have a crazy PLO cash game.
I saw it started at midday yesterday.
There is a cash game here. It's a 5, 10 and often 20 game. 6 cards, multiple boards. One of the craziest games that I get to see every day. And it's mad action. Oftentimes on the weekends you'll see 50 to 60k on this table.
Nice.
It's not even surprising. Omaha in London tends to be, there's only a couple of tables in the casinos, but when the games happen, they are big games.
Yeah.
There's some big Omaha players in the city.
We're joined by 2 ladies at our feature table. That looks like Natalie Bromley in seat 1, and I believe that is the winner from Glasgow in seat 5. We'll just get confirmation. I wasn't in the booth at Glasgow, so can be forgiven for not being sure, but I do believe I've seen her in a winner's photo. Double check that. Yeah, currently out on the floor, we have a 125 PLO running, apparently.
That will be the big game. It will, I assume, be 125-10 PLO.
Yeah. I saw a guy sat over there with a party poker trophy in front of his stack. I don't know what event he won, but...
Not too sure. Maybe the Svitten, maybe... I think there was a big O yesterday.
Oh, there was a big O, actually, yeah. Didn't see how many runners I got.
Bit of dust here. Maybe wants to bang.
Natalie on the affected button, thanks to Henry taking a break after stacking 2 players.
As you do.
Gone to fetch a pint from the bar, and she'll show the Jack 8. Good for the image.
I suppose with the affected button, just try and hit the blinds, get in there.
It's always good to show those ones to keep your seat at the cash game, you know. So just confirming the chip counts. Our stream tech team will update those shortly. So do we get a stand-up game? Do we get Squid?
Hopefully there will be some kind of side games running. Last year we had 7 dues, and we did try and get stand-up going. Really, it just depends on players, right? If one player says no, it can be really hard to get these things going. But if we get the right kind of lineup, then these games can kick off. We often play the button game here, so everyone places bounty on the button. Only the small blind can win it.
Progressive, yeah.
Yep. Each.
So if it's 2, 5, 10, would you put a 25 on the button each time?
2, 5, 10 would be everyone starts off with a tenner, and then it's a tenner when you're on the button.
Yeah.
And those will like win. It's one of my favourite games.
Yeah.
When you're playing the public games in the casino, it can be a little bit harder to get these side games running, but I'm sure on a live stream people are going to try and make
sometimes can defunct the promos, right, if you're doing side games, so some people are reluctant to do it.
It's just more one of the things in the stand-up is if you get stacked and you lose stand-up, you still have to pay out. But it can be very awkward trying to get someone who's just done off 2 bags to pay out.
I've seen it happen. I was in the bike in LA and I saw a guy make a very fast exit from a cash game on the 10-20 game. It was, I guess he owed the table $400. He just disappeared very sharpish.
Can't force people to pay out in casinos, unfortunately. This table is playing, we're playing shove fold, looks like. We are not seeing many flops so far, but...
We were earlier, but yeah, it's all been all in confrontations for a while. Did we get the name of the gentleman in seat 9 that joined?
It's got a decent chip stack, about 130K.
It's got a decent scarf as well.
Yeah, love that.
Looking very professional, like a European reg, you know.
And how to see if we use that scarf to hide the live tails, if it's just an aesthetic scarf.
No, he just looks like a well-dressed kind of guy. So I think it might be Shenzhen in seat 5. I think that's
Definitely one we want to open here, UN. Beautiful hand. Yeah.
Mamad in seat 9. Yeah, Yuen's played pretty snug so far on this table. Saw a pretty amazing fold from John against him earlier. Just 3-bet pot, jacks v kings, and he just folded to a c-bet on 10 high flop, which is impressive. Yeah, got a pretty tight image, I guess, Yuen.
Take the 2.5 big blinds. Along our line. So when does this flight end today? How long are we playing?
So down to 25% of the field. Normally wraps up after about 12 hours play, maybe a bit more just because we've got a larger field here. I do believe it was about 12:30 in Birmingham when we wrapped up day 1B. But yeah, a few more players today, so it could be a bit later depending on how fast people want to get on with it. We won't be bringing you any coverage of day 1C or D, the turbo and the hyper, but you can nonetheless get yourselves in there.
C9's got what looks like the EPT car protector.
Yeah.
As a sign of...
Maybe just got back from Prague?
Maybe. He's got the scarf, he's got the...
Yeah, I mean, he'd fit right in at EPT Prague.
He knows what's going on.
Yeah.
thank him for TV time with your auto folds as well. He knows what he's about.
Yeah. Beautiful looking King 9 of Hearts for Richard.
Definitely going to want to...
Oh, he would get barred from the cash game immediately.
Okay.
Oh, wait, is this... Okay, so this might not be... Okay, might be... Queen 7 of Hearts on the button for Pui.
For the first time while I'm in the booth, let's see a flop. Exciting.
And we will eventually see it. So gut shot for Yuan. Should see a C-bet here on an Ace-King 4 board for range. Can definitely barrel on a jack, a 10, or a heart.
Very good for the opener. I think we've got a call here with a queen jack.
Yeah.
Gut shot to be effective nuts, still beating some jack 10s, some random hands with stab.
And he does take the lead. Might not be aware of it though. Yeah, expect this to go check, check. It will be a chop.
Yeah, I think we just see knuckle and a quick knuckle back from the button.
Everyone loves a shot pot.
Everyone loves chop pot.
Yuan will be less impressed by it, given that he was quite a long way ahead on the turn, but ho-hum. Sam enjoyed that a bit too much.
Sam enjoys everything. Sam is, he's here for the...
He's a big life enjoyer.
He's here for the...
Yeah.
Had a great run at Goliath this year, Sam.
He did.
He
Yeah,
made
that was
it
a
all the
good
way.
morale.
If you don't get to play on the same table as Sam, you will definitely hear him wherever you are in the casino.
It is a pretty loud card room as card rooms go, I would say. Stratford has always been a loud venue, full of loud poker players.
Yeah, I'd say it's a great venue. So many tables here. People often say it's underutilized. It's technically one of the biggest card rooms in London. Well, it is the biggest card room in London.
Tables-wise?
Tables-wise, yeah, most tables. I think Vic might have overtaken it with their refurbishments, but until then, it was...
I don't know. I don't know if it's actually got more tables as refurbished. It sort of looks a bit different.
It's always been great. I remember way back when we had a super high roller bowl here. A long time ago, we had some big names: Helmuth, Ivy, Negranu. All the big superstars were here in Stratford, mixing up. But
We got a little bit of a misdeal going on here. What's happening here? Okay, no.
let's keep going.
You do continue, alrighty. Sim Malin still play here?
Don't think so.
No? She was a loud one. Not as loud as Sam.
Been a lot of changes in McCardin recently. Obviously, we've had a takeover, turned from Aspers to Gentings. So, a lot of new faces, some old returning faces. Bit of a friendly feel in this place most of the time. Everyone seems to know each other. Spellman here, one we can play, sure.
Henrik down at the Doyle and lets it go.
Got to flick in the Brunson when you're on the stream table, surely. He's a great man himself. How's your poker year gone?
Me?
Any big hits?
Many near misses in main events this year, same as last year.
That is the way of tournaments, unfortunately.
Yeah,
right?
unfortunately, many last two tables, not many final tables. Won a couple of trophies this year, but not in the important events, unfortunately. At least, you know, my commentator partner Ben has just bubbled 2 tournaments in 2 days while being here. So
wow.
potentially, at least not as running as bad as him.
Unfortunately. No bubble protection either.
Yeah, bubbled the Mystery Bounty on Wednesday, and then he bubbled the Turbo last night as well, which is just very impressive from Ben. Really doing his bit, you know, for the community there. Making sure he absorbs all the pain. Not what he's actually being paid for this week, but yeah.
Spellman's missed one here. I think we can open the King 9 from the cutoff and it folds around.
Yeah, a bit surprised by that one.
Definitely a bit of a snug feel to this table, but we move on.
And another raggy combo in the big. Ahmad can definitely still defend if he wishes. Could even go for a 3-bet bluff with this one if he wanted. The high-low combo.
There it is.
Is that a 3-bet or is that a cool? No, he's just had a cool.
Ah.
At least we're going to see a flop. No, there won't be many fireworks on that one.
See if you wants to take a stab, but feels a bit dusty, no heart. Big blind's probably going to connect pretty well.
Taking his time on this board. It does opt to knuckle it back. Got a shot now from Ahmad. And if he does read this correctly, that he's up against an ace-high check back, he may go after it.
Interesting spot here. Probably going to be a turn that favours the button, you'd imagine, but Queen's really nice here. A lot of the, obviously, Rock and Queen Jack's great. You end here. See if he wants to take a stab versus check.
Could even get some value out of his ace high here.
Yeah, potentially some gut shots we can get called by.
He does river a pair. Ahmad, if he finds a bet though, could get this one through potentially.
Don't think Queen High is really going to win much at Showdown here, so I feel like we might be obliged to bet this one. Try and get a fold from pocket 7s, pocket 6s. Does fire. You win now. Well, you beat all the bluffs.
Yeah. Can he sniff it out? Still gonna be worried about a 10 or a king, and he's gonna fold.
Lets it go. Nice play from Ahmad, gets it through.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna defend Queen Deuce off, you need to be prepared to find some bluffs occasionally.
I feel like we've got a nice bluff catcher for UN. I know it's only a pair of 4s, but
yeah, pretty clean.
Most of the bluff's going to come from the Queen, the Jack. Don't have either of those in your hand, don't have a heart, and it's checked to the river. That's pretty wide, but
Let me check in with the chat. So, Kartik Poker asking, is there any way to find chip stacks from the bag yesterday? I believe they're available on the Party Poker Facebook page, or will be posted shortly there. We're not using Poker Lens app this time around. They were previously shown there. Yilmaz asking, any comps later? Well, it's my pleasure to announce, for maybe the 6th time today, that we have a very fun one-day tournament later on. £60 Friday Party Madness, no limit hold'em double board with 2k added in a prize draw form. So I don't know if that's just for anyone, or if it's bounties, or what form the 2k is in that's added to the prize pool, but I mean, that's just kind of free money, guys. So if you are in the vicinity of Stratford, get yourself down, click into a fun, cheap comp.
Was that no limit double board?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah, no limit double board. No limit hold'em double board. Yeah, pretty crazy format. It's going to be, I mean, you did mention we might have some double board bump pots later on the cash game, right?
Hopefully. We'll hopefully get some sites up here. The game of choice normally is Potfold.
Yeah.
Potfold is a beloved game on the hour, every hour here in Stratford.
And do we do 4, 5 or 6?
6.
6, okay.
Is that even a question?
Well, I mean, sometimes it's button choice, you know?
Not here.
But,
if you're not choosing 6,
if we wanted to keep the RFID working, we'd have to do it with 2, which would be very low morale.
Two card bomb pots, not the greatest form of poker. But
no.
We'll see what we can get going. It's a lot of players here at the weekends who like to gamble, like to mix it up. And we don't get stream games very often here, so hopefully we're going to take max advantage of that.
Have you played any like committed double ball bomb pot tables that they have out in Vegas and such now?
I haven't played them, no. We have one here in Stratford, and we do
just double ball bomb pots over and over
again?
again?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
That Omaha game is very often double board or triple board.
Just every hand?
Yeah, every hand, 2 boards, 3 boards. Mixing it up. The double board and triple board's a scary game.
Yeah, it can get very expensive very fast.
Very expensive, very quick.
And certain players will want to raise the stakes if they're in for a lot. And yeah, I've seen, well, I won't say how much I've seen lost on that game, but...
There was a period of about 2 to 3 months where we had the double boards running here on the hour. And my win rate was swinging during these 2 months, shall we say. Every hour going up or down 800 quid when you're playing 2-5 hold'em is...
Yeah.
It's going to make some swings, but...
Adding some volatility, for sure.
Domination Nation here for Henry.
Yeah, Henry versus Henrik. And Henry flops by far best. Henrik will want to come in for a c-bet here on the ace-high board for sure. He's going to get snap look up.
Quick bet from Henrik. Knows what he wants to do on this board.
And Henry will come in for a snap check raise to 3k. And Henrik, with only a backdoor straight working for him, will get out the way. No nonsense there from those two players. No tanking, no posturing, just getting on with it. So we've got about half an hour until the dinner break, which I believe means we will have the blinds increasing. They may have already increased actually. Let me just check the structure. So when you max late reg this tournament, I'm pretty sure it's 25 bigs.
That's great.
Yeah, I know, that's pretty decent for max late reg. I'm not a big fan of this, you know, 10 big blind max late reg into day 2 rubbish.
Trying to
kind of killing the game a little bit. Yeah.
There's a lot of that in Vegas this year. Very frustrating.
Yeah.
People literally standing at the table waiting for the big blind to pass.
I don't know if you remember when Planet Hollywood used to do their Vegas series. You used to be able to max late reg into day 2, level 17, 5 big blinds.
I actually, I only went to Vegas for the first time this year.
Ah, okay.
So,
yeah, I mean, that one was a stupid one.
I
think there's poker's back at Planet Hollywood now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it did disappear for a while, but it's back. It's not a great place to grind, though.
I spent most of my time this year doing my pieces in the Larger and the Horseshoe. Didn't venture out too far. The tournaments were not nice to me this year. My little foray into MTTs, but that's how we're going to go. And Mamad with was, in my opinion, the best hand in poker.
Yeah, certainly a looker.
Yeah, this in Genting is trying to make a royal flush, win 50 bags. They're good in the tournaments, mate.
Yeah, so up to 1600 big blinds. This is the last one before late reg. That's a tight fold from Henry, yeah. We saw ace king suited pass to a single free bet earlier, by the way.
That is...
But then the same player free bet the queen 7 suited. So
Mamad opening the jack 10, getting folds from both ace 9 suited and king 10 off.
Yeah, these guys are here for a long time, not a good time, I guess. If that's
I think they're on the money bubble. We've got about another 10 hours to play, boys.
Yeah, so after the break it'll be 1k, 2k, which will be 25 bigs for those that max late reg.
These two I don't think we'll be staying for the cash game, but we'll hopefully get a bit more action later. I don't think we'll see people passing the ace 9 clubs.
Yeah, you definitely get barred if you pass ace 9 clubs in a cash game to a single raise. Even just getting free bet, you're not really allowed to pass.
And that's got a pretty one here.
Yeah, another premium cash game hand, really.
Probably open this and get forward to ace queen suited, so definitely going to be coming in for a raise.
Well, it's Sam's big blind this time, right? So, bit of a stickier customer.
The solver hand.
Yeah, Henry just gonna peel on the button. Richard could come along. No. Sam with the 6-3 offsuit. He's just watched Mamad open a few hands. He's gonna have a look.
GTO nerds in the chat are screaming that Henry has some feedback this one, but we'll take a flop.
Yeah, he's certainly deep enough.
Action board here.
Wow, yeah.
Everyone gets a little piece of this.
So, Henry with a gut shot and a backdoor nut flush draw. Top pair from Mamad with some backdoors of his own.
I'd see a check here from Mamad. Out of position, 3 ways, but he's going to go for the bet. Don't mind it, get some protection.
Yeah, you can always turn some equity too.
A sizable bet multi-way.
Oh, Henry's going to raise by the looks of it. Yeah, right off the bat, up to 19k. Love to see it, and that will clear Sam out the way for sure. He's probably thinking to himself, this is one of the best flops for 6-3 when I do appeal it. And somehow it's gone bet and raised. And how does Mamad want to proceed now?
Just thinking about player type as well. Henry seemed like he's more on the snug side, so even with this 7-6, you are not loving life here.
No.
Sizable raise as well.
Yeah, I mean, if he's been aware of how Henry's been playing, he might just put him on an overpair to the board that he didn't free bet. Not really been the kind of guy to free bet pre-flop. Could easily just be sat here with something like pocket tens, but does obviously have a lot of good turn cards for the 7-6 suited, so we are playing a pot right here.
We are super deep as well, more than 100k behind for both players.
51k in the middle, 113k effective stack on Mamad, and a spade for Henry. It gets better.
Turns the absolute world.
And a barrel here would get Mamad off this, but he snap checks back, wants to take a free card to see the river. Does he get there? Well,
suspense.
Yeah, suspense. Although, yeah, I was going to say, by his reaction, it didn't look like he'd connected with it. What does Mamad do now? Does he even feel like his 7's ever good? He's going to check, and given that Henry checked back the turn, I don't expect him to really bluff this river. Oh, but here he comes. 18k, but Mamad's getting a great price.
Don't really know what Henry's trying to say he's got for value here. It's very hard to have a jack when you raise flop.
Yeah.
Those sets are going to want to just bet the turn on the backdoor flush draw board, but see if Mamad can suss this one out.
Yeah, if he's got value here, he's going to be an unorthodox kind of play.
Yeah, it's such a great price for your 7, but it just feels like you're getting milked when someone bets 20k in position here.
Yeah, he is hating this spot. Henry looking pretty casual about it, just chatting to Natalie about this. What you got in you, Mamad? Can he find the call? So sick, because again, like a natural bluff, maybe like one of them is like 6-5 suited, which he blocks.
Yeah, not ideal to have a 6 of hearts in your hand.
Yeah, looks like he's going to find it though. Great call.
Yeah, good call, Mamad. Well played.
Was getting a pretty nice price, and
1 minute 30 remaining the current level. Then you're going to do a 45.
yeah, proudly showing 7-6 suited. And that was a big pickup for Mamad. He's played real nice since he's come to this table. Up to 183k. I think that now makes him the table chip leader.
Table captain. Came in with a scarf, a chip sector, and he is showing up on this table.
Yeah.
Nice bluff with the queen deuce, and a nice pickup here with 7-6.
So a little bit of info. Rooney asking in the chat what the blinds will start at for day 2. It will be whichever blind level was lowest for when we reach 25% of one of these day ones. So I do believe in Birmingham it was 3k, 6k, but don't know what level we ended day 1A on. But what I can tell you is the average stack will be 200k for day 2 because we played 25%. Chip leader from yesterday apparently is Andreas Orthodoxou, 410k.
Orthodoxou.
I think I played that guy recently, actually. Yeah, in the big one over in West London a couple of weeks ago. Oh, and there's a big hand for John.
Everybody knows he's the luckiest. You know when people say that, they mean the opposite. You know they mean the opposite when they say that.
Jonathan here, one of our cash game regulars, was telling me yesterday about how he might be playing on the table with me in the booth while we were battling it out on the 2-5 streets, and it was for queens.
Snap fold from UN with the ace-6 suited.
I think this is 3.5k, not 35k.
Yeah.
Go over here.
A little bit of a typo.
Man, not yet folded. It's 9-7. It'd be a speculative one, but he's here to play.
Gets out of the way. Certainly one you could consider when you're really deep. Any action for John? Looks like Sam's out the way. We in the big blind. Queen's then off. Yeah, with a pretty standard defend. Unbeknownst to her, it's extremely dominated right here. So it won't be 72k in the middle. It'll be about 10k in the middle.
Always an overcard when you've got your queens or your jacks, but still one Spellman or Jonathan is just gonna, I imagine, small bet here.
Yeah, one with the Queen of Diamonds off shorter stack depths, often check back. Deeper stack depths, generally bet. And I'll get the job done this time. You may or may not have heard Sam in the background there. I'm not sure what he's screaming because I don't think he's in a hand unless, just based on what the clock's at. But yeah.
I also get confused about that. I'm not sure if it's howl or hold.
It's hold.
But I think it's hold.
Yeah.
I did get it on Monday. His kings against my ace jack for far too many big blinds. Wanted to take his scalp. He did not get there.
He's one of the guys you don't mind busting to though, right? You know?
Nah, when I'm in tournaments, I'm in for a short time. Fun time, not a long time. I want to get back on the cash games. I hear 2-5s opened up and get me over to the other side of the table, or the other side of the room.
So before Ben rejoins in the booth, as he is coming back shortly, anything else we should be looking out for on this stream game? You mentioned Tom as a potential live wire.
Really, it just depends on lineup. Like I say, I think it's
going to be a slightly random allocation.
I think it's random allocation.
Yeah.
So I think there was about 20 on the list. Maybe 5 or 6 of those I know. If we get those players on the game, it'll be a great game. But I remember last year we kind of had that rotation.
Yeah.
Sometimes some players who were, what everyone called them, good for the game, would come out and they would be replaced by, let's cut that big confrontation here.
We just had one of these like half an hour ago. As soon as you joined the stream.
UN is gonna feel.
Oh, sick! It's another big free bet.
40-ish bigs to start the hand.
UN looks pretty excited by this.
What do you think about this?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if Henry's going to be doing this with much ace jack or queen.
Oh, he suddenly looks like a folder. No. Yeah, I mean, if he thinks about his enemy here, he might opt on the side of caution, but
ace
probably
king,
thinking
bigs,
he's got starting stack, so he's like, well, I can always re-enter if I'm wrong. Henry will quickly snap it off.
This has been an absolute masterclass by Gabrielle in dealing out the callers.
Yeah.
Ace king the aces twice in an hour.
Yeah, we're losing the players at a fast rate. Up to over 150 players in this fight, and still late Reg open for the break. Ace on the flop, and as good as dead. UN, he needed a couple of clubs really for a sweat.
I think there was an ace on the flop, the last ace king versus ace as well.
There's the king, but 2 kings not going to be any good to him. Oh, wow, so sick.
Bad beat jackpot of a Vic. That's
yeah,
250 bags.
Gross. I mean, like, just tell everyone it went in on the river, bro. Just tell everyone yeah.
No way to escape here.
Yeah, that's a
Even
sick one for you.
Even if you flat this free bet, you are getting stacked regardless. Unlucky.
Yeah, pretty disgusting one to go out on. So, I will let you sign off, and we'll bring Ben back in shortly. Thank you for joining us and taking us through some of the stream info for later. Yeah, so that cash game will come to us at 8:30. It's been good to have you on here, Carl.
Yeah, great to have me on. Thank you. Really appreciate it.
We may see you on the stream at some point this week.
Maybe.
Are you going to jump in the main?
Streets later. Might jump in the main. It's coming up to Christmas. Kind of like to have a long Christmas break, so might be heading back home to my beloved Norwich soon. But maybe flicking in some of the the turbo, maybe the hyper.
Yeah.
Get in and get out if I can. The 12-hour days are not really for me,
not your scene. I get it.
Beautiful. All right. Thanks, boys.
Nice
Enjoy
one.
the stream. See you all later.
I've got absolutely card dead, and you lot are sharks. I can't even make moves. I can't play 6-7 like this. Nuts on second, nuts only for me. Gabriel wants to give everyone else aces, not me. Soon, yeah? I do need aces. No, I do.
I've been rejoined by a certain Ben Shannon comedy.
Hello there. I don't know why I've done that as the thing. I'm fueled, I'm full of food. I've been out in the field, seeing who's still knocking about, and yeah.
How was Din Din's, mate?
It's alright, mate. Not bad.
Yeah?
I'll tell you something though. The food court, it's busy on a Friday night.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to the queues when I eventually take my break.
Queues
in
are
about
fine.
40
I didn't
minutes.
have to queue. It's just
Can't sit anywhere?
Yeah, well, I'm sitting with a lot of people. I don't know. Some child
okay.
just came over and sat opposite me for 10 minutes, and I was like, "Whose is this one?" Like,
no, you've just acquired a child.
Yeah,
That's what's happened.
is that how you get them?
You know what? I have a funny story about that.
Okay.
He
has been CRB checked. Don't worry.
Since this is not a particularly exciting looking hand.
Yep.
So I was playing out in Vietnam this year, staying in a apartment, and I was using the gym in the apartment the morning before a poker event.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm just working out, and some woman comes in. No, some guy comes in with his 2 kids into the gym, and basically he sort of was sat on his phone on a bench.
Right.
And then just sort of left. Said something to me in Vietnamese that he expected me to understand. Left his 2 kids there.
Okay.
And I was just like, what's going on? And these kids were just running amok in this small gym. And I sweat for like 20 odd minutes. And I was just like, did he ask me to look after his kids? I'm a random man.
You do not look Vietnamese.
Yeah. And yeah, and the kids eventually left and just wandered out the gym to
Right.
somewhere else on this part
In
of
Vietnam, yeah.
of the apartment block. And I was just like, I don't really know what to do. I'm not going to go after them. This doesn't feel like my responsibility.
Yeah, it
and
doesn't
about
look great either,
10
does it?
minutes after that, a woman comes in.
Right.
I assume his wife, the mother of the children,
Yep.
looks in the gym, gets alarmed, and then just like, I see her run off. And I'm like, well, I think I know what's happened here. It's not the best parenting I've ever seen.
No.
I will say that much.
But you apparently have a very trustworthy face, and you can leave
Apparently,
Vietnamese
yes.
children with you. So I
Yeah.
mean, that's good to know at least.
Yeah, I mean, sure, for what that's worth. Henrik's hand's worth quite a bit here. Trip 5s.
Yeah, I don't think you'll be getting instant fold.
Yeah,
You won't
snap
get any
fold
action, no.
from John.
So yeah, we were right. It wasn't that exciting exciting a pot, but there's been some exciting pots because as I was eating my poke bowl on my 5-0 50-minute food break there, I was trying to listen to the stream, but unfortunately it's so loud down there. I only heard when you were both screaming at coolers and stuff.
Oh, there was plenty of those.
Yeah.
But
But I couldn't differentiate who had what or what was going on.
Just a lot of aces versus ace king, and then ace king versus queens, and yeah, and then Mamad and Henry played a pretty interesting hand.
Right.
Henry went after it on the flop with a gut shot and a backdoor flush draw. Didn't bluff on the turn when he turned the flush draw to go with it, which would have worked. And eventually tried to bluff the river after it went check check on the turn. And Mamad made a great call, which is why he is now sat with 183k.
Okay. Yeah. Well, happy days. And that's the which player is that? Is it the player in seat
9? Yeah, the man with the very elegant-looking scarf.
Yeah, there's a few changeovers here. We've still got Sam. Is that Natalie as well in seat 1? I think.
Natalie's in seat 1. Yeah, Natalie's joined us. We have Pui in seat 5, who's joined us.
Good stuff. So a bit of a mix-up on the on here. We're shaking the table up a little bit, but yeah, there's not too long left. And then the players go on like a 40-minute break as well after this level.
Yeah, at what point we'll be switching over to the cash game. Still not 100% sure who will be in the lineup. As Kyle was explaining earlier, it'll be a random allocation based on who's on the list and who is in the building.
Yeah, I've been told we've got enough players in the building to get the game started, and that game will be getting
More
started
than
at 8 o'clock. And so we will be live from about 8:30. We'll post a new link as well, guys, so be sure to look out for that in the build-up. Probably going to be on all our socials from about 8:20, something like that.
I'll tell you what, Henrik has found a good spot here to 3-bet the 10s.
Yeah, he 3-bet earlier, King
pretty
Jack.
Big though, up to 15k.
Ooh.
Just as open to 3.5 from John, and facing this large 3-bet size, how does he want to proceed? Oftentimes you could find a shove here with 5s. Quite a lot of big blinds though.
And
he's gonna
he's
find
move
it.
in. Wow.
And Henrik hasn't snapped.
Anyone that has just tuned in, I think we're just doing a little tester for the pound symbol. We haven't
Yeah.
just changed to a very large cash game.
This would be a crazy cash game pot.
Yeah, imagine if someone tunes in now and
Yeah.
they're like, what is this game?
Henrik, just asking for a count before he decides whether to call this off. It's a pretty quick shove from John, so I guess Henrik's not expecting many bluffs, and if he doesn't think there's many bluffs here, all he's really beating is a few of the medium pairs, up against a few flips. You can't really fold this though, otherwise what's the point in free betting if you're going to fold? Small blind B button, and yeah, he finds the call. Bad news for John.
When he sees his hand, let's look at his face. Oh, just nodding like, yeah, standard 5s into 10s.
Yeah, I mean, can be forgiven for a short tank there. It is a lot of big blinds at this stage. So, big pot here. 210k in the middle. Henrik poised to become our table chip leader, and actually have what would be more than average for day 2 if he holds here.
Let's see what happens.
Crossbar for John. Oh, well, there's some opportunities.
Yeah, but there's no diamonds in either player's hand, so it's going to be a 5 and only a 5 at the minute to save John.
And in fact, 1-5 has been passed, so it is just 1 out. The 5 of diamonds available for John, or we're going to lose him. And it is a 7 on the river, so we do lose John there. A bit of a cooler spot, really. Facing that big free bet. Went for the jam.
Late reg still being open could have played into his, his head there, you never know.
Yeah, quite possibly. I mean, more of a cash game player, I believe, or he is a cash game regular here, John.
Oh, okay.
So he might even just put his name down on the live stream cash game list and jump in that.
Look to win the buy-in back for that, and then a buy-in for tomorrow's hyper, maybe.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Whereas Henrik will be thinking of how he can preserve and add to this stack for day 2, because I mean he's got 4x starting stack. He's probably thinking about it.
Yeah, already average for day 2. Chip leader from day 1A, by the way, 410k.
Ooh,
apparently.
That's toasty.
Yeah.
What does Brunson say about how many starting stacks you should have at the end of level 9?
Don't know.
Okay.
Didn't get that far.
He just said double it by the end of level 4, right?
Level 5, you're saying you want to double it by, yeah. End of level 5, you want to double through, and you'll be happy enough if you double through.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Though I will say, back in those days, it was easier to accumulate chips because everyone used to just fold everything pre.
Yeah, true. What happened to? Oh no, we changed over at the break, didn't we? I was thinking of Yen, who was in seat 9. That was a different table.
No, that was a different one, yeah. No, we lost Yuen, who was in seat 7. He ran the ace king into Henry's aces.
Oof.
And the board came down ace king king.
Wow.
Yeah, so that one was going to be a cooler regardless, and would have been a batter beat jackpot.
Yeah, true. Wow.
Pretty sick.
Good timing for talking about the cash game, I guess.
Yeah, well, there you go.
One seat at a time. Seat 1.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
The ducks.
Is that a walk finale? Oh, he's really showing off the ducks.
Yeah. That's right, there's plenty of 2s in this deck, guys.
Oh, sorry, the chip leader actually for day 1A, Kartik, was 620k. Thank you for that, Highlander. But yeah, guarantee is definitely going to get smashed here. Up to almost 250 entries already, with late reg still open in day 1B and day 1C and D still to come. And this is going to be a bit of a confrontation here because Mamad on the button, King, Jack of spades, Natalie a little around 35 big blinds, ace queen off, definitely one she could get in versus the button. Looks like she's just going to call. Henry will come along with a mystery hand. going to be asked to box his cards, is he? Okay, so we're not too sure what Henry's got. Wow, and Henry's mystery hand apparently is connected with this 8-5 freeboard. Big whiff for Mamad. Natalie with the backdoor clubs working for her. She might be interested in continuing. Mamad obviously saw the bluff from Henry earlier that he successfully called down against, but not going to be interested here in continuing. Natalie, though, with a decision point. Yeah, and Henry just been asked to box his cards, but they're still not showing. Just a bit of an RFID error there. Natalie will flick in the call with the backdoor nut draw. She's got a wheel draw to go along with it, 2 overs.
Sorry.
Oh, Bluffalo in the booth.
No, I was just checking and then a Bluffalo appeared.
So we still don't know what Henry's got, but it looks like Natalie's taking the lead, I would assume, based on this check on an ace turn. Deuce on the river. Wonder if Henry was chancing his arm with a flush draw or something here on the flop. Could have been an 8. Natalie will come in for some value, and Henry gets out of the way.
Yeah, I was just making sure that the table's nice and ready for the cash game. Players going to be sat down in about 45 minutes time, and obviously we'll be on a delay as ever. And then, yeah, a wild Bluffalo appeared.
Is Bluffalo on the cash game list? Possibly.
Oh, what a tease.
Okay,
it's on the food list, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
He wants to eat with you, but
Okay.
that's the real winner's prize.
Yeah. There's 20 people on the list right now, and it's a random draw.
Oh,
so,
really?
Yeah.
That's exciting.
I think
We should stream the draw.
There's only one person apparently that's guaranteed the seat, and I think that's Tom.
All right.
So, yeah.
Exciting stuff, though. Yeah, we've probably got about another 20 minutes here of tournament action. And then, as I say, we'll have a little break, and we'll close this stream. We'll open a new stream at about 8:30. We will be dropping on all the socials that cash game stream link, probably about 8:15, 20:08. Oh, is that Jack?
That is Big Jack. Is he back?
Big Jack back.
It looks like he is.
These players also, I've been told by the floor, which is that gentleman there, will be moving to table 30. So you see the empty table at the minute. That's where they'll all be playing. So no doubt we will still hear Sam, assuming he's in the tournament.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
So Jack looks like he's coming back into seat 7. Yep, there he
Cannot
is.
get rid of him. And I promise we haven't
Is that
asked
a
him-
re-entry, or is
I'm
it...
not sure. We haven't
I'm not
asked for him
quite
to be sat there just because the Bluffalo's back in here in the booth.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's getting PTSD over here. What's Sam been up to then?
He's not really had any hands, to be
Yeah,
honest. It's
not too
really
out of
just
line.
been... Yeah, a lot of coolers going down, just sort of observing the bust outs.
Oh, speaking of bust outs, I think that is a reload for Jack.
Yeah, sat with 50k. Looks like a second bullet for him. Alex, new to the table, opening up the Queen Jack off. Natalie on the button, Ace 8 off. She's going to get rightly out the way. Henry will be tempted. Does make a tight fold. We've seen a lot of tight folds at this table. Everyone just waiting to be cooler, basically.
Yeah, that's how it works.
And that's how it's been going.
No, Jake, I won't be playing in the cash game. I'll be commentating on it. I'll be in here for all of it, I think. I think we're going to do about 3 hours of it. And,
Yeah. Should be
yeah.
going offline around midnight.
Yeah, something like that. We might not even have a break. We might just run it straight through.
Yeah, but the game itself will run
God,
probably all night.
Yeah, it might even still be on in the morning.
Yeah.
Maybe
there is
we'll catch back up with it.
A potential likelihood for that happening.
Yeah.
We won't be streaming it tomorrow morning, though.
Well, we don't need the stream table till 4
I have
o'clock.
booked a spa day.
Ooh. This guy, am I right?
I mean, I need one, let's be real.
Well, you haven't
Look
told
at
me
me.
about it, though. You booked me in as well, or what?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Oh, nice. See, giving out
The
Haribo's
lie detector
pays.
determined that that was a lie.
What?
We have another missed deal?
No, I think we're going to play an orbit of one card.
Okay, your one card holder.
Maybe a bit of Indian. Yeah, you got the old card in your head,
by
or-
the way, I'm just going to mention for maybe the 7th time today that we have a very fun side event tonight at 9 p.m. The Friday Party Madness No Limit Hold'em double board. £60 buy-in with 2k added to the prize pool. Doesn't get any better than that for a Friday night one day.
2k added. So is that in draws or what?
I don't know. It does say in draws. I don't know if it's like mystery bounty draws or just random allocation draws at different times of the tournament. But yeah, 2k added. Can't really beat that with a stick.
Sounds exciting.
Unfortunately, we will not be able to get into it though.
Nah, but we're here for the vibes, aren't we? I've bubbled enough tournaments this week.
I did manage to mention that while you were out the booth.
Thanks, appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. Bring up a pew if you want. I don't know if that chair's doing anything important.
It's going to be the classic.
Oh, is it?
Classic meme where he trips over and then just pulls out the one cable.
And the entire stream table collapses. So Natalie continuing to open pretty wide from the cutoff. Jack 9 offsuit. Sam going to keep her honest in the big blind, 10-6, but nothing doing for him. And another c-bet and take it for Natalie.
It's definitely over starting stack there. And some of these players might even have satellited in. There has been the Party Poker Tour path for the whole of the time the tour's been on. And a few people getting in pretty cheap.
He can qualify for 1 cent, I believe.
That's what I heard. Maybe JJ is going to be doing that for the next stop with his 1 cent he won.
Yeah, it was JJ who won the cent roll.
He won the cent roll. He won the 20p one and the 1k.
Yeah, just for good measure.
Yeah.
Balance. Yin and yang.
But he won it the other way around. He won the 1k first. It should have progressed. Barry didn't get any this time though, did he? Bless him.
No.
Next
How's
time,
he
mate.
doing in the main? Is he still in?
Oh, it's break, isn't it? So I won't be able to see him from here. But I'm not sure. I could check his gram. I'm sure he'll have been updating on there.
Where are we eating then, Buffalo?
I mean, you've had a lot of suggestions in. I'm sure you've scouted the places.
I've scouted many places.
There is many Oriental places.
Yeah, but I had Oriental twice. Oh, I only had one Oriental yesterday.
Look, why are you
Actually,
even
no.
debating this? It's Masterbao.
No, it's not necessarily Masterbao.
You're
It
off your
could be.
eggs.
It could be Black Tap Burgers.
Ooh, not bad.
Could be Gourmet Burger Kitchen. Is that any good? I don't know. I've never-
GBK? You never had GBK?
I've had it, but I can't remember if it was good.
It's
I really
alright.
can't.
I feel like you're probably better at Black
I
Tap.
prefer a Shake Shack. I am a big Shake Shack enjoyer. But I don't know. Have a look at Black Tap, maybe. I don't know. We'll have a look. Oh. Jesus.
What's that?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, how much did you pay for it though? Oh, the face then.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, maybe don't post photos of my bald spot on Instagram and I'll stop mentioning it.
Oh, okay, we have a clash of a few medium strength hands here. Is Richard going to come along with the King Jack off on the button? No.
Change, please.
He has been very conservative since doubling up with the aces. Can we get an ace 7 free 2 diamonds?
Oh, there's 1 diamond.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes you ask for too much, guy.
Yeah. 7's ahead for now.
Whoa, hang on a minute. One of the draws in the 2k added madness will be for a 1k entry to the high roller. So someone's going to play a £60 comp. Woof indeed.
Wow.
Woof at the mountains. They're going to get into the 1k high roller. Wow, that's crazy. I imagine it's unlimited rebuys as well.
Yeah. And so how did the draws work? Is it bounties or is it just random allocation?
I mean, there can be only one. Highlander, let us know.
And check and bet from Mamad and he'll get it through. No float from Henry with the ace 10 of hearts there. Would like to see him.
7s have been hot
float that
today.
one. Have they?
I feel like they have.
I feel like it's 3s and 4s and 8s.
Oh, 8s are the hottest. But were there any
Eights,
sets
yeah.
when I was out of the booth?
Only the aces v king.
Right, okay, yeah.
Aces
So
v ace king.
another unnecessary set then.
Yeah, very, very unnecessary bad beat board. Yeah. I'm not too sure what cash game promos run here these days. They don't.
They're over in the corner near the coffee machine.
There used to be a Royal Flush jackpot here back in the day.
There's a lot of them, I think. So yeah, we'll probably have a little read of that during the break, and I dare say they will be in play while we're playing the stream. Indeed. Probably going to break soon.
Yeah, not long left in this level.
And I think it comes back to 2K after the dinner break. So if you are max late Regin, you're still going to have 25 bigs. 40-minute levels, so much play in this tournament. And we will, of course, know how many entries we have. In fact, we'll know. Well, no, we won't know that now because late Reg is still open. But have we gone over 150 entries, Guy? Can you see
in this flight, yes, we have. Yes.
Lovely. So we've beaten the Birmingham equivalent. Are we at about 160, 170?
I believe. Hold up.
Let's send a Buffalo down the mine.
It looks like 150.
Oh, bang on 150.
Bang on 150. So, but then, like you say, there's max late reg still available for.
Yeah. 188. Oh, I did say we did 200. That's crazy.
No, it's 188 plus 47 overall. That's the overall, I think.
Oh, okay.
And we had 94 yesterday. So
96 yesterday.
96?
Yeah. Well, regardless, we've got a good amount of runners. Let's put it like that.
We're smashing the guarantee. Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
guys.
don't worry about that. We'll smash that, and we'll keep you up to date while we're watching the cash game later on and bringing that stream to you. We'll let you know how many runners we've had in this,
and we'll let you know how many runners are in the turbo as well.
Oh yeah, of course, the turbos tonight.
Turbo's running. Any turbos about Buffalo?
I think we're going to play Hyper tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Oh, same as last time, yeah. Hyper, and then 6. Do you know if Jitten's still in?
I saw him, in the foreground. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we saw his face in the foreground, didn't we? When he was basically like photobombing the stream earlier on. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, how was that? You were getting flashbacks, Casson, to the FT? Jitten was on there, and then Jobin was playing as well.
I don't even think he recognised me. He didn't even...
Oh really?
Oh wow.
No, he's got no time for you. You didn't finish podium. He's like,
He was wearing the nice teal jumper as well.
Oh yeah, of course.
Was wearing it
yeah, lucky jumper. He's on the Coronas too, right?
He was.
Yeah.
And if it works for you, go for it. Oh, okay, so Highlander's saying, randomly drawn. Every entry gives you a chance to be drawn. What are the other prizes, Highlander, in the 2K added madness?
I'm guessing it's mostly tickets, right?
Yeah, you'd assume so.
Probably a
bit of merch, maybe?
PLO Masters ticket, maybe the Mystery Bounty that's running. We've got a 250 Mystery Bounty on Sunday, one-day tournament. That one might have a ticket in there.
And speaking of being in there, Sam's in there with the pocket 9s, opening the cut-off. Not too sure how much he's made it. I'm sure we'll find out in a sec.
I reckon he's made it 4K.
You might be right there. It's just over a min, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and Alex with a tempter. Oh, he's made it 3.2, and Alex will come over the top to 14. And I'm guessing he's done this to free bet call. Yeah, so I'm gonna double check the stack of Alex before sending him to the test, I imagine.
Send and hold.
Would this be the hold that we heard?
This could be. Oh no, it was longer ago. I don't know.
Well, no, I feel.
That great point. Yeah.
There's been so many. And he sent it, and back on Alex. And was he free betting to call or free betting to decide? Yeah, he's gonna have a think about it. And he's gonna flick it in. So we're off to the races. Oh! Any holds about for Sam?
How many bigs is this? I'm just trying to see. We've got about 30 bigs?
About 30 odd, yeah.
Suits alive
just
as well.
Over 30.
Oh, dealer.
Oh, very, very bricky. Backdoor wheels available.
Almost too bricky, this. Has he said hold yet?
Oh, he definitely has.
He's like whispered it. Hold.
So just an ace or a queen for Alex. Well, we're going to lose him just before the last break. And it is hit the crossbar with the jack. Big hold for Sam.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing on this table.
He goes north of 200k with that.
When you've lifted a trophy on this felt the day before, you've got to feel
And you're
good.
back in the same seat as you lifted it from.
Back in the same seat, back in the saddle.
It's all
busting
coming
players
up
for
Sam.
fun.
So yeah, 230k roughly. Hemrick over 200k as well. And it looks like everyone's going on dinner break now.
Yeah, that might be the last hand.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why all our stream players are at the table still, because the outer tables have all gone on dinner.
They've had enough.
So yeah,
There we
and
go,
that confirms it. So we will take our break now, guys and girls. Thank you for being with us for the first 9 levels of day 1B. We will rejoin you around 8:30.
Yeah, so
for the
more
cash
tournament
game.
action tomorrow. Stay tuned to Party Poker for that. And of course, Party Poker Cash Game. We are going to be live in just over an hour's time. Okay, so keep tuned to the socials, and we will let you know when we're going to get started with the 2-5-10 action here in Stratford. It's part of the Party Poker Tour. It's myself, Ben, and Guy, who is already out. He's so hungry.
I'm still here. What are you
He's
talking
still here,
about?
but
What are you talking about?
I know, but you're getting the shoes on. You're ready to eat. I understand it.
I need to put the shoes on.
And sort your hair out, or they won't serve you. So it's a lovely bit of fleece putting on there. We will see you very shortly, guys. Join you in about an hour. Get on the socials, follow the link. See you soon.